in and run with the mother and I went on a walk. Came home, now they can't find her. They've been on water. She was on for about 10 minutes. For one level. Very 35. I'll be on as well. We acknowledge the thing. Go ahead. 35. 35. And 4. 29. Go ahead. No problem. Very good. Fire move for first 44. 335. You say when you got the original call that mom went on a run, but she came back to father was gone. And boy, that's what the father knows. He's at work about an hour away, trying to make his way home. Careful. C12 Central. C12 was in her house. 906. Still. Quite. Notify Rio too. I am home as long as you're here. That's what they play to see if I have one. Or you want to try to contact let Rio see. No one. I'll let you go. Let Rio see my best determination. Yeah. 29 good. Rio 2 has been notified. Yeah, so wanted me to just remind you to be sure to check the house cameras, even if they said they aren't. Yeah, well. Talking to this squad on me, mutual aid request, tertiary, but church still rescue squad, raging areas will be at Mount Carmel. Myself 41 hasn't cleared by the time in 2 years. You're open. What part of on every line? 29, 49. 29, 49. Which direction did you go? On the Mount Carmel, pretty well vibrant church. 49. Go ahead. Simple. Simple dispatch 1205. Oh, 1205, 1896, Mount Carmel Church. 1415 to Central. 1415 Central. 1415. There's a fire department needs to set up a LZ for the helicopter. For us, what we were about to do. Let's do that. Attention persons, Traditional Fire Department, case of the emergency. Members to respond to Cherokee Hospital. We set up an LZ for Highlanders at approximately 6.8 CI. 1402. Hello. 1415 Central. I'm saying it's LZ. I'll have LZ command at this time. Copy. LZ command Central. Okay, ma'am. Go ahead and sing mine, Sugar's real please. Christiansville Fire Department is calling her 1415 off scene of the L3. You can see on your response. LZ command to Highland. Command there on the EMS channel. What is it? Just available for calls. If you have any welfare checks, 49, 41 everybody sells and 30 50s and forward. That's all I got available right now. Oh, copy your name. 302. Yes, please. I had 34 and 8 for each other units. 7 in. 14 and 5. What other unit is tonight? I'm going to go tonight. 302 popping on. LZ Commander Central. LZ Central. Helicopter sitting on the ground. Info. Your other units, together 10 8. And while we'll only got you over here to take your county. 29 34. 29 34. 49 over here with us. Won't be able to reach him. He's on 302. Yeah, copy 302. Cancel this in here at 5. Cancel out. 34 Commander Central. Giant. Helicopters back in the high. 1402 and all personnel will be released from the scene and command terminated. Info. You are in the cab and it was able to send it, you know, like. Yeah.
Happy Saturday, everybody. Let me go through chat. There might be a little bit of background noise because my long guys are here and they're just finishing up. They have the weed whacker going or the blower, whatever it is. So if you hear that for a couple minutes, my apologies. It won't last for long. I hope the mic doesn't pick it up, but if it does, so sorry. Seems every time I go live, the long guys come. But we need to cut the grass, so how is everybody? So I promised I'd be back this morning to do part 2. Now, what I noticed was part 2 of this, the interviews with Fred Hill do have some background music. And I texted Ziggy this morning. Don't text her. She's probably sleeping still. But I texted Ziggy this morning to see if she might have the part 2 without music. And I asked her that if she does, to send it to me. And if she doesn't, if it would be possible for her to upload it without. Now, I'm not sure why Ziggy put music in the background. It's really quiet and light, but this audio is much harder to hear than yesterday's. So I'm really hoping Ziggy comes through and has audio without music in the background, just because it's not distracting, but when we're listening to Fred, and everything's so mumbled. I noticed with this case, it seems all of the phone calls, all of the recordings are so hard to hear. A lot of the people, it seems, in Beach Creek, Hawkins County, maybe because they don't have service or they stick their mouth on top of the microphone and it's all muffled. I don't know why they all have sound issues, whether it's Candace, Jody, Fred, they all are so hard to hear. So we're going to do our best. And I'm going to try also, I'm going to make sure that you're able to hear. I will narrate if you can't. So bear with me. If you're in chat, I know it's going to be a little bit muffled and I'm going to help. So first and foremost, I have pinned the TBI link for summer on the top chat. That is where you can find all of the legit, absolute facts from TBI. So while we have all kinds of information that we have heard from certain people that live in the area, etc., we have accounts from Don, Candace, Jody, Fred, all kinds of people, right, in the area who have come out and spoke. Allie, we've got Andrew. There's a whole slew of characters here in this Summerwell story. And we could say, well, we know this because this person said it. But point being is, the TBI website is the most reliable when it comes to just facts. So direct people to that. It's there, it's available. It's the first thing you see when you log on to the TBI website, and it's available for everybody. So I don't see this in chats enough. I will say that. I don't see Summer's missing poster in chats enough either. I feel like a lot of people talk about Summer, but we as a community lack placing a very important tool to utilize, which would be the TBI website. That should always be front and center, in my opinion. I always go back and forth with, what do I put in the pinned chat area? Do I put a missing poster? Do I put the TBI link? I always put the TBI link because it's jam-packed with every step they took, right? All of the information that they want us to know is there. So you know where to lead people if they have questions. It's right there. So if you're a mod on other channels when they're talking about Summer, I highly doubt anybody would mind that you share the TBI website for Summer. She has her own profile there. Stick that in chats if you're a mod and the channel creator is talking about Summer. It's a great, like I said, it's a great tool to utilize. And people have, a lot of the questions that you see in chats are answered in this website. So perfectly. Hey, Jaded, how are you? Hey, Eden, Chrissy M, Lolo, Night Stalker, Sweet Tea, Lee Marie, Nana for Life, Jenny's Cuddles and Kisses, Kasha's Gems, Mama Mia, Blessings to All, Sepsis Kills, Sarisa, Blessings to All, Cotton Candy 65, Poppy the Good Troll, Toe Beans. Let's see, Val's Variety Venues, Zippity Doodah, Karen, TT, Sage Sleuth. I'm waiting for that video drop, by the way. Can't wait. Donna. And let's see, Kimmy D, CP Cosplay, Lana. Is it Lana or Lana? I don't know. My accent might ruin your name. Lolo, John Davis, True Crime. Good to see you. Good to see you. Guys, would somebody drop John Davis True Crime? Could you drop his link in chat? He's also another creator that covers summer. We don't always agree on everything, but listen, he's a very great resource when it comes to summer. And I appreciate what him and his wife do over on his channel. It's a great channel, so please share his link. If you don't mind, just drop it so people know where to find him. And his wife. His beautiful wife. Race Girl, hello. Sam Man Blue, good morning. Nika Craft, Sage Burner. All right, so let's get into this. So this is part 2. Part 2. Hey, A Wrinkle in Crime. Wrinkle in Crime. She has a channel too, I think. A Wrinkle in Crime, did you cover Chris Watts? If I remember correctly, I might be getting you confused with someone else, but I think that's you. Am I right? Thank you, Lee Marie. I appreciate that. Yeah. So there you go. There's John's link, John Davis True Crime. Just wondering if A Wrinkle in Crime is the same channel I'm thinking it is, because I remember a long time ago watching like Lana Del Rey. Okay, perfect. Then I won't forget it. I'm like literally all day long. I love Lana Del Rey. She's one of my most favorite music artists, so I won't forget that. A Wrinkle in Crime. No, I do have a channel, but no, I've only covered Jelani Day. Oh, you covered Jelani? Oh my gosh, that boy. My heart breaks. Okay, I will check that out because I'd love to see your content about Jelani. Sage Burner, did I see your question? No. Could you write it again? Would you mind to write it again, Sage Burner? Because I didn't see it. Things slip by me pretty quickly sometimes. All right. Oh, you know what I have here? Hold on a sec. Let me pull this up. I was just going through some of my old stuff because I was looking for something, and I found this. Hold on. This is from the very beginning. All right. So this was put on Facebook. You guys know we were talking about the footprints yesterday. Let me make this full screen. I'm going to read this to you. This was put on Facebook by the neighbor. A Wrinkle in Crime says, I live where his car was found. I was the first to cover him, actually, and I've tried to keep up with Jelani. A Wrinkle in Crime, I'm gonna check your channel out. I really would like to see the work that you've done on Jelani. I care very much about that case. All right, so A Wrinkle in Crime. I swear there's someone else with the same name. I might be getting it mixed up though. So Sage Burner asks, do you know if the cars Fred Hill hauled off to the scrapyard to be recycled were searched? Nope, I don't. I do not. And I would assume no, because, well, no, I can't assume, because if he told the TBI that he hauled off those cars, then I would hope that they searched them. So that would be a question for the TBI. You could always tweet to Leslie Earhart and ask her on Twitter. She might not tell you anything, but worth a try maybe. Okay, let's see. Oh, Lana says, I've been wanting to see that post. I heard it, but I believe it was deleted. Thank you. Yeah, it was deleted. So I'm going to share it with you. I'm going to read it to you really quick, okay? It says, I was informed by deputies to make sure when I post anything, to make sure I explain it in full detail so there was no way anyone could misinterpret it. Someone got confused over me calling a footprint physical evidence and blew their phone lines up, thinking it was new evidence. So I'm being very precise here. 2 footprints, child size, barefoot, not my kids' prints, one on my land, one on the neighbor's that doesn't want their name or location mentioned. I do not want my location shown either. Search dogs barked on my land. Deputy asked me questions about my kids' shoe sizes. I asked if the dog's barking meant it was her scent. He said yes. Said it had to be recent print left after she disappeared. Informed him my kids are never barefoot in the woods. Prints were about 3/4 of a mile or so apart. The print in my yard was behind a ridge, so not where we would have seen anyone. Next print was farther up a ridge. So I know it's a little bit blurry and I don't know why it's blurry, but if you want to take a screenshot of that, I could also post this on my community posts tab if you'd like it. And I believe I have one more thing that I came across. Hold on, let's see. What do I have here? Oh, here we are. Okay, so this is from Polly. Let me pull this up. And I'm gonna go back through all my old stuff, and I'm gonna probably make a little. All right. Like a reference for people. That way they can go find things like that because people are like, oh, where's that post that the neighbor wrote on Facebook, blah, blah, blah. And no one knows exactly where it is. You got to search through live. So we'll make it easy to find. So this right here was posted by Andy's mother, Polly. I don't know where I got the screenshot from. They blurred her name out. Take note also, I wanna make it clear, when I was reading the last post from the neighbor with the footprints, did you notice how he said he didn't want his location shown? I just wanna make note of that, and I think that's important to say. Okay, so she says, prayers. There was a man on our property across the road yesterday. He was on our land. Said he was going to camp. We called the cops. He wouldn't give us his name. We don't know how long he had been there. The cop told him if we had owned the property for 200 years, we would know where the lines are. He packed up and left. I can't help but wonder, we could hear the kids playing over on the hill when we were there. Let's take a look at this. So this comes from, what are your thoughts, you guys, when reading this? What comes to mind? What are your thoughts? What is your takeaway? Hey, Chris Thorns, how are you? Good to see you. What are your thoughts when reading this post? Because I know what mine are. I want to see if anybody else feels the same way that I do. Tell me how you feel about it. And I'm speaking in terms of her relaying this message. I feel because I don't see anybody saying it yet. Sounds like she was there, right? You wouldn't be able to say this unless you were there. So was she there in the red truck? Do you know what I'm saying? So Polly was around. She had to have been to write this, correct? Has not Polly, the red truck. I'm sorry, I got confused with Jody Sue's mother. So, all right. I'm only on my first cup of coffee. Well, I screwed that one up. Hello, Tiffany. All right. So Polly Bernard, was she there? So I've always been of the assumption that Jody and Polly weren't close. But were they? Because Jody showed those texts and Andy said, no, don't buy pills, Jody. Don't go wasting your money. Get them from my mom. So if she was getting pills from Andy's mother, they had to have some kind of relationship, right? She said, we. Yeah, Aiden. Yeah. I have the red truck on my mind, you guys. It's so bad. Polly was there on the 14th when they called the law. Polly drives a blue van, I think. Right, which Jody completely denies. Oh, no, that's the blue. There's a blue van around the corner. She's got every excuse under the sun. And then she'll say, no, it was Jackie Dobbs, blue Suburban, or whatever that was, a Suburban or like a Chevy, or what do you call those? Trailblazer? What do you call those that he had? No, it was a Suburban, wasn't it? What kind of blue vehicle was that? Does anybody remember? Her property is the same property they searched twice. Sounds like she was there on the 14th. Right. It was a Suburban. Yeah. So Jackie Dobbs had a Suburban. Polly has a blue van, I believe. Is that affirmative? Is that actually a Blazer? Thank you, Cart. That is exactly right. I could have sworn it was. Andy said his dad never visited 125. He never said his mom didn't. Right. But the way Jody speaks, you'd think that she was never at the property. She was not friendly with her. But I would tell you what, if she was buying pills off his mother, they had a relationship of sorts, business or not. I think Jody Sue is narrating that. Narrating what, Lippy? And there's more from Polly. She made quite a few posts. Jody says she's seen it at Jody Sue's house on the 14th. Oh, hold on. I just mixed Lil Wing's comment with Cotton Candy's. I don't know how that happened. All right, hold on. Back it up. Jody says she's seen it, so she can say who it wasn't. Then Cotton Candy says, and a blue van was seen at Jody Sue's house on the 14th. It could be Jody Sue's words passed on to her. Yeah, but that's not good enough for me, because here we have Polly giving she's telling the story. So if it came from Jody, then Polly should have said, my daughter-in-law told me that, instead of saying there was a man on our property across the road yesterday. He was on our land and he said he was going to camp. We called the cops. So I don't know if I'm comfortable to say that it came from Jody. This woman says we called the cops. Now think about it also. Jody and Andy were not the owners of that land. Polly is. So Polly would have to be the one who made a complaint, correct? I mean, Jody and Andy could totally call, but here we have her own admission. We called the cops. So she was there on the 14th. So was Polly Bernard involved in searching for Jackie Dobbs that day? Going and searching at hotels and all of that madness. Was Polly involved in that? And that is a question for Andy. So I'll have to add that to my list of questions. But I know as a mom, right? Okay, let's all put ourselves in Polly's shoes. You have a son who is in a relationship with Jody Sue Brown, and they're living in your house on your land. A man comes through the area, was camping on your mother-in-law's property or mom's property. Now, as a mom, are you going to say, we called the police if you weren't there? Or are you going to say, my son and his girlfriend or wife, whatever she wanted to call her at the time, wouldn't it be that way? Wouldn't you say, my son and his significant other called the police? Why would you put yourself calling the police if you weren't there, right? So that stands out to me. I just figured that I would share this one because I came across this one. I came across another one, and I wanted to put those out. So Polly is Andy's dad. No, it's his mom. Polly is Andy's mom. Yes, it would be my son and his girlfriend called, right? Let's see. I want to read through what you guys think about this. Polly's shoes. Nope. Jody Sue would not be without my son. Full stop. Oh, well, of course, right. Well, you don't know that. We can't pick our kids' girlfriends or boyfriends, and unfortunately, and gonna have to bite your tongue when it comes to that kind of stuff. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm like, I hope whoever my son marries, I hope I love and adore them. If I don't, I'm gonna have to make pretend I do and never say a word. Right? Oh my goodness. So it's her land, so she had to be there to report. Now, TT, I don't think she had to be because listen, I'm a renter. If somebody was on my property and they were camping in my backyard, I wouldn't have to call my landlord to report that. You know what I'm saying? So anybody here who, hey, Mojo Jojo, beautiful English Irish white queen. She changed her name to Mojo Jo Juniper, but to me, she's the English Irish white queen. That's what her name used to be. So if you're a renter, do you agree with that statement? Because Titi says, now you would think she'd have to be there for the report. She might have to get involved at some point. But if you're renting, I don't care if I'm renting or not. Somebody posts up in my backyard in a tent. First of all, I don't even think you'd need to call the cops. I'm just saying, I would probably handle it myself. But, you know, it's kind of like you could call, make the call, but she says here, we called. Guys, give me just one moment. I just have to see my son off really quick for a moment. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. All right. So I think Polly was definitely there on the 14th, unless she was lying in this comment. So does anybody have any information that I don't about this? What did Titi say? She said, great point. Lippy says, I don't know, Tiffany. Country folks get crazy over their land. I've witnessed it several times. Right. But I'm saying she said we called. I don't think she would say we called if she wasn't there. Lana says, TM, I don't think I will ever like anyone my son brings home. It's weird. I feel different about my daughters. I'm a future monster-in-law. Oh my God. Lana, you better listen. You better be good to that, whoever your son brings home, because you're going to be the grandma and you don't want to be, kept from seeing your grandbabies. Listen, I'll fake it till I make it. I don't care what I have to do. If I need to, I'm going to have to, and it's going to have to be the way it is. I've talked to other moms about this, moms who are much older than me. It's funny because I know a lot of people who have kids the same age as mine, but they're so much older than me because I had my son when I was very young. And I've heard from multiple mothers who are, probably 10 to 15, 20 years older than me who will say, girl, you better not say a word because, and it's like, oh shit. And I wear like my emotions on my face. So that'll be hard. I'm going to have to start training myself, but I'm also going to keep my fingers crossed that I hope that whoever my son ends up with in life, that I hope I have a good relationship with them. I'll try anyhow. Try as much as I possibly can. What are you going to do? We can't pick them for them. Hey, Yoda. Hi, Tiffany Mods in chat. Hope you're all well. I hope you're well too. Let's see. Dispatch call on Chasing's channel. Which one, hun? I played the dispatch in the beginning of this. Were you here in the beginning, Sage Sleuth? Oh, are you talking about the dispatch call for the camping out? Or are you talking about the dispatch call for summer? Good morning, we're all mad here. Yeah, Sage Burner, that's what I'm saying. Tiffany's absolutely right about you. Better like who your son marries or there's going to be hell seeing your grandchildren. I know from experience. Oh, no. Oh, God, Sage Burner, I'm so sorry. See, and if you're the mom of a boy, you get the shaft because it's the girl's mom who gets to be there for like everything, right? So you're already kind of at a disadvantage being, not always, because sometimes whoever they end up with might like you better than their own mom. Who knows if you get lucky, I guess. But from, for the most part, I think that boy moms end up being the ones who are not, they don't get to be there when the baby's born and they have to wait. I'll be like waiting there like, so let's see. I wonder what the relationship was with Polly, but seeing as how Jody and Polly were making exchanges with narcotics, they must have had some kind of rapport with one another, at least enough to make those types of moves with one another. And you get what I mean? Yeah. So, oof. I don't think Dobbs did anything. He can't walk too well and has breathing problems. I don't think he did either. Truly, I don't think Jackie Dobbs did anything either. And you know what also I think is very interesting, and we're going to get into the Fred Hill interview in 2 seconds. What I find to be interesting is Jody said in the beginning, if you guys remember what she said way back, her first initial explanation of Jackie Dobbs was, he's not on my list of suspects. That's what Jody said. Now, if you asked her today, she'll tell a completely different story because she says and does whatever fits her narrative. At the time, Jackie Dobbs wasn't sus to Jody Sue, but now, shit, everybody's sus to her, right? But in the beginning, don't forget, she said he was not on her list. She said that man didn't do anything. He's not on my list at all. So, I don't know. All right. So here is the interview. This is part 2. Like I said, she's got background music. Let me make sure my notifications are on. Hold on. Hold on. Is it going to go full screen or what? Okay. So this is from Ziggy. Ziggy's channel. Guys, this only has 688 views on it. No one is paying attention to Fred Hill. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask my mods to keep that TBI link in chat every once in a while. I'm going to pin Ziggy's link. I want to make sure that it's front and center so everybody knows where to find it. I hate to take Summer's TBI link down, but okay, so this is Ziggy. Ziggy's part 2 interview with Fred Hill. And I'm going to pin this, that way you guys know where it is. I'm also going to put it in the description after. Thanks, Lee Marie. Okay. Replace. Harley Yaya, I'm not gonna, I don't want to put where Jackie lives in the chat. It's out there, you can find it, but I don't want to dox the man. What I know you're only asking for the county, but let's keep that out of chat. Let's not, and I'm not upset with you. Let's just keep, I don't want it to be in the chat. Poor Jackie Dobbs. I mean, God, the guy got such a shitty deal there with all that went on. So I just don't want to put his information in the chat is all. It's not hard to find though, Harley Yaya. You can find it. I know you can. Harley Yaya is good at finding info, so she'll be okay. Donna, Candace, and Jody are probably involved, and maybe Andy, says Stephanie Michelle. Andy Stoner says Jody Sue freaked all the way out when JLR went to Dobbs' house. She was so upset. Yes, she was, Andy Stoner. I remember that. I remember. Yeah, she flipped out. Really, she did. Thanks for saying that because she really did. Who said what says Harley Yaya, the Tennessee Property Viewer is a good public resource for a starting point to get what you need. Yes. So go to Tennessee Tax Assessor online. Put in Tax Assessor Tennessee. It'll pop right up. She's pointing you in the right direction to get that information. I've been using that since jump. And I'll tell you what. The tax assessor is such a great way to find out information on land, so many things, anything in the house, like if it's got a septic, if it's got a fireplace, it'll tell you all of those things. And I used to use that when I worked in a real estate office. I did the front end of the real estate office and basically worked for 10 real estate agents. And I was on that tax assessor website all freaking day. So it's super easy to find and utilize. Should be very self-explanatory. It's a little weird at first until you get used to it, but it is a great tool. Let's see what else. I want to make sure I don't ignore my chat. Hey, Duchess. Does somebody drop Duchess discussions link for me? Guys, if you wouldn't mind, please. Because Duchess, she covers a lot of missing people. She's very passionate about what she does, and she's a sweetheart. And I really believe in what she does, and I want to help her to grow her channel, not just because I like her, but because she brings so much attention to the missing. And she also focuses on cases that some people really don't talk about. And there are so many missing people. They all deserve attention. Duchess does that. I appreciate Duchess for that. I would love to talk to you. So much to say right now. I need you, girl. What's up, Harley? You okay? You can email me. Did you see that creator that went to the woods on the property last week? No, Selena, I didn't. Send it to my email. I flipped out on how effing dare JLR and Bullhorn Betty mess with Dobbs. So, Constance Sue, I don't think he showed up that day. I don't think he came outside that day, right? So they didn't really, in all fairness, they didn't really mess with him, right? Or did they? Am I missing something? I don't think that he even was home when they went there. You know what I will say? I'm really not happy about it. There's a creator who is going to start talking about summer. They're not usually on YouTube. Please don't say the name if you know who I'm talking about. But I really appreciate the person. I think that they do wonderful work. In fact, they've not just focused on summer. They've done other cases and they've been very helpful. They're a great resource. And I'm not dogging the person, but I will say this. The intro to their upcoming discussions about summer, Robin Lane's driveway with her vehicles are in that intro. It needs to be removed. It's invasive to Robin. She has a child living in her house, just about the same age as Summer. And I really hope that this man will remove Robin's home from his intro. There's a red Toyota Tacoma in the possession of Jody Sue Brown. Why are we focusing on Robin? Please. Robin has been, in my opinion, whatever you might feel, that's wrong. Do not forget the love that Robin showed Summer. Summer was very blessed to be touched by Robin and held in her embrace and loved by her and shown affection. Why, of all people, would anybody place Robin's home, a picture of her vehicles, her driveway? No, Lippy, she actually, she does have a red Toyota Tacoma, but she's also explained where that came from. But this person who put the intro together is putting Robin's home out there for everybody. Now, I remember when JLR did that to Robin, and I had made a community post and I said, was it not enough that her daughter was just recorded inside their place of worship? You're seriously going to post her house up? Literally cars, license plates in the driveway. I don't agree with it. And I really like this person, and I want to watch what they're going to be putting out, but I will not support them if they're going to attack Robin in any way. And that includes putting her home in their intro. there's absolutely no good reason to do that. So that's my opinion on it. I will not support them if they don't remove it. And I will raise holy hell about it. So everybody should have a problem with the intruding on people's real lives. It's not right. Just not right. But anyway, let's get into this part 2. Now, the music shouldn't be, yes, Robin deserves respect. She took on the role of what a mother would do with a missing child. Okay? She prayed for her in public, in front of the world, like a child. Truly, Robin prays like she is 5 years old, leaning on the side of her bed, kneeling on the floor. You would think Robin, that's how you're supposed to pray. They say when you pray, to pray like you're a child. Robin really does do that. I know not everybody feels the same way that I do about Robin, and that's fine. I'm not asking you to. But have a little bit of courtesy, man. You think she's not grieving? You think she's not hurting? Summer meant a lot to her. And she meant a lot to Summer. No doubt. Don't put her out there like that on Front Street. That's fucked up. All right. So here we go. Yeah, Summer loved her. Yeah. Thank God Summer had her. That gave me a lot of comfort watching Robin with Summer. I remember kind of being mesmerized by those church videos. I remember going through them, and a lot of people might have thought, oh gosh, these people, they're intruding on our privacy in church and whatnot. No. For me, seeing Summer with Robin and up on the altar and involved in praying and singing and being with other kids and in a safe surrounding, watching Robin try to speak on the altar while Summer pulled and tugged on her clothes and Robin would just scoop her right up. She never pushed Summer away. I never saw a single recording of those church services where Robin pushed her away. She took her in her arms every single time. Do you think she wanted to every single time? It's a heavy kid to hold. Remember when you had babies, if you had babies, do you remember when they were like literally 20 pounds and you'd have them on your hip and you'd be holding them like stirring your macaroni and you're like, oh my God, my arm. That's only 20 pounds. Summer was 5 years old. Robin's tiny. She held Summer for upwards of 20, 30 minutes while singing. I don't know how people can't see that love. I don't know. But all right, so here we are, an hour in. Usually it takes me about an hour to get going. Takes me an hour to get here and an hour to get going. So I'm going to start this now. Courtesy of Ziggy. Thank you, Ziggy. Ziggy did a great job with these guys. So I'm going to put the closed captions on, but don't rely on them too heavily, okay? Try to listen. I hate closed captions, but I'm only turning them on because this one's harder to hear. But do not rely on the closed captions. If there's anything that pops up that you think is sus, let me know so I can go back and listen, okay? But I'll use them for now. I'll see how it goes. I don't personally like them because they lead me in the wrong direction and they pick up words that are not being said. So
when that ordeal went down in Virginia was. Tell you what that was, my sister, I didn't know it at the time. I know she was doing drugs and stuff, but she was doing bath salt and gravel.
What's gravel?
And tripping and stuff. I mean, I know she was tripping a little bit, but I let her, we was buying my away grandmother's place, and I had a canker pulled in over. That's what we lived in here at first when me and her first got together, and then we had moved to Russell County, Virginia.
This is going to be so hard. This is worse than Jody. Fuck. God damn. I'm literally like putting my ear up to my computer. Shit. Ziggy! Why does it sound like this? Guys, when you record, make sure people can hear it. Tell the person, hey, take that microphone off your lip. Speak up and out. Yeah, this is going to be really difficult. The closed caption's not even picking up the last couple sentences. It's not Ziggy's fault. I'm not ragging on her, but shit. Yeah, I know, Luda. It is hard to understand. No, AB can't fix it. It's the mumbling. Fred is mumbling. So he said when that ordeal went down in Virginia and his sister was doing drugs, but I don't know. I'm listening. I will make sure you guys know what he's saying. Guys, put your earbud in and put your volume up. Make sure you're in a quiet space. I feel like that should be a disclaimer here on this channel. But hold on. I'm going to start this over. And feel free to help me out. If you can hear, feel free to put in chat what the hell he's saying. Oh, Lord. Yeah, he's talking about when he got his felony, Becca says. So, hold on. Let's start this over. I have my volume on full blast. We can't catch a break here with the people around Beach Creek. They all need new phones. They all need better Wi-Fi. They all need to speak up. I never thought I'd say that. It was worse than Jody Sue, but this definitely is. This is harder to understand than Jody. Hold up.
When that ordeal went down in Virginia was, tell you what that was, my sister, I didn't know it at the time. I know she was doing drugs and stuff, but she was doing bath salt and gravel.
What's gravel?
And tripping and stuff. I mean, I know she was tripping a little bit, but I let her, we was buying my away grandmother's place. I had a canker pulled in over. That's what we lived in here too at first when me and her first got together, and then we had moved to Russell County, Virginia on her grandmother's place, and I let my sister start staying there, and she got tripping on that gravel and stuff.
What's gravel?
It's more or less like ice or pretzels and stuff in it. I mean, it makes them trip.
Mm-hmm.
They see everything. Everything got to get them.
So she was tripping and
she come in and with my kids got up that morning, they went to school. All of them but little Fred. And he was with Laura at the neighbors, old man was getting ready to come home from the hospital, he had changed and stuff, and she went over and helped her clean up and stuff for him to come home. So during that time, there wasn't nobody there but me. My sister comes in my house, shoots at me while I'm asleep. And only thing saved me, he'd been shooting face the day before. My
Hold on. It says that I lost. It says I lost audio. Did it lose audio? I got a little thing that said that I lost connection to audio. Hold on a second. I have to redo it. I don't know why it would lose connection. Strange. Hold on. All right. Let me go back a little bit. Yeah, I saw that. How long ago did that happen? I was looking down at my phone. How long was it silent for, guys? Hey, Wohal, Eberhard. How long was it silent for, guys? Like a long time or just a couple seconds? Okay, a second. All right. I'll go back a couple minutes, a couple seconds. Hold on.
This was before you were selling?
Still don't know to this day why she done it, but the day before we been target practicing, she had 22 Dillinger over and under, 22 Magnum Dillinger. Well, she'd run out of shells. Well, I put some 17s in the same casing, but the bullet river. And
So just so you know, he's talking about the incident that occurred where he opened fire on a man on Edward Redmond's property, which is 209. Do you guys you recall this, right? It was in the paper. So he's discussing the incident. So just so you know, it's not about summer, so you're not missing any, but it's picking up what he's saying. Thank God. You guys can read the closed captions good, or so he was buying his old lady's house. His sister moved in there. Laura went to help them clean up because someone was coming home from the hospital. She came in and shook him, ran out of pills. Val, I believe that the property is his mom's, so I don't know. Who said what? The reason why I started focusing on the 209 property was because Jody said, my Andy's not the only Andy in Beach Creek. So I said, well, let me see. So I went over to the tax assessor online and I found Edward Andrew Redmond. That is how I started focusing on the 209 property. And that was the night that Ziggy was led to the bones. Now, Ziggy, I believe, is catching up on that live just now. I sent her the link. She's very interested in listening to it because she wants to know what happened on the live, because she did end up there on the very property I spent all day talking about. And she's like, you know what? Let me go listen to that. So if all that Fred has said is true, he gave us more than, yes, right, Borrowed Angel, I agree. So Fred is going to talk about his dealings with the law. He's going to talk about his previous, run-ins with the police. They're a little bit, there's multiple, so just hang in there. Hold on. It doesn't last forever. I truly, I really don't care about his record. I already know what's there, and it doesn't have to do with summer. So now that's not to say that it might not be an issue going forward, but
thing saved me because for the trigger way the end of the shell made, it is popped, you see, and the bullet ain't accurate then. It is loose in the barrel. When it come out, it missed me, but she just had one more shot. But I shot 2 rounds in the outside wall, top of the outside wall, And then she evidently went and called my mom down here from Russell County and told her a bunch of shit. And then my mom called over there and I told them I was supposed to up to death, and I told them, Lord Hoss, you done shot the house all up, couldn't kill them all and stuff. And then she lost the squatting comes off. They didn't come out to see if anything going on or nothing. They sent squat came out with 26 felonies, 6 misdemeanor arrests right then. And see, that's what lost young.
26 felonies?
Yeah.
Were you felons before that?
No. I ain't had no charge before that.
I knew we didn't have it.
I was going
to say, you don't have, like, before, I didn't find anything really on you. Not too much.
They took him. See, even when they got me, they knocked on the door. I looked up blind. I thought it was her maybe coming back to explain herself or something. See, I don't even know why she even did it to today. Only thing I can see is I see a gun she's loading, I see her car keys in her hands. I mean, just plain day. She had just a weird look on her face. I mean, she was standing right over me. I don't see how she missed me. They went from the bed into the floor.
Which sister was it?
My oldest sister, Julie.
And she was just tripping on that basketball something like
that's my opinion. I mean, I know she's been tripping
probably
that day and stuff, and I'd take in my mind why she'd even done it, you know. I mean, why she'd even tried more than me.
She never did something like that before you? I'm sorry that happened. That's horrible. I think it was
when they took me to jail, even though they for 4 more days they served me with it's unreal the charge they served me in there. On each child, like the children was there, and they was at school, they wasn't there. But they tried to say that they was there, and that's the reason they ended up losing them and stuff.
But there was one there, right? Just the one?
No, there wasn't none there.
Oh, right, cool.
No, little Fred was with Laura's neighbors. They were nobody there, but this me when my sister come in, you see, and then that. They're trying to say that I was shot in the wall while the young ones was there and stuff, and like it was me and her fighting and stuff, which it wasn't.
Oh my God.
And then the cops and stuff, they lied every time. So I went to court 15 times before I even got from the judge. I spent 3.5 years finally took a plea, got 36 in there.
You got what in there?
I took a plea.
And then they let you out?
No, they just laughed about it and stuff and threatened to hold me 4 more years. I didn't in front of court. Well, I was supposed to be in front of the judge. Every time I go, they would pay fines, so I went 15 times before I got in front of the judge. But that is like, even when, well, no, I'm lying. I had to go, not on my story, but on the kids where they took them and stuff, I had to go to court and stuff over some of that, you know. I mean, social services and stuff. And I just like the woman that come in and took the kids and stuff out of the home. She's sitting on my lap, everything in courtroom. I mean, this is crazy shit. Man.
Sitting on your lap?
Yeah.
Who was this?
The woman that took the kids, the DHS worker.
Why was he sitting on your lap?
I don't know everything. Just right there in the courtroom, just like nobody else was there. I mean, stupid shit. Just like my youngest sitting in there on the back row, and me sitting in there, cycle chain stuff, because they had me on high flight risk, because I hadn't lived in Virginia for like 6 months. When we moved to Virginia, didn't even leave my property, because I was afraid I'd get in trouble. I never left for 6 months to live there, off the property.
Why were you afraid you were going to get in trouble?
I just know how Virginia is. I mean, the laws and stuff, and
you
don't want to get in no kind of trouble or nothing.
And
stay home.
Because were you using or something and you from home?
Oh, I was clean. Yeah. I mean, when we first moved to Virginia, we cleaned up and hadn't done that in a long time. And without $20 having enough money to make a light bill. And I called my mother and asked her to borrow you $20. She didn't have $20, but she had 30 rocks and 30s that I could sell or whatever, you see.
Mm-hmm.
And knowing that I had them and being down and out again, that I'm going to need more likely.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like it's always been push with push like that. Every time I try to get clean or anything, family and stuff, always got you right back. They want you. It's all about control. Everywhere I try to get, my mother's caused all kinds of shit. Told people we rented off of instead of telling them, oh, I'll rob them or I'll do this or all that.
Why is that? Is your mom?
She wants, as long as I'm, like this is her place, as long as I'm here, she's got control, she thinks.
Wasn't it something like this? She said that you guys were supposed to, or one of you guys was supposed to get inheritance or something like that.
Yeah, I was supposed to took in 2 weeks of 2 different places in Virginia that we almost had paid off. And my dad, he couldn't pay that off, hallucinating stuff, and what that was, my mom was poisoning me for strychnine.
Wow.
Poisoned her with strychnine. They charged me with it out of Green County.
Your dad?
Yeah.
Your dad? Oh, yeah.
That's what my mom was doing.
Right, your dad, but she was poisoning your dad.
And, I mean, he got somebody out to kill her and stuff.
And he never used drugs or anything?
No.
Did your mom?
No, Mom never.
She just...
Well, she's on pain medicine now, but it's prescribed.
Does she have mental issues?
Or any kind of she does. I've never known does Mom or Dad need one.
But she has mental issues? She has mental issues? Mental issues? Mental, like... I mean, I'm guessing if she's going to try to kill your dad, that you have to have something kind of wrong with you. Or was there money or something that she was trying to get?
No, she just gets mad at people and does stupid shit to get revenge on them. I mean, it ain't got to be nothing big.
Was she mean to you as a kid? Was she mean to you as a kid and stuff?
No, she wasn't. I mean, my dad was real. We had walked on eggshells that our whole life. I mean, like when I was growing up, from 8, 7, I was either hunting or training horses or something. I was never hardly home at all. I mean, as soon as I got off the bus from school, I either hit the mountain or got on a horse and I was gone until I went back to school the next day and stuff. I mean,
I think speaking of the horses, I think that wasn't it Jody Sue like saying that you used to ride your horse out here? Did you ever? Yeah, and I think she was trying to accuse you of stealing things or something. I don't know what she was trying to say. That lady's so crazy. That lady is so crazy. Does she have a reputation?
They probably bring this man over here. I had a little mule, and this man over here every time. I ain't tired and go here, I tie him out stuff, and he can cut him loose no matter what I put on him. He even under lock and chain he cut him loose.
What the heck?
And, I mean, he told me everything, man. But I feel like he has threatened me that he would see that I wasn't in his car no more, so no matter how extreme he had to go, you know. So.
Wow.
I mean, that came out his own mouth.
Wow, something happened to you.
We'll probably all around me now. I mean, Mom on 5 acres, just right here, just what you see and smoke.
Yeah.
But he owns all the way around it.
Where did your grandfather live when he passed?
This next house right here.
He lives right there? Yeah. That's where he committed suicide?
That's what he had bought with my grandmother's.
That's the house that he committed suicide? Is that the one that's haunted?
It ain't haunted.
People, that's Andy or somebody was saying that one of the houses on here is haunted.
No, this whole hall is really haunted. That's why nobody really travels this hard. But it's the biggest traveled holiday are that everybody wants hard.
It seems like people.
Nobody will hunt this hard nothing like clean up stuff at night because of the spirit and stuff that's in here. I mean, they ain't none that harm you or nothing, but you just, a lot of people see stuff, and then see, like in 1944, there's a man on a little spot on the top of the, what you call a little mountain, where Chimney Top, little mountain met. He passed away, and he had monkeys at the time. And see, they turned monkeys loose in here, and they're still in here.
Really?
And that's why a lot of people don't fool around in here because of the monkeys. So they will get aggressive, like, especially if you by yourself, or a couple people will say this, but if you by yourself or walk anywhere in here, you better have something back them off, because they will come in and...
You've seen actual monkeys out here? You've seen monkeys out here?
Yeah. I mean, big monkeys.
Like,
all little monkeys, I'm talking about big monkeys. And they don't climb the trees like you think and stuff. They stay on the ground most times. I mean, big. I'm talking about 150, 200 pound monkeys.
wow. I mean, I wonder how they would survive in the cold weather, like the winters.
Well, like it gets down to about, say, 37 degrees, you won't hear one, you won't no signs of one nowhere. There's one hollering here earlier, like, well, they went this tonight, it was last night, he was hollering early last night. But to start out, it's like a horn owl, they'll hear the time or two, and then you'll hear one way off, and once it answers, literally, they'll cut loose, all kinds of crazy shit. But always is evidently the breeding time, because you hear them day and night. Then usually you just hear them at night, other than the month of August. The month of August, they get really aggressive. Seem like, I mean, they'll come in close on you, and I mean, they come in right here. I mean, talk about the woods, in the trailer and stuff. And it's crazy. Hey, somebody come here about a month ago, and they sitting in the car out there, and I talked to them. They one who'd even he said, "That's a big old owl." And I just kind of laughed, you know. And he said, "What are you laughing at?" I said, "You'll find out in a minute." And I heard that one answer. He heard Jerry going way through your answer. Boy, he cut loose. When they cut loose, cavalry's coming. I'm talking about, you can hear them coming.
What's coming?
I'm talking about 30, 40 feet at a time. Coming running. In. It's crazy, I mean. But I've been around all my life.
The monkeys?
Yeah, monkeys. They got human-like face. They got big nose, like, they got human-like face. They go more appeared like, but they go like a mane like a lion. And they, most times, ones I've seen, it's hard to really see them. You hear them when you see them. But if you hadn't never experienced them and stuff, you'd think it was owl at first, you know, a horned owl. But once they cut loose, you know right off that it's not the owl, you know, because they sound like names and everything. I mean, it's crazy.
Wow. I mean, you should get that on tape because
I used to, because I always said this life on. I know they supposed to, they get mad as hell. But I've lost my teeth now, I can't make it direct. I say, you just tell me like that. How you doing?
Because I thought monkeys only lived in warm weather. And I didn't think there was any in the United States, actually.
Really?
So Andy says, I've never seen mountain monkeys laughing. Andy, so yeah, okay, I'm glad you're here. You've never seen monkeys in Beach Creek, is that correct? So is it possible Fred was tripping, or what do you think? He says he's seen monkeys out there and that they're really aggressive. You think he was messing with Ziggy, maybe? Seeing how gullible she was? Or what's your opinion? Anybody I know there's people local to the area in chat. Has anybody ever seen monkeys in Beach Creek? Did maybe somebody had a monkey and it got loose? There's articles about some. But Andy's never seen one. All right. Who said what says? Where in the mountains is Fred going that he'd see him? And you wouldn't, is my question. Read TT's comment. Hold on. Give me just a moment. TT. Lana says, TM, when Ziggy heard this, she described it as her heartbreaking, LOL, but I swear there is some truth to monkeys. Haha, just not there. I sound like an idiot. Can't believe I'm saying this publicly. Yeah. Well, CP Cosplay says, I could have sworn I saw a news report about a monkey on the loose in East Tennessee before he did this interview. Maybe I jumped it, though. Well, Andy lived there for what, 30 years? And he never saw a monkey out there. So did you ever hear a monkey like, ooh, 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 Andy, you never heard any? You never heard any monkeys? Nothing like that. Don't know what you see on dope. Right? Okay. He's talking about multiple monkeys making noises in the night. Maybe his neighbors were doing it. Oh, shit. Fred was smoking that good. Yeah, what the hell is in his smoke? Nana for Life says, I'm almost 60, never seen a monkey, been here all my life. So, but he talks about how aggressive they are, which makes me, that kind of gave me like a weird little feeling, you know? I don't know. We'll keep going. Now we're on to more so based around summer and Beach Creek. Yeah, Tiffany's secret talent. Do I do it good? Do I do monkey noises good? That's the mom in me, right? All of the animal noises and stuff. When you're playing with all the little Fisher Price farm animals and stuff. Oh gosh, I did all the noises. Yeah, I perfected the monkey noise. Andy says he's tripping. I've lived here for 41 years and never seen monkeys in Beach Creek. All right. I believe you, Andy. Impressive. Nice. Okay, well, there you go. Put it on a soundboard. You got a monkey noise out of me. Even if it was a lost pet monkey, the chances of a random human finding them in the mountains are so low. Who knew Tiffany could do such a good monkey impression? Well, there you go. Now you know. He might have been. That's what I was smoking a cigarette outside and I was thinking, was he tripping? Maybe he was dropping some acid. I don't know. All right, let's keep going. And now I'm really going to try to narrate for you. But I am going to be listening to what you're listening to. I'm going to listen on my phone because I can hear him better on my phone than I can hear him coming through my computer. Don't know why. It's more muffled on my laptop than it is on my phone. So it's coming through, audio is coming through better on my phone than it is on my own computer. So I'm just going to listen with you guys. So it's like a 10-second delay. What you guys hear is 10 seconds apart from reality. So what I'm saying right now, you'll hear in about 7, 10, 13 seconds. There's a bit of a delay. So I'm going to listen with you guys to what you're listening to. I've got my PC on mute because I can't hear shit. This is going to be such a struggle. I dozed off and Tiffany Marie's monkey impression woke me up. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Oh, geez, I'm so sorry. You must have been so scared. Oh, Robbie girl. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I hope I didn't scare the shit out of you. Jeez. Okay, hold on a minute.
They talked about it illegally, and I'm assuming, and Steve when that man passed away, the family didn't have nothing to do with them. So they just more or less open cages and turn them out. And then they just, until the late 90s, you didn't hear them nowhere but the hollers. But now, I've heard them like towards Rogersville, on that way, and on different places. But for the longest time, like at the late 90s, I'm thinking that
Maybe it's Bigfoot.
nowhere but
Maybe it's Bigfoot.
No, it ain't Bigfoot.
Do you even believe in Bigfoot?
Yeah, I believe in Bigfoot.
You do?
Yeah, there's stuff in these mountains and stuff that people have never seen.
Yeah, probably. I don't even think that there's monkeys in Florida. I'm trying to think where monkeys are in the wild.
Monkeys in Florida. They call them squirrel monkeys. There's squirrel monkeys out here. But the monkeys I'm talking about, they're big monkeys that's been brought in here probably from Africa or somewhere. I mean, they're not
like gorilla type monkeys?
Yeah, they're big
or where
and stuff. I mean, they're big enough to hurt you bad.
Yeah.
I don't know about planes, teeth stick.
He said gorilla-sized monkeys. Guys, he's fucking with her. So, all right, where I was yesterday with Fred was that I was going to take everything he said into consideration. Dude, you're losing me on the gorilla-sized monkey here. Come on. Now, Eden said she dropped some articles in Discord about monkeys, so hold on a second. I vaguely remember, which one did you put in? VIP members? Hold on a minute. Rescued Hawkins County monkey suffered extreme and long-term neglect. Chester the monkey, annoying, scaring neighbors in Hawkins neighborhood. Chester is a friendly capuchin monkey, but for some of his neighbors, he's a bit too friendly when he gets loose and roams his neighborhood on Nikki Circle. All right, hold on a minute. So this is Times News. Okay. All right, sorry, Fred, wherever you are. So here, Chester the monkey. This is actually a real thing, guys. Chester the monkey, annoying, scaring neighbors in Hawkins County. I'm dead. Hold on. Here's the article. It's by Times News. Oh, shit. You know what, guys? I'm just going to drop the link because the link is too long and I can't even put the title. There you go. There is the link. And then we have rescued Hawkins County monkey suffered extreme and long-term neglect. So here is, this is really something, huh? Rescued Hawkins County monkey. Andy, did you know about these articles? Suffered long-term neglect. Here's the next article. I can't put a title with that one either. Why are these links so long? Hold on. There's the next one. Thank you, Eden Knight, for dropping these. All right, so those are the only two that I know of. So, oh, thanks, Morris. Okay, so meth monkeys when you stay up for days. No, but Andy, really click on those links. Those are from Times News. Jeff Bobo put them on Times News Online. So the monkeys are real, but let's hold on. So I don't want to focus too much on this because it really, I know it doesn't have anything to do with summer, but Chester the monkey, annoying, scaring neighbors in Hawkins neighborhood. So it's by Jeff Bobo. And there's a picture of the monkey. He's not big. He's not gorilla size at all. Churchill. Chester is a friendly capuchin monkey, but for some of his neighbors, he's a bit too friendly when he gets loose and roams his neighborhood on Nicky Circle in the Carters Valley area of Churchill. Linda Goins, 79, said Chester jumped on her legs and tried to bite her Thursday evening and then jumped onto her car, leaving handprints. Goins told the Times News, oh, Roswell, thank you so much for your Cash App. I just saw it come through on my phone while I was reading. Thank you, Roswell, baby. Thank you so much. Aw. Hold on. I appreciate that. So, okay. Let's see. Goins told the Times News on Monday Chester wasn't being mean and was probably just trying to jump into her arms to be held. But Goins said it was a scary situation for a woman her age with knee and ankle problems trying to fend off an energetic capuchin monkey. Another neighbor who had an encounter with Chester Thursday evening is 74 years old and asked that her name be withheld. She told the Times News that after Chester left Goins' house, it came to her house. She was on a riding mower and Chester followed her into a basement garage area. I would flip out. Can you imagine if you were in your yard and you went into the basement or the garage and the monkey followed you? I would shit my pants. Holy crap. What the heck? But this is the thing. Is this a wild monkey or is this somebody's monkey that got loose? All right. So again, Chester wanted to jump on the woman and she kept him at bay with a stick. Although Chester eventually took the stick from her. She said she didn't win the encounter. Chester gave up and went home. The neighbor told the Times News she then heard Chester's owner, Connie Waters, 52, scolding Chester for getting out. Oh, man. Neighbors don't buy owner's explanation. Waters told the Times News on Monday that she and Chester weren't home Thursday evening. Where'd she go? She takes her monkey with her places? Oh, my God. She took the monkey to TJ Maxx to buy some clothes. Hold on. No, she didn't really. This is funny. So Waters told Times News on Monday that she and Chester weren't home on Thursday evening, so that couldn't have been Chester who harassed her neighbors. I feel like this is an April Fool's joke, you guys. Waters says she believes someone who lives in the same neighborhood a block or two away has a monkey as well, and it must have been them. So 2 monkeys got loose at the same time? Come on, lady. Where's your surveillance cameras? I want to see you leaving with Chester. Upon being relayed that explanation by the Times News, both Goins and the neighbor laughed, but said they know Chester when they see him. He's gotten out before. Goins offered photographic evidence of an incident that occurred a few months ago when Chester jumped on her daughter's back. It did try to get up on my legs. Apparently, Chester has figured out how to open doors for himself, Goins said. Thursday evening after 7 p.m., Hawkins County Sheriff's Office Deputy Kyle Shively responded to a report of a monkey attacking residents on Nicky Circle. Shively took statements from Goins and the neighbor, but was unable to make contact with Waters. Shively said he would be contacting the Tennessee Wildlife Resources Agency about possible charges against Waters for the monkey running at large. I can't. The monkey running at large. You guys. As if this cannot get any more bizarre. Like, I can't. I just can't. This case is crazy. It's crazy. So wait a second. What are the odds that Fred Hill read this article and just, he's got to be messing with her. Come on, gorilla-sized monkeys. It's a joke, I'm telling you. Ziggy's like, a gorilla-sized monkey? Oh my God, I can't wait till she wakes up. I'm a rag on her. Hold on a minute. So, man, when was this article? Hold on a second. October 19th, 2020. So about a year before Summer went missing, this article hit the news. He must have been messing with her. He's got to be. All right, let's keep going here. This is funny. This is really funny. All right. Hold on. Where was I? Oh, Lord. All right, so the Tennessee Wildlife Resources Agency about possible charges against Waters for the monkey running at large. I was just out here in my yard putting fertilizer on my flowers when I heard that monkey trying to get through the gate next door, Goins said. I looked and saw what it was, ran to my garage, and it beat me to my garage. I can't take this serious. Hold on. Oh, shit. Monkey beat her to the garage, you guys. What would you do if you were running to your house and the monkey made it there before you? All right. Shit. Okay, hold on. I looked and saw. I shouldn't laugh. This lady was probably traumatized. And I'm over here laughing. I'm going to hell. All right, hold on. I looked and saw what it was, ran to my garage, and it beat me to my garage. I got on my car, and it was hopping up and down and going back and forth on the car. All I could find was a rake, but I knew if I swung at that monkey, I'd hit the car. And the monkey would get on me. So I didn't do any good with my rake except keep it off me, but it did try to get up on my legs. Oh my God, this is horrifying. Goins said, I'm thinking it hops up in her arms. Okay. Goins said, I'm thinking it hops up in her arms. Waters, the owner. It might have wanted to hop up on me, but I'm afraid of it. Goins has previous experiences with Chester, including an incident while she was washing her car a few months ago. It took my brush away from me, Goins said. I had one of those long-handled brushes, and it took the brush from me and threw it toward the road. And when I went and got it, he took it away from me again and threw it toward the house. I got up on my porch and I was screaming and hollering for someone to come get the monkey, but they didn't come. It was trying to get in my house. And I picked up the water hose and sprayed it. Jumanji. Yeah, for real, Scylla. Holy shit. All right. It was trying to get in my house and I picked up the water hose and sprayed it and it took off home. A few months before that, Chester got out and again was trying to jump into someone's arms. This time it jumped on Goen's daughter's back. That's not funny. I won't laugh at that. That's, oh shit. I would kill that damn thing if it jumped on my kid's back. Oof. Holy Lord. So a family member took a photo of that. Oh, I want to see it. Should the monkey be taken, it says. Goins and the neighbor both told Times News they don't want Waters to lose Chester. They know Chester is her baby and she loves him. They just want her to take precautions to prevent future escapes. Goin said, I don't like trouble from neighbors. I think she should keep it. Aw, they're sweet. Who said people in Beach Creek are mean? They're being really kind about this monkey thing. Aw. I don't know if I would be so nice about it. Like if a monkey tried to attack me while washing my car, good luck. So let's see. I don't like trouble from neighbors. I think she should keep it up. Evidently, it's like some of these 2-year-olds that can open a doorknob and get out of the house. Waters told the neighbor it was in the house, but evidently it knows how to open the door and get out when she's not looking. Well, she needs to put alarms on the doors or put a latch on the door like you would a child. Come on now. This thing is stealing people's hoses and rakes and everything, trying to get in their houses, running in the house before they can even make it there. She needs to put alarms on the doors. You get them for a couple bucks. You just stick them right up on top and put one on the door frame and one on the door. And when it comes loose, it sounds off. So yeah, for life. I know. I'm just saying, like, you know, everybody says everybody there is like so mean and everything. Churchill is right there. I'm just saying, like, these people are very kind to say they don't want the lady to lose her monkey. That's nice. So, let's see. So there's children across the street. She just needs to keep them up if she's going to keep them. Yeah, see, with kids around, you got to be careful. Monkeys they are dangerous animals to have around at times. So then the next one is July 16, 2009, which was about a year and a couple months. Josie the monkey. The 19-year-old, where'd it go? The 19-year-old monkey rescued from a sweltering mobile home on July 10th will go into foster care with a primate expert pending the outcome of the owner's criminal charges. It doesn't look like, all right, so this monkey wasn't loose. This monkey was rescued. So we'll skip this one. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? December 20th, 2010. You guys. All right, so Times News is now charging people because I can't open it. All right, Hawkins deputies wrangle meth monkey. I can't see it. It's not letting me read it. I really wish Times News wouldn't have done that. I'm not paying for Times News, so I don't know why. I don't know why they would put that like that. Why is Jeff Bobo doing that? I'm a huge fan of his. Why would he do that? I only read 2 articles. I can't see the third. So we've got a meth lab where they had to wrangle monkeys. I can't read the article. So you guys will have to, you guys will have to read it yourselves because I can't see it. So here's the meth monkeys. There you go. There's that one. All right. So, okay. There's monkeys in Hawkins County, but they're not wild on the loose, like just procreating out there. They're actually people's monkeys. So now that we know that, allegedly, Fred has had some run-ins with some monkeys. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You guys, I can't handle this. All right, we got to keep going. Hey, Gavel, welcome to the party. Oh, boy. All right, here we go. That's the last time. I only did it twice. You got it twice. You want to clip it? Put it out. I'm never doing it again. It's only monkey noises you're getting out of me. Hey, I can hang with the best of them, all right? When you have little farm animals on the floor for several years, it's very easy to sound just like those animals. Remember the little Fisher Price toys, and it came with a farm and all the little farm animals and all that. Like, I loved playing with all those little toys. When my son was a little boy, he used to have all kinds of toys, pretty much every toy that ever was made back then. But we used to collect all of the little farm animals, and there was a farm. There were all kinds of little setups you could have, and like fences and horses and all that stuff. And I remember, and I miss those days so much. If I could get down on the floor again and play with those little farm animals, I totally would. I'm totally a kid at heart. But okay, moving on from the monkeys, because this is not going to help Summer anyway. This was funny. That was funny. I have not heard about it. Yeah, I'm making monkey noises. Here I am. I think you're my spirit animal, says Trophy Wife. Why? Because I made a monkey noise? Oh my God. Thank you, Trophy Wife. Welcome, Harley. I'm happy to have you. Dee says, hey, you do that too good, and you sound just like my friend Christina when you laugh. Oh, I'm glad I could give you guys a laugh. It's amazing what animals you'll turn into while playing with your kids. Yes, very true, very true. Andy says, still not the 40s when Fred said. Hold on, what do you mean, Andy? What does that mean? Still not the 40s like Fred said. 40s. What is he talking about? I missed something. I prefer Baby Shark. Oh, hell no, Selena. Keep that song away from me. Thank God Baby Shark did not exist back in the early 2000s. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I would have lost. You know what? I don't know if you guys remember Noggin. It was called Noggin. It was a channel for kids, for little ones. The best channel you could ever have on for the TV, right? It was called Noggin, Noggin. Did anybody else? I don't know if it still is out there on the TV, but Noggin was the channel I left the TV on all the time. I remember I bought this specific package and everything. And my son learned so much from those shows. They were so educational. They were such great little shows. Franklin, yep. Franklin, they had all of these great shows for kids. But I loved that channel so much so that I actually bought a package just for the channel. And that channel stayed on all the time. And like Baby Einstein and all that stuff. But Baby Einstein was a big one. I had the whole collection. We did the Baby Einstein. You guys are making me reminisce now. I don't know how this monkey stuff turned into me reminiscing about old times, but I miss those days. Probably why. I'm going through it, guys. I'm going through it. Really missing those days. All I have is memories. Can't get it back. Don't blink if you've got little ones, because it goes by so fast. And I always believed people when they said it went by fast, but I never thought I'd be here today. it's just over. It's just gone forever. And that's it. So soak it up. If you have little ones, spend as much time as you can with your little people and play and have fun, because it does not last forever. And once it's gone, it's gone. So let's keep going here. I truly wonder if Fred Hill was just messing with Ziggy. He's got to be. If Andy says, listen, I've never seen a single monkey in Beach Creek in all my life, lived there for 40 years, but we've got articles to back up the monkey situation, maybe he's just fucking with her. I think he's truly, I do. I think he's just messing with Ziggy. That's all. All right, let's see. Oh, Selena. So you had a little one when I did. So yeah. Noggin. Here, let me share, guys. I'll share the link if you have little kids at home. I don't know what channel it's on anymore, but this station was such a great. Oh, the link is too long. Really? Oh, damn. Okay, just search this here, Noggin. That's how you spell it. I put it in your web browser. You'll find it. You'll love it. If you've got little kids, you could leave that channel on all day and never worry about a thing. That was one of my favorites. Okay, back to Fred.
Felt like, yeah,
Well, do you think it's possible that an animal could have got from her?
not likely, it's all dogs. I just don't see no animals that come in.
What about bears?
All right, so Ziggy says, do you think it's possible that an animal could have gotten Summer? And he said, oh, hold on a minute. Let me take this down so you can see closed captions. Look what he says. Look at, this is interesting. So she says, do you think it's possible that an animal could have possibly taken Summer? And he brings up the dogs. So here we've been talking about monkeys. No dogs have been mentioned, only wild monkeys the size of gorillas. But here he brings up the dogs. I have a question about that, so hold on.
Got Summer?
Not likely, it's all dogs.
He says not like these old dogs. So why would he go from monkeys to dogs? And when you think of an animal taking Summer, it wouldn't be a dog. A dog could attack. A dog could drag a child. But you would have heard screaming. You would have heard, and I don't mean a scream. It would have been terrible if a dog had, I don't really want to say it. If a dog had taken Summer, there would have been a very long period of probably horrific screaming from a child that would have absolutely been noticed by her brothers, neighbors. I find it very hard to believe a dog would be able to take Summer. But why did his mind go there? Why did his mind go immediately to the dogs? Strange, right? Very strange, because he was just talking about gorilla-sized monkeys. Can't make sense of this. Wohal, hey, can I ask you really quick while I have you here? Do you have a relationship at all with Twisted True Cindy? I'm really worried about her, and I'm like serious. I don't know why I feel like you might know her, but if you don't, it's okay. Do you remember Twisted True Cindy? She lost her son last year, and she was a You don't know who that is. Why do I feel like you knew her? So she worked on the Chris Watts case. Guys, she lost her son. I don't know how he passed. This was a while back. She did cover Summer in the beginning. She's a wonderful lady. And I left her a comment. I can't get a response from her. I left her a comment 3 months after he passed just to check on her, and she answered me. I left another one 3 months later, and she didn't answer. And several weeks ago, or maybe last week or the week before, I left her another comment, and I said, please let me know you're okay. You guys, I feel like something's wrong. I'm just really worried. If anybody knows how to get a hold of her just to check on her, I noticed her absence. And if you know Chris Watts' case, you know who Twisted True Cindy is. The last video she posted was about Don Wells, I believe. Hold on, I'm going to drop you guys her link. Twisted True Cindy. She such a beautiful lady. She made a video for her son, Tommy, 8 months ago. And I have not seen a single thing since the so it would be 5 months ago. I haven't heard from her in 5 months. This is Twisted True Cindy's. I don't have her email, Woho. The only way I get in touch with her is in comments on. So I'm just worried about her because that was her only child, and I have not gotten a response, and I'm really, really worried about her. I'm praying she's okay. She answered the one I left 3 months after her son passed, but after that, nothing. She hasn't answered any, and that's fine too. Maybe she's taking time off. I just want to make sure she's okay. And what I mean is that she's alive. Like, I'm worried, really worried. Her email's in her about tab. It is cheesecake. Oh, geez. Well, I guess I'm not a good sleuth. Where do you see that? Email. Okay, thank you. Well, geez. I need to email her. I'm going to email her, and I'm going to throw some money in her coffee thing. Buy me a coffee. Can you write little notes? Buy me a coffee. Well, it's okay. If you don't know her, I was just asking you if you knew her. You don't have to email her. If you don't know her, you don't have to email her. I just thought that you were friends with her for some reason. You don't have to contact her or anything. I apologize. I wasn't trying to make you reach out to her. I just, for some reason, correlated the two of you for some reason. I don't know why, but maybe I'll do the buy me a coffee thing. Are you able to, does anybody know when you do buy me a coffee, can you write a little note with it? Or does anybody know? She's got Twitter, Crime Twisted. So mobile.twitter.com/Crime Twisted. Official Twisted True Cindy products, Teespring, buy me a coffee, join her channel, email. She's a U.S. Navy veteran. Such a good lady. Truly a good lady. Oh, she has a Venmo. Okay. I don't have a Venmo, but I'll make one so that I can reach out to her. I really am worried. I just want to know she's okay. Yeah, so anybody who might, you never know, there's people who might know her, like who can call her on the phone or text her or whatever. No, that's where Libby's behind. Okay. I don't think she ever went on Ziggy's, did she? Carol? Yeah, she's Twisted True Cindy. Yeah, Harley, yeah. She says it was meant to be. You'll see, Tiffany. You thought they knew one another, but now they will. Well, I pray that she's okay. That's all. Just, guys, if anybody knows who I'm talking about, you just like maybe even ask around, okay? I'm going to send her an email and the coffee thing, maybe Venmo, and see if I can get a response from her. I know, Luda. I think that the death of her son could have really, really put her in a bad place. And that's what I'm worried about. Like I said, she answered the first time, but after that, there was no other answer. I don't know why I just thought of that or why it came up. Oh, because I saw Woolhall and I felt like, good morning, Johnny R. Kramer. Good morning, Miss Tiffany in chat. Mods, the same thing with someone I always seen in crime channels in my chat I didn't see for months, so I went to her channel and asked if she was okay. She came in my chat and thanked me for asking if she was okay. She's a nice lady. Aw. Yeah, I haven't been able to get a hold of her, so I'm going to try. How I missed that in her about section, I don't know. I probably saw a big paragraph and then didn't even bother to look deeper in. All right. So let's keep going because I'm getting it. I'm doing part 3 too. I'm going to do 2 and 3 today. So Cotton Candy, what happened? Cotton Candy, everyone's saying they're sorry. Hold on. Oh my God. I didn't see this. Cotton Candy 65. She says, I lost my 27-year-old son due to depression. I can tell you that you go through a lot of stages, especially wanting to be secluded. Yes. However, I did have to be hospitalized for 3 months. It's horrible. Prayers. Cotton Candy, oh my God. I'm so sorry for your loss. What an incredible loss that is. I'm so glad that you are okay. Truly. Yeah, lots of love. Lots of love. Yeah, Carol, you're right. Ziggy did put something out about her son. I need to ask Ziggy if she has her phone number. Yes, Ziggy did. You're absolutely right. When her son passed, Ziggy did. No, that wasn't Cindy. That was what's that lady's name? Oh gosh, from back in the beginning with Predator Hunter Nation. She's a psychic. Oh my God, what's her name? Hold on, it's on the tip of my tongue. It wasn't Cindy she did that for. It was, oh God, what's her name? Dusty. Yeah, Dusty. It wasn't Cindy. No. All right. All right, enough about that. Now we gotta get back to this, but yes, Dusty, that's right. Birdie, great question. So Birdie says, why do folks mention dogs first when asked about possible animal activity referring to summer? I would have thought a bear or coyote first. That's exactly what I was going to say, Birdie, right before I started talking about what I was talking about now. Why did Fred Hill's mind go there to the dogs? When she says, do you think an animal could have taken summer? He went right to the dogs. That doesn't make any sense to me. Well, Hall, much love, babe. She's sharing her story with Cotton Candy. She lost her 17-year-old daughter 9 years ago. Hugs from one angel mom to another. Well, Hall, thank you so much for sharing that in chat along with Cotton Candy 65. Maybe you guys could link up or something. And well, Hall, maybe you should reach out to Cindy. Maybe. And like someone else said, a lot of people want to be secluded. I don't think I would want to ever talk to anybody ever again. legit. Like I can't see wanting to ever speak or talk to anybody ever again. I just could totally understand isolating. And I do tend to isolate when I'm feeling down, and when I'm like depressed, I isolate completely, even from people I love, and I just want to be alone. So that's how I handle situations. Usually I'll just kind of hide or whatever and wait till I feel a little better. Yeah, the Velomas. Will Hall, did you know about Veloma? Our friend Veloma? I don't know if you've been around. I think you might have missed it, but we have a really special friend here. Her name is Veloma.unstuck. She has a channel and she's been focusing on grief. She lost her son Cody in a motocross accident. She's been very open with everybody about the loss of him, and she's been a huge support for other moms in this community who've also lost children. And there's been a lot going on as far as moms who are grieving, and Paloma has taken on quite a feat over there on her channel to bring awareness to, how she handles life without her son. There's the link right there. Lee Marie just dropped it, and so didn't Lippy. She is a powerhouse for sure. Paloma is amazing. Please sub to her if you haven't, especially if you've lost a child. There's a whole group of women over there who know the pain. And I always say the best place to find support is with those who know exactly what you're going through. I could sit here all day and pour sympathy out. But if I don't know that pain, I can't help the way that I would want to. Do you know what I mean? I feel like, how many times can you hear somebody say, I'm so sorry for your loss? It's almost, I feel, as an outsider looking in, I feel it's an insult as sometimes. If I say, I'm so sorry for your loss when someone loses their child, I feel like it's not good enough. Like, what words could you say? Those words are not enough. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm so glad that the community of women that we have here are able to find one another, but I also am stunned at the number of moms who have lost their children that are in this community. The day that it came up in my chat, it was one after another, stories after stories after stories after stories. And that's kind of how Veloma really started, being very vocal and wanting to make a difference. She is doing so much good. Veloma is really an angel on earth, and she's so kind. She's so understanding and sweet. But that one day when I was live, the earth stopped while I was live. I stopped talking about what I was talking about because it was literally one comment after the other, after the other, after the other, after the other. All of these moms started typing, talking about their kids. And, I wish Twisted True Cindy knows. I hope that if she's out there, that maybe Veloma could link up with her, because I don't want Cindy to feel alone. God, I pray she's okay. I'm really worried. Like, when I say I'm worried, I really mean it. I am really worried about her. All right, guys. So back to, no words can make it better. And that's what I mean. I always feel like, Jesus, where do you find the words, and what words do you use? And it's almost, everybody says that when somebody passes away, right? I'm so sorry for your loss. And it's kind of just a generic thing people say, or I'm praying for you, right? But how many people really pray? If I tell somebody I'm praying for them, I will say a silent prayer, even if it's just a quick silent prayer. But for the most part, people don't pray when they say they're praying for you, right? And there's things we just say. So it was such a powerful live, Libby, and sadly it's hidden because people were being attacked for losing their own children. So we have to protect the women who spoke in my chat that day, because there are psychopaths on the internet in this community who want to hurt people. All right. So back to the mumble jumbles here. Okay.
I just don't see.
Or where?
And stuff. I mean, they're big enough to hurt you bad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bet planes teeth stick out like that. I mean,
Well, do you think it's possible that an animal could have got Summer?
not likely. It's all dogs. I just don't see no animal come in.
What about bears?
He said, not like these old dogs. I don't see no animal. And then she says, what about bears?
Have you seen bear back there?
Yeah, I fed him on my hands.
What kind of bear?
Like they was brown bear in there for a long time, but
He said brown bear. Now remember, what did Detective Pruitt say? They believe it's possible Summer could have been taken by an animal. I hope they never say that again. I feel that saying she could have been taken by an animal means they're going to push this right under the rug. And we cannot let that happen. An animal did not take Summer. All right? That's bullshit.
he's been gone for 5 years, so he come in here. First time I seen him was in '84, and
So he's talking about 1984. This is the last time he saw a bear, but he sees wild monkeys. Fred, I was on the same page with you yesterday, but bruh, today you lost me. Oy vey. So the last time he saw a bear was in 1984. Is Andy still here? Andy, if you're still here, not Andy Stoner, but Andy, the real Andy B. Or who's the other person that's in here from Beach Creek area or Hawkins County? I'm pretty sure seeing bears is a pretty normal thing around there. We have bears here, and I'm not even in Tennessee, but we have big black bears. Very rarely, right? Seldom we'll see them. There's been sightings and such, but 1984? Yes, Carol, do you agree? There would have been signs. I absolutely agree. We do see bears, says Nana for Life. Okay, occasionally. So he's saying 1984. Cursed with curiosity. It's not what you say, Tiffany. It's enough just knowing someone is thinking of you and recognizing your painful journey. You know, cursed with curiosity, there's so many people on this platform in this community that so many stories of suffering and sadness and heartache. And I really try to keep everybody in mind, right? Like I always try to make sure I ask people, hey, are you doing okay? Sometimes I'm a little late on asking, you know, but there's so many to keep up with. There's so many people. And hold on a second, please. I want to make a announcement that I need to put this on hold. We're speaking of this. I need to just take this down for a moment. So, as you guys know, our friend Nicole with the tulip. She's a mod here. She's a mod for AB. She's a mod in Benny's chat. She's a mod in Ziggy's chat. You guys all know Nicole, our beautiful Nicole. She has the tulip next to her name. Nicole lost her dad just recently, the day before yesterday, and Nicole is experiencing extreme pain, emotional pain, and she is in very much needing prayers. Okay, so I know there's not a lot of people in here today, but if you could please keep Nicole in your prayers. She was very close with her dad, very, very close. It was a very long and hard journey for her and for her, her family. They were very high hopes. She took really good care of him, and he was in and out of the hospital for quite a while. I don't want to cry. She kept us up to date every day, pretty much, and we always ask her, how's your dad today? And sometimes things weren't looking so good, but then sometimes things were looking good. And, I think she was really hopeful. He was battling cancer, but he also was battling a severe wound that showed up out of nowhere, and it looked like a bite on his arm, and it ended up a really big piece, a portion of his skin had to be removed, and things went downhill from there really badly. So yesterday, Nicole stopped in really quickly to Discord and said, hey, I just want to let you know I saw all of your prayers for me, and I wanted to thank you. It was just a quick, in passing, but please keep Nicole in your prayers while we're on the topic of this. Nicole is really important to me. She's very important to all of us. She's a really close friend of ours. And I know that you guys know her from chats. She's so helpful. She dedicates so much time. She gives so much of herself to Summer, researching. She is always doing for others, and she's experiencing what none of us ever want to experience, losing a parent. So please, when you see her, send her love in chats. I know she doesn't have notifications on right now or anything, but Nicole is family here and she's hurting. So I want you guys to know what's going on, because she did give me the okay yesterday to talk about it. I don't, want to go too much further, but just know that if you don't see her around for a little bit, that's why. And I don't think she's going to be around a lot, probably for a little while. I think that this is going to be really hard for her, and we're all here for her. She knows she has a huge family in back of her online, and stand beside her and always there for her. There will always be someone for Nicole on call all hours of the day. So, Nicole is loved. And just please know she's dealing with so much right now. So if you see her, send her love, send her prayers. Please pray for her and her family at this time, because she really does need the prayers. We do love Nicole so, so much. All right, let me put this back up. I didn't want to have that up on the screen while I said that. Sorry, I know I'm a little all over the place today. We love you, Nicole, so much. over, the last year or so, Nicole has become a really good friend of mine, and to many of us, we're, pretty close. And we spent a lot of time together talking in Discord, and no matter what's going on in her life, she's always there. She could be having the worst day ever, not feeling well, but she shows up. She's there with information if you're looking for something. She knows Summer's case like the back of her hand, and she loves Summer to death. I just really, really, my heart goes out to her. And I know that you guys would want to know what's going on with her right now. So you're welcome. No problem, Rowena. She's a huge part of this channel. Nicole is a huge part of my channel and AB's channel as well. Like I said, she's really, really special to all of us. So losing a dad is very destabilizing. Unseen true crime, I fear the day. I can't even begin to imagine. My dad's my best friend. I can't imagine a world without him. My mom, the same thing. Of course, you all, everyone feels that way. How do you go your whole life with two people who raised you up that you love so much? You have to learn to live all over again without them. I don't ever want to know what that feels like, ever. And Nicole's going through it. So keep her in your prayers and lift her up in love and light. She truly needs all of that energy. Thanks, guys. So you might not see her around for a little bit, but I know she's going to be okay with a little help from her friends. And she has a great family. She's very close with her family, and I have no doubt she will get through this, but I know she's heartbroken beyond measure. Okay.
I just like it killed the heifer calves right here next field, and it's too close.
You should just hear what he said. Listen to this. Hold on. What? What? Oh, Jesus. I don't know what he's talking about, but I'm going to need some clarification here. Hold on. Hold on.
So I think him was in '84, and I just like it killed the heifer calves right here in this next field, and it's too close to compound and carried her. You couldn't see a drag mark or nothing. I don't know about this bird was 1,100 pounds or better.
He's talking about a bird. There were no drag marks in the next field. What? Oh, for God's sakes, man. I wish I could freaking hear. I wish I could hear him better. Ziggy! Where is Ziggy? Is she awake? I can't handle this. Hold on. Ziggy. No, she's not. Oh, hold on. Monkey Madness Saturday. So what he says is that a bird was killed by a bear in the next field, but there were no drag marks. What kind of bird was it? What kind of drag marks would you expect a bird to make? What kind of bird was it? A wild turkey? Was it a freaking Mothman prophecies? Like, what kind of bird was it, Brad? Lord. listen, this is just not making sense. Bridget, she's like, I can't even clip any of this. I know. How can you clip it? I'm barely making it here, trying to understand what he's saying. And I have to listen on my phone. I need to put this computer on mute because I can't hear it as good as I can hear on my phone. It actually makes it worse on my computer. And this is probably why people did not pay attention to Fred. I guarantee you it's because of the audio. People will not listen. If your audio sucks, no one's going to listen. If you notice, like 80 people have dropped out of this live. They can't hear anything. You've got to have audio. You've got to have good audio. I don't know what happened or what went wrong here with this one, but we can't hear shit. And the freaking music is making it worse. You can hear when the music gets lower, you can hear him better. And then it gets loud and I can't hear, and I'm trying to hear over. Bad enough he's as muffled as he is. Sounds like he's got a whole can of chew in his mouth, and we've got music in the background, and there's like this frequency running through the audio like they're on a freaking spaceship. So yeah, this is going great.
He's brown bear. Everybody let on like all he is blonde back bear. He wasn't no blonde back bear. Because I know he brought the bear in here. He's one of my uncles that when they ran from war, and he come all the way through Alabama and Georgia and stuff, leading it with a chain. It was like his, or yeah.
You guys, I just noticed you're never going to believe what's on my search bar for Windows. I kid you not. It's been here the whole time. Monkeys. There's a mama monkey and a baby. I'm taking a picture of it because you wouldn't even believe me if I told you. And it was there when I opened my computer. I've never seen it before. But you're never going to believe this. Swear to God. Monkeys. What does this mean? You guys, I shit you not. Look. Hold on. I've never seen anything in that search bar area ever. I just looked at it and I'm like, you know what? This has been here the whole time. And look, how did this end up on my search bar? The fuck? This is interesting. I wonder if this is a sign. Like, what does this mean? Look, hold on. I'm going to show you. It's been here since I opened up my computer today, and I didn't even really notice until I'm just looking at it. I'm like, why is there monkeys here? They might be chimpanzees. I don't know. But look, right on my search bar at the bottom, which I don't ever use that. This is my StreamYard, the mute and all that. This search bar is at the very bottom of my Windows screen. So look at that. That's never there. That's not a normal thing. Strange, right? Is that like a coincidence or what? No, Trish, because it was there before. It was been there since I turned on the computer this morning, I swear. So I'm just literally now bringing attention to it, but it didn't show up after I spoke about the monkeys. And I'll give you a little info. This computer is not a smart computer. I've had this thing since like 2010. No joke. I don't think that this has any, I don't think this computer is a smart computer like that at all. It's old as fuck. I have all the old stuff because I spoil my kid. He gets all the new stuff. He's got 4 computer monitors in his room with a gaming computer and every electronic known to the face of the earth. So I take the old stuff. But listen, that's weird. That's really weird. And the monkey's been there forever. Nope, I'm not going to upgrade till it's dead. I wait till it's broken. Time for an upgrade. It's an upgrade when it breaks. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Right? All right, hold on. Never mind about that monkey, but I thought that was interesting. Very strange. There's nothing ever in that spot. I've never actually even seen anything there. Holy shit, it's World Gorilla Day. I can't. You guys, look what just, I'm not kidding. This is crazy. Hold on a minute. Wait till you see this. This just popped up on my screen. September 24th. It is World Gorilla Day. I'm literally, this is crazy. He said that the monkeys were big like gorillas. And now, hold on, I have to show you. So Microsoft Edge was built with your productivity in mind. So it's like a gray screen that pops up when I hover over, and I can't see my screen at the moment. I want you to look at this. This is crazy. Oh my goodness. Hold up. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you what I'm looking at here. Wait till you see this. You're not going to believe it unless I showed it. How this happened, I have no idea. Is it really World Gorilla Day? Because that's what it says. So it says on my computer right now. Hold on, I'm going to show you. As soon as I moved my cursor, the thing popped up. Look at this. So I've got monkeys on the bottom. Open. Look. This is nuts. But it's making me feel like there's something more to this. Look. Look. World Gorilla Day. This gray thing pops up all the time. It's so annoying, and I always have to click it out. I don't know why it pops up. There's legit a gorilla now. So, monkeys and gorillas. I was making monkey noises in support of this very special day. Don't stop. That's what that is. Lana, I am really, hey, Witty Widow. Beautiful, Witty. All right. So maybe I shouldn't be laughing at this monkey business because maybe it actually means something. I don't know how monkeys end up as an emoji in my search bar, and now gorillas are on my little pop-up thing for September 24th. And Fred Hill said that the monkeys were the size of gorillas. So what is going on here? Wow. No hackers got into me. I don't believe it. I don't believe in hacking unless it's like legit, like on a major scale. Anyone on YouTube, like Jody Sue, who says they're hacked, they're lying. It's bullshit. That's paranoia. Not saying hacking doesn't happen, because it does, but September 24th, World Gorilla Day. Yeah, no, I'm not even lying. Or maybe these are, oh, maybe those aren't monkeys down there. Maybe those are gorillas. I don't know. Why are we talking about this? It's Fred's fault. Fred Hill. Fred Hill brought up the monkeys and the gorillas, and somehow they ended up on my computer. Yeah, I'm going to need a tinfoil hat, I feel. Really weird. Really weird. All right. Maybe it's a sign, like a sign that we need to pay attention to this. I believe in that. I believe in that very much. Okay. Let's keep going. Strangest things. You're going to eat a cookie for this, Brenda? I'm not. I'm not going to eat any cookies because I'm afraid of what'll pop up next. Probably get a monkey on the doorstep at this point.
And that's where the bear comes from, you know. And he was here till from probably the 60s from to, I'm saying 5-6 years ago was the last time I seen him, and I figured he got old enough he just died of old age. Well, I figured.
All right, so Fred says that the monkey, oh my God, monkey, the bear, he said was there from the 60s until about 5-6 years ago, and he thought that he just died from old age. I was wondering if Andy was still in the chat or Nana for Life. Did she say when the last time she saw the bear was? Oh, Witty, you missed some of the best parts of this. Go back about 45 minutes when I was reading an article about monkeys getting loose. There's legit articles about Hawkins County where Summer went missing. A woman who was washing her car, and the monkey was like jumping on her car and getting into the garage before she could. I mean, Woody, you'll laugh your ass off. It's the craziest thing. And you guys are calling her Wiggy. I call her Witty because when I found her, she was Witty Widow, and now she changed it. I should probably call her Wiggy because she changed her name to Wiggy, but I just feel like she's witty to me. Oh, Rowena, did you send a super chat, babe? How did I miss that? Oh, Sleuth and C also. Thank you so much for your super sticker. Aw, Rowena, thank you. Happy Monkey Day. Bananas for everyone. It's Gorilla Day, not Monkey Day. Gorilla. What do gorillas eat? Does anybody know? Oh, gorillas. I know what gorillas eat. Gorillas eat plants, and that is where they get all their protein from. I'm pretty sure I learned about that when I went vegan, that the best way to get protein is through leafy greens and not through animal meat. But that could be a whole debate, and some people get mad about it, but it is true. So anyhow, thank you so much, Rowena Sudpucker, and thank you so much, Sleuth NC. I appreciate it very much. All right. So let's get back to, I'm hoping that part 3 is going to be a little bit more summer based. But we'll listen. Whatever he's saying is important to him. So we'll rock and roll with Fred Hill and see how it goes.
Because they ain't nobody missing, killed, or anything.
So are there any bear attacks around here?
I've not never heard none.
Because now that's what people, like...
Bears, I don't think it's dangerous to people want to allow. Because I've not had no trouble out of them. I mean, stingy ground, if them both come in a lot of times, try to get you running. So if you run, they might get you. I don't know. Because I ain't never run. But
what do you do?
they'll come. You pretty much just stand there and if they try to rush you, just stand your ground just so your hands like that. I have smacked them and stuff. I mean, you just stand your ground with them just like you would somebody. I mean, for real. And
make yourself much bigger like that.
Animals is really intelligent, a lot more than people think. Animals, I've raised all kinds of animals, and they're so intelligent.
Yeah.
They're pretty much just like we are. And if you talk to them just like we are, they understand everything you say.
Do you know Claudia Trent? The one, I guess she used to live over there at Don and Candace's at one, like back when his mom was alive or something maybe. I think she's related to the Trent girl that went missing. Have you ever, I started to ask, well, I did talk to your girlfriend about it, but, kind of, but I figured you know more about it.
Yeah, she's Lord, her. When we got together, I think Miss Good made them already. Hey.
About the same year, I think she said 2007. I think Karen Go passed in 2007. Is there any chance that she was a sister wife? Have you ever heard anything about sister, like people having multiple wives? Like anything about that with Dawn's dad? Okay, because I noticed Dawn's dad has like several. I guess he has several kids by moms, and I didn't know. And also, when Dawn.
He talked about like his mom moved from like California or something to Virginia, and it was like a cult like thing or something. The man that she moved in with or something that was in Virginia or something like that was a cult like went on. I mean, Dawn had you that, you know. That guy around went somewhere with, every summer with Missy talking about something.
What with his mom? His mom was involved in a cult?
Mom said, like, if everybody, his mom had a relationship or anything, this was more or less like a cult, like,
when she was with that Kelly guy, like she was married at least 3 times. So Don was talking about his mom was involved, or his mom, or some guy that she was involved with was in a cult. Right? Is that what you're saying? Before her last husband.
Yeah. Well, he said, I'm like everyone that she had any conversation with was a cult. Like,
that's what I'm saying. You think, I was wondering if maybe she was a sister wife.
When Rick was talking about, telling me about what he told him, you know, and stuff, and by then, if they did say about it, it'd have to be some kind of cult, you know. So that would kind of relate back to probably his mom and all everybody. His I don't know how to say it, like.
Because his family is like Mormon, LDS Church, Latter-day Saints, but the part that they're like a part of, they're not like, usually it's the fundamentalists that have several wives. Anytime you need to go, just let me know. Sorry. Okay. Because I really feel like that his mom was a sister wife to a lady named Clyda Trent, who's actually still alive, and she's the one that inherited that house up there. It went to her, who was supposedly his Karen Go's supposed best friend, before it even went to Dawn. Dawn got the house off that Clyda Trent lady. And I was thinking, like, that sounds like some type of sister wife, like she was the other wife or something, and it went to her. Like, she was, like, I don't know, but, and because the reason I thought that is because I was noticing stuff with that with Dawn's dad. Like, he had a lot of different, like, girls. I mean, I know that's normal now. Guys will have kids from different women. But, like, back then, and I'm having a hard time finding any birth certificates on any of his family. And
they was kind of stay under the radar or something. I mean, I really, kind of way I take it, way I've heard them talk. I mean, I didn't hear everything he said or nothing, but this way I get it. The way they said stuff and this and that, like they've always tried to stay on the radar, like carnivals and stuff like that, working in circuses and stuff. And most times when people doing that, they're trying to stay on the radar. And by the time they use same name, the name of kids, pretty much.
Yeah. Yes. Why does it do that?
It throws people out so they don't know exactly which one and stuff a lot of times. Because they throw that name out there and then it could be him. You know?
That's true. Yeah, it's like...
Then it's hard to charge all of them because it had to be one of them. And proving which one of them is hard a lot of times.
It's, you know, like, you see how your dad's name's Ronald Fred. But you're Fred.
Junior.
And Junior's your actual middle name, right? It's not actually, you're not a junior, you're just,
my son's name's Fred
Junior.
Just say.
Okay, but see, like Don, yeah, he has a...
That was crazy. That was like, at the end of the road when he first turned his color, hey, Donnie Rail, or Donnie Chambers.
Okay.
And then next house on the other side is Donnie Rail.
Okay.
And then the next place up is another Donnie. Shurfy. See, Don.
So Shurfy
is another Don.
Blue, they call him Blue House Don. I guess it's the blue, or maybe that might be the first one that we talked about. There's something about Blue House Don or something. One of them has, that's what they call him on YouTube. I don't know.
I know the person that turned in holler, I know he broke his neck in the pool.
Shurfy, that's the one, his son that got in trouble with a bunch of, child porn, right? Yeah,
I think I've heard something about it or something like that. I don't know.
You didn't ever hear anything like that with Don?
Yeah.
With Don Wells, you didn't hear anything about any...
No, he hadn't never... I had never thought any way that Don would... Anyway, with any kids. But every time I seen Don or Candace, Don usually was one to kind of take care of the kids and stuff. And, you know... I even told him one day, I said, if it wasn't you and the kids, it's going to tell what would happen, you know, with them. But I don't know what thing's around, you know.
She was mentioning something that, okay, so I brought up that truck down there that you said, when did you get that from her?
About roughly 2 months before summer.
And was it blue or red? Because he was driving around the red one.
No, it's a real dark cover, hunter green.
Because he had a red truck that he was driving around.
I've never seen on it.
And maybe it was that one because the red interior looks like.
It's not been drove in probably 25 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so.
He's been like that right there. He come here one night and I was working on the motor out here and he mentioned that truck had a motor in it and so he can rebuild and stuff. That's how it come about. He'd give me that truck for the motor and stuff out of it.
So it hadn't been driven for a long time when you went and towed it down here?
He never drove that truck. Darn it.
Because he was driving around the truck.
For some parts off of it, say somebody else. He hadn't never drove it.
Because he was driving around a truck that's on his Facebook that has like a red interior kind of like that. If you get a chance, try to look that up and see, because it...
Only truck he drove a black looking truck, something like that, but I think it had blue interior. Yes, I remember he drove a four-wheel drive truck, a light blue one, which is still down there. Well, every truck that he's ever drove that I've ever seen drive is still down there. I've never seen him drive no red truck.
Did they make you pay for that truck, or did you give them anything? Okay.
Yeah.
The reason I asked, it has nothing to do with the truck, really. It's because when your wife, or I'll just say wife, you know, you've been together longer, you know, said that she went with you, right? Did she go with you to pick up that truck up over on Lincoln? And it's when she went there, that was just like a month or two before Summer went missing? Okay. And Candace was there. And Candace was pregnant.
Yeah.
And
Candace had a young about I'm thinking about months before someone went missing and give it up. You know, she's had supposedly several since best I remember. I mean, it come out of Candace's own mouth. I mean, that she'd give them up, keep them living the lifestyle or going through the lifestyle or something, or as the family or something. It didn't make sense. You know, I took it like they were being molested or something like that or something.
About why he was getting rid, because she was getting rid of all the girls.
That's what, yeah. See, she told me she had 2 girls at a summer, but she didn't know she was pregnant with one of them at all until she done had it and done give it up and stuff that day, you know, before he got off work that day. And then it caused a big problem, so for a while, I reckon.
So,
That's about a month. That was about a month before summer was missing. You couldn't tell she's pregnant or nothing. I mean,
because she said, Roy said that Candace stood up, and Roy said she noticed her stomach like she looked like she was pregnant. And she said Candace was like, "Yep, I'm pregnant again." And this was like when we were going to that truck.
yeah, yeah.
Well, they deny any type of kids. They deny the only one that I know of that it was one that was before summer. One girl before summer supposedly, and
They should be in 2 after summer.
was she going to the hospital having them, or was she telling them?
She was, but
Or was she selling them?
He's got me wondering now.
She sold them? Have them or not?
Have them and done something else or something.
Yeah, like selling them.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering now. Because she told us she went to the hospital without us checking into it or anything. We wouldn't know, you know. And just assumed that she did.
Because, I mean, like, how would anybody know? You know what I mean? It's like, because you know what? It makes sense. Because when Summer went first missing, she was bigger. I mean, and I thought she had lost a lot of weight, and I thought, oh, it's just the stress of everything going on. But then when your wife told me about that, I'm like, wait, she was bigger and she's lost a lot of weight. That makes sense.
They've been several people that we talked to that has even asked us, you know, have you heard that we've heard that Candace told us that she was pregnant and stuff, and this and this. I said, yeah, we've heard, you know, the Candace. But it ain't just us that knows, it's other people too. Few other people.
Who is there anybody you could say or keep them out of it?
I know Vicky died. She's been around Vicky died for a while.
Vicky died.
Yeah, I don't think that she's been questioned or nothing, but she ain't lived around. She used to live when you get there in the holler and you turn up the main road, the first house on the left. That's where they hung out a lot. Wells used to go out there and drink with Vicky's old man, which is Bill Benton. He got arrested down here.
Bill Benton?
About 6 months ago, so at the Wells's.
Really?
Yeah.
For what? 6 months ago?
Yeah, that's months ago.
After Summer went missing? For what?
They had a party or something. What I was gathered for her, you know, they had some kind of party or something, and I don't know, they like 5 or 6 of them beat him up or something and called him out one or something.
This was at 110? This was at 110 Ben Hill? Bill Benton.
Yeah.
Do you have a pen out here? I wish I would have brought. I have it. It's not a big deal. I just.
Yeah. Good girl, go to. Okay.
Okay. So hold on a second. We're going to go into the next one, and I'm pray to God that this audio is better than that one. I have to say. So Ziggy was there with him when she recorded this. I don't know what went wrong with the audio, but whatever. Ooh, why is this going? Whatever she did with the audio, this is why no one's paying attention to Fred Hill. It's the audio. And even I know some people have said, well, can AB isolate the voice? It's not going to work. It's just not. So hold on one sec. Oh, this one's better. Thank God. Okay. Now we're really, okay, now we're good. This one is 100% better than the last one. So interview 2 was mostly about monkeys, bears, dogs, and Clyda. Luckily, I don't think there was too much in there that we needed to really, really hone in on, but good Lord, that was rough. That was worse than Jody Sue. So we're going to go here to the third one. So we're going to do 2 and 3 together today. This one. All right. So here we go, guys. This one's going to be so much easier to hear. And pretty sure the audio was so bad that like 100 people left. It's okay. Listen, I can't blame anybody I get very frustrated with bad audio, and it's no dig at Ziggy. I'm a stickler for audio. When you're recording something, it's gotta be audible. I'm gonna talk to Ziggy and see if, Jody Sue hit her Facebook like 4 months ago. It's been hidden for a long time, Joe. So I'm going to talk to Ziggy and see if she has the audio without music. And I'm going to ask her to upload it without the music. And I'm also going to see did she record that on StreamYard? I feel like there's so much interference with like, you can even hear, it sounds like you're in like a tin can. Like there's little like noises and shit coming through the airwaves. So I'm going to ask Ziggy if it's possible for her to upload the audio that she has directly from the device she recorded on straight to YouTube, because I have a feeling, and maybe I'm wrong, but I have a feeling that Ziggy might have recorded the audio on StreamYard and put it out that way. It needs to go like directly from the device it was recorded on to YouTube. So I'm going to talk to her later. I don't know whenever she pops up. I'm going to see if we can work on that part 2. But here's part 3. This one is hella better than the last one. Okay. So Lisa Joe. New sub here. So impressed with you, Tiffany. Just had to sub. Been watching quietly in the background for a while now. Have unsubbed from so many. You're my favorite by far. Thank you for this. Aw, thank you. I'm your favorite? That's so sweet. Well, not everybody feels that way, but thank you, Lisa Joe. I appreciate that. You could clean it up, I'm sure, especially if AB helps. I don't think it's gonna be fixable. It's got to be clean and straight up uploaded to YouTube straight from the device. Something went wrong there with that part 2. And I don't even think it's anything AB could fix or anything like that. You can't really do much with audio like that. There's too much interference. So all right, part 3. This is going to be different and much better than the last one. So Okay, here we go.
So Bill Benton and Vicky died. Marlena will not talk to me or anybody really. Vicky died.
I think Marlena, I think the fee of the TBI told her not to speak to nobody.
Oh, I spoke too soon. So you can hear Ziggy, but you can't hear Fred really. That's okay. I'm gonna have to really narrate this, and I don't mind doing that. What time is it? 2 o'clock? All right. Hang tight, guys. They're gonna be here for a bit.
Okay, Bill Benton. Yeah.
She should hold some pretty valuable evidence. Because her and her daughter didn't stay in at the Wills.
Okay, so they did talk to her though.
Yeah.
Okay.
But see, Marlena's dad is one that Don had told all that stuff to. You see, was him a while ago about him, so he sacrificed her and all that. Do away with all of their major sins.
That's so weird. So you think that there is something? That's crazy. I'm gonna be freaked out if I went to that church and there's some kind of connection with that church. Because I went there one time. I went there that Sunday after I saw you last, and they seem like normal people.
Well, one time they do seem like normal people like that. I mean, because they don't exposed.
Wow. Unless he got involved with.
Dawn had even, the night somebody went missing, Dawn even was talking about how the Romans was the richest people in the world, and then they would take and do away with certain kids and stuff to gain more power. And I mean, it is crazy shit he's talking about, but I didn't know really how to take it. Like he wanted to tell me what happened, but won't just come out and just tell me. We're trying to beat around the bush about tell.
Yeah.
You know.
So, do you think that? So do you think that?
But neither one of them had no remorse like it.
Did they ever have remorse? Did you ever see them have? I mean, I know you weren't like friends with them really much. I mean, it seems
like, oh, maybe in here 10 times, no time of that. Then someone goes missing. Within a week, he's there over 100 times. I mean, just here every little bit. Can't get rid of him, hardly. You know what I mean? Just didn't make no sense. You see, I just.
For what?
All he wanted to talk about is like religion. This, I just hadn't just listened. Most times he just talking on and talking. Oh.
He'd be using drugs.
About them.
Would he
gaining power by whether it was their kids they had to take and do away with, to take and keep the power or something. I don't know. It didn't make no sense to me, but more or less to get more power to be more or less like a king or whatever.
Wow. See, that's like, I'm kind of wondering. That's why I've been looking into his family. I'm wondering if this is
about the book. That's when he was trying to get me to get that. He's supposed to have it in that house down there. That's what I told him. I forget who it was I told. I said, he turned to me to
read some book.
Book.
I know he was trying to get me to read some book too, by Ellen White.
Like if I took it like a way he was just saying things. Like if I'd read that book, I'd understand what really happened.
Mm-hmm.
The way I took it, that's what I told somebody. I said, you know, the way I'm taking it, if somebody could get the book that he's got, it may have other stuff wrote in it somewhere, but if they could talk him into getting that book and really looking and reading and kind of, man may figure out something.
So Candace doesn't seem very religious, though. I mean,
the only time that she would get religious when she thought she was going to jail. Or something, it seemed like.
So, do you think she would agree to let it, agree to something like him, like selling her or sacrificing her? Do you think she would be, do you think, what would you think? Do you think she knew?
She'd do anything Don told her to do. That's the way I feel about it, She just, that's the way she's always acted, If Don says this, it's the way it's going to be, no matter what. That's the way I always took it. She's always act like them kids wasn't really nothing to her,
Right, I heard that they didn't even.
She just act like they just.
Well, they were
nothing really,
Would they ever stay over there by themselves, the kids?
Yeah, them kids have been there by themselves a lot. Back when the boys were probably 2, I'm gonna say 2 and 4, and they were just the 2 boys at the time, and they took in. It snowed a little bit, a couple of days there, and a tree had fell down there next to my mom and dad's on their property, and they took it and hooked to it and pulled it down the road up there to their place. And when they did that, though, it wasn't that they, if Dr. would, it was the principal then pulling all the fence and everything out with it, you see. And that's what made me aggravated about it. I went down there, and the young ones was locked in the basement by themselves, and they went no stairs up, going up stairs or nothing. It was just, you could see in the basement doors, and you could see the 2 boys. Didn't have no clothes on nothing on them. A mattress 2 mattresses laying in there, and I was scared to death. I thought we'd do if I was like it, that little and stuff. Somebody knocking on the door and never even met them or nothing, Candace never would come to the door. Don was at work that day. But Andy Powell was staying over where the shed is on the road at that time. And he did child molester or whatever, pedophile. Himself, just like him. I went to a friend's house one night when he was there, and he probably was. And there's one living on Wells of property down there for a while. And I had my lady's oldest daughter with me at the time, and we walked in my friend's house, and there he's standing, and I hadn't even really met the man at that time. They introduced me to him then, My friend did tell me who he was. He was Andy Paul. And my friend's truck had broke down the highway down here. And he asked me and Andy Paul if we'd go down there and pull it in for him. Well, we'd go down there and stuff. I grabbed Andy Paul in his van down there to where the truck is, and he just took the chain to it and pulls me back to my friend's house. Well, sometime during that, before we leave though, to go do that, he starts crushing up a pill on the counter and stuff, laying out lines, and I said, well, who all these lines for? And he said, you. I said, hey, it ain't nothing for her, she's a minor. She ain't have nothing. I'm clear about that right off the list.
Wait, who was the girl again?
That was my old lady's oldest daughter. And somehow, in between that time, I know she ain't no pill, but he'd slip her pot, he'd slip her liquor and stuff. And see, I didn't even know until that he even slipped it to her and stuff until the next day, and she was trying to get Laura to get me to go get some liquor and let on like it was for her and stuff, and it is crazy.
Who is this Andy?
He's about to be bad. That's when he moved from down there.
How long ago was that?
I'm trying to think
So that was
That's improbable.
is that Destiny, her oldest, that you're talking about, or your oldest?
Destiny's what I'm talking about. She was probably 12 or 13 at the time.
And how old is she now?
I think she's
21.
20 or 21.
She was mentioning her. I think she said her oldest is 20. I keep hearing noises. I keep looking back. She's afraid of gorillas
Okay.
or monkeys. You get texted by a monkey walking downstairs.
You would like to get attacked like you, they holler definitely. I mean, that's how.
Wow. So that means, okay, so that would have been within.
My son, 2011 when we moved to Virginia, so it was before that. Probably around 2008 or 9.
So you were out here for, okay, you were out here with her. She moved here for a few years. Then you went out to Virginia, and then you came back.
We moved to Virginia
For how long?
6 months, then
Okay.
I ended up
You still had the
going to
property?
jail within a half year, and then ended up we both were trying to buy another place for a few years. Well, I had pulled 3.5 probation after that, so about 7 years right at, roughly 6.5, 7 years we was in Virginia there. We committed to Virginia was.
So from 2011 to 2010 or something, you were out there?
Yeah.
Or you didn't get back here?
I was during that time. I got out to February 2013. February 21st.
So when did you move back here? What year? So you guys were gone for a few years then.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't live here for one time. 2010 we moved up there because it was about 6 months exactly. That's about exactly when I went to jail, and I went to jail and fucked up. So it was up to Mount University and everything. We just had little man birthday, so it was October.
That's
Seemed like October 13th, I want to think. And it was.
you have a really good memory. That's crazy. I noticed you know dates and stuff like that. I would never know that kind of stuff unless it was something significant.
About it, you know.
Unless it was like
yeah,
significant.
And then on my birthday, because I did 11/11/2011.
Oh, okay.
11 months, 11th day of 2000.
And 11's supposed to be lucky, but I guess not, huh? Not in that case.
My lucky number 13.
13. Mine's my favorite number is 333.
Yes, number 2 is always been 13.
Yeah, 3 is
I was born on the 13th, Friday 13th, whatever it was, February the 13th, before Valentine's.
Yeah, I always see 333. That's the number I always see is 33. I see it everywhere. Like I always like the time. I look at the, seem to look at the clock when it's 3:33. I'll see like when I'm live on YouTube. It seems like I notice there's 333 people on or watching me. Sometimes like all the time, I'm like I see 333 everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. I mean, since the time change ain't gonna go back again. I mean, it's gonna be this time year round now.
Oh, really? So they're not doing time changes anymore?
No, they don't worry about that this year.
Is that so? That's everywhere?
Yeah, it's everywhere. It's gonna be same time. Like here, like in the spring, it goes back and forth, fall forward. But it ain't doing that no more. It won't stay just like this throughout the spring. They said during winter they regret doing it, so I don't know why. But
something about the flooding.
there was one man, I don't know who he was, come here one day and asked where the Wells property was, and I told him where it was down there, and then he asked me something about
when was
what
it?
I thought or something, and I said, well, I just I figured she may drown, you know, I had my gut feeling at first, you know.
When was that? Was it recently that this
That
person?
was probably a couple months or something after you was here. But I didn't say hardly nothing to him.
Because somebody was saying yesterday or day before that there's a guy called JLR on Jonathan Lee Riches.
See, I never talked to him or nothing.
Okay, because they were saying that he said that he talked to you, and I'm like,
No, I ain't never talked to him.
I'm kind of hoping. I can't believe nobody freaking come down here. They act scared. I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't know. I don't get very scared easily, but I mean,
There ain't nothing to be scared of, really.
I mean, it felt kind of weird coming back here at 2 a.m., or 1 a.m.
It's like this pretty much all the time. Until we leave, and then people stealing everything you got. You wouldn't think back here that you'd have any trouble with stuff like that. But it's every day.
Do you think that Andy Jr. was he stealing stuff or anything like that?
I've never really seen him much when off the hill. I had seen him in the swimming pool this summer, like
When was
a
that?
month before she went missing. That's why I told him, I said, where'd the pool go? Because it was about where that red barrel was on that picture. Is that where they had the pool? It's about that deep. Probably around this room right here. They put this size pool. He put 12 foot across.
And it was there.
And he was in it, and Summer was in it.
That was it.
I didn't even see the boys that day there.
So it was just Summer and I thought that was his name, Andy Jr. That's what you always go.
They started calling this and that, and they just confused me because it ain't even nothing I know.
Yeah.
They probably thought I played down or something. I know. That's what the dog's barking at. He don't bark at just anything. He barks.
So you think somebody's messing back there?
Yeah, he actually went this way up the yard. You know what I'm saying? Barking down the road. What they're doing, walking up the road, and then they come up through the woods. That's prowling now.
Now I'm going to be scared to walk down to my car.
I was getting in your vehicle while I'm down. If you see the vehicle, light them on or something inside.
Let me make sure I lock it. It's like, I think I locked it. I mean, there's nothing in it. I don't think so.
It ain't gonna be nothing important. I mean, it's just stupid shit they do.
Oh, I know. That's how they are. Some people get like that when they get on meth and stuff. I don't know. Some people do. So, did you ever know Andy Jr. was he one that did you ever know anything about Peeping Tom or anything like that around here?
I've never known that like that around here. I've heard Jody Sue mention stuff like that over different times. See her out there store or something other and want to say the little thing.
Speaking of the Peeping Tom, I need to say this. So how do I say this? I want to make sure that I don't put the person in any type of way to be harassed. All right, so I had a conversation with somebody last week or the week before. Jody had said that there was a Peeping Tom coming around her house, and she also stated that her daughter was 5 years old, the same age as Summer when this happened, which made her feel like it was Dawn. And because of Dawn's sisters and what they experienced around the same age, she really laid it on thick and heavy. Jody Sue's daughter was not 5 years old when that happened. When she got the dog, Reaper, the reason she got the dog, it was because of the Peeping Tom incident. But the Peeping Tom incident, allegedly, the alleged Peeping Tom incident was just several years ago. Her daughter was not 5 years old when that happened. And this is actual information. It's factual and it's 100%. So Jody Sue lied about her daughter's age when the Peeping Tom incident happened to fit the narrative that she wanted it to. She wanted it to seem like her daughter was being targeted by Don Wells because of the age his sisters were when the abuse occurred. Reaper was given to Jody only several years ago. Reaper was not Jody's dog. Reaper was someone else's dog. That dog was given to her because of the story she told, and it wasn't when her daughter was 5 years old. So spread the word. It is a lie, and it can be proved. But this is a thing. Jody is such a loose cannon, all right? And she is such a nag that the person who gave this information to me on a silver platter, I will never say their name. It's someone in the Beach Creek community who knows the truth. And I had a very lengthy conversation with this person. Why, I guess my question would be, why would Jody lie about the Peeping Tom incident? And why would she put her daughter and include her daughter in that scenario when it had nothing to do with her daughter? And her daughter was not 5 years old. There's nothing that she can compare her daughter to Summer with. So the Peeping Tom incident did not happen when Jody Sue's daughter was 5 years old. It happened just several years ago. All right. And I can further elaborate later on. If anybody has any questions, just let me know. You can leave a comment underneath this video. You can email me. You can actually clip what I just said and you can put it out. I encourage Jody to challenge me on that. And prove me wrong, Jody Sue. When did you get Reaper? Your daughter wasn't 5 years old. Your daughter wasn't 5 years old when the alleged Peeping Tom incident occurred either. So, yep. She wants to identify with Summer's disappearance. She wants to be a victim in every sense of the word. She wants her daughter to be a victim. She's just a perpetual victim, you know? So the dog actually the dog didn't even belong to her, nor did she take care of it. And when that dog passed away with a gaping hole and maggots coming out of his head, she didn't even have the courtesy to reach out to the actual owner of the dog to let them know what happened. Okay? Go ahead and fucking say I'm lying, Jody. Bet you will. But you're a liar. So, next.
Yeah.
It's been happening at your place.
Is your dog back here? I swear I hear movement.
Yeah, he's black.
Okay, there he is. He's right here. Okay. You scared me, buddy.
Yeah,
God.
he blends into.
Okay. I was like, man, make sure nobody's back there freaking messing with your stuff. Oh no, that's creepy.
And while we're on the subject, hold on a second. I'm going to show you something. Okay, hold on. Let me take this down. I need to go to my messages really quick. I'm going to show you something. All right. So this here. This is how much Jody cared about her dog. Oops, wrong one. Hold on. Wrong one. Get the right one. Okay, here we are. So, okay. I'm going to show you Reaper, okay? He's on Google Maps, and you can see him laying in front of this garage. Many people have seen this before. Some people have not. All right, there he is. He's laying right here in a barn, not even a garage. He's laying on the ground. This was picked up by Google. You can see it says 2022 Google. And Jody actually said that somebody came and took a photo of him and uploaded it to Google Maps. That's not what happened. The Google surveyors came and took these photos. Whichever way they take them, I don't know if they send drones out. I don't know if they set up their little axle-like stand in the road or what. You know when you see the guys show up with the yellow, like easel-looking like thing, they put the camera on top and they're taking photos. That is what they do to take photos for Google Maps. Now, Jody had this crazy idea that someone was stalking her and that this photo did not come from Google Maps, that it came from a random who uploaded it, took a photo of her dog, because again, she is a perpetual victim. She needs everybody to think that she's being stalked out. But this is the thing. You see this address here, 2749 Long Hollow Road. Well, let me show you this. This is a reservoir, okay? Oh, let me put that full screen for you. I didn't realize you couldn't see that. Let me zoom in one more time. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay, there's Reaper. As you can see, there's a tin bowl here. There is literally no water in it. There's no water in this at all, you guys. There is no water. None. You can literally see there is no water. Now, if there's water somewhere else behind this wall here, I don't know. So I'll even go as far to say, maybe there is water over here, but there's nothing here. There's no food here. This dog, you want to see how far away she kept this dog? I'm going to show you. So Jody, sitting in her camper, This is how she treated Reaper. "607 feet away. Here is her abode. Here is Reaper. All the way down the road. 607 feet away from her camper. That dog laid in this shack all by himself every day. So the dog that she needed to protect her because there was a Peeping Tom ended up being severely neglected while Jody sat her ass right here in this driveway. Anybody see a problem with that? I do. So, in my opinion, it's animal cruelty, animal neglect. Reaper did not have a voice. He did not have a voice. He could not care for himself. He relied, just like all of our animals rely on us, for food, for water, for love and affection, for playtime, for all of the things. But this is how far away Jody kept Reaper from her. Now, hold on. And you know where she kept Reaper? It's right across the street. From this. Hold on. I'm getting to it, sugar tits. I think so. So Reaper sits directly across the street from this red maroon late 1990s, early 2000s red Toyota Tacoma truck. Now, whether this is a house or somebody lives here, I have no idea. Only Jody can answer that. There's garbage cans here, so possibly. But this is where Reaper sat, across the street from this truck. Now, hold on. Actually, let me do this. Let me pull something up really quick. I don't see Andy in here right now. Andy, you here? You around? Because I would love to talk to Andy about Reaper. I'm sure he's already discussed it with Denny and Adrian and such. He doesn't have to come in. I just really have a problem with this. So what I'm going to do here is, give me just a minute. I'm going to crackle. I know I am. So hold on. Bear with me. We're going to take a stroll. Her mom's house is up on the corner. Who lives in that shed? Why is a Reaper placed across the street from another, we'll call it dwelling of sorts, and 607 feet from Jody's camper? I mean, it was there, right, to protect her? Just a minute. Hold on. Just a minute, guys. Google Earth does not fare well on my computer, but it's okay. Hold on. But I want to show you. Jill Popowick, I know she does, but that's not where she lives. She lives in the house on the corner. You understand what I mean, hon? Hold on. The fact of the matter is, all right, Jody, this dog was Jody's responsibility. Do not talk about Jody's kids in the chat, please. They're off limits here. That's a rule on my channel, always has been. I don't know why anybody would even bother. Please don't do that, guys. Protect the kids, please. These kids have been through enough. Jody's daughter is living a hell right now. Please don't take it out on her baby girl by putting it in the she has her whole life ahead of her, just like the Wells boys, just like Hunter, just like all these kids. All of the children on Ben Hill deserve to be protected. Okay? Their parents might not protect them, but will. So hold on a sec. Let me. Oh, God. So I'm going to come down here on Long Hollow. Hold on. Okay. Oh, where'd it go? Hold on. Hold on. Oh. Where the hell did this just take me and why? Hold on. No. Give me just a sec. Whoops. We have, yeah, we're down all the way down the road. I don't know how I ended up there. Give me just a second. So on the corner of Long Hollow and Reservoir Road, this is all public information. So we're going to go right here. All right. All right, here we are. So here we have Jody's camper. This is Long Hollow Road, right? This is the house. And this is not for any other reason than to discuss the dog. Okay. Why down here on this road? What is happening here? Let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna do this. So we're gonna come down here. Now keep in mind where I just showed you is where she stays. Reaper was all the way down here. And we're gonna come down on the road. All right. There's a storage unit here. Okay. With also, I'm going to zoom in for you. Now, I thought this was interesting. Now, I know the people will hook things up so they're not stolen, there's a cat carrier on this little hitch trailer. What do you call it? A trailer, a mini trailer. You could probably stick that on the back of a go-kart, all right? You got this big lock here. I don't know what this is, but it's clearly a trailer with a cat carrier on it, an animal carrier of sorts. I know Reaper isn't fitting in that. There's no way. A lot of people think that this is backed up into the hill, but I assure you it's not. There's space behind this. It's not backed up into the hill. It's not a part of the hill. A lot of people have that optical illusion where they think that you could walk into this and go underground. No. That's not. There's space behind that. You can actually see because there's shadows from the sun. This is placed here next to the barn, this makeshift barn that Reaper was stuffed in to sit by himself. So I'm going to show you. Yeah, there's a tree growing on the side of it. But a lot of people think that this is one with that hill, and it's not. So there's a Reaper. You can see, look, the road curves, and all the way up here, all the way down the road is where Jody is. She's that dog all by himself. Now, across the street is where the room is. And now I think somebody does live in here in this shed, which is fine. No judgment here. Because little sign, and if you zoom in, it's like it's lived in. It gives me the effect that it's lived in. Let me see if I can zoom in more. So you got some totes. I guess that's the Brown/Wells Bly. They like their plastic totes. A little garden, some chairs, and it says beware. Beware. Rose bush. Then over here we have this. Now, your guess is as good as mine. I have no idea what this is. No idea. But it looks like there's a way to lift that. You got a little bench here with a flower. Does somebody live in here too? Because this looks like the entrance to a house where you would put a flower out there and a bench and some, is somebody living down here underground? Her mother doesn't live in a trailer, Joe. Guys, the house on the corner is her mom's. The shed, I don't know if she stays in it or not. Listen, I'm not going to say, I don't know. I don't live there. All I know is this dog was left all by himself. But what is this? What is this? Does anybody know? Has anybody ever seen one before? Yeah, but her mom owns it. Deeds, right? Because that's who's on the property, on the records. Her mom may very well live in the shed, but what I'm saying is it's listed as her mom's property. As far as who lives where and what little shed, or I don't know what this is, I don't know, but I'm talking about the records. That's all. You think it's a cellar? Okay, well, what's down there? because it's quite a coinky dink, right? Shit, looks like exactly what the TBI is looking for. And again, I'm going to ask Jody Sue because she refuses to answer, which tells me nobody cared to contact law enforcement. I wanted to know if Jody's mom came forward and said, we own a red maroon Toyota Tacoma, same make, model, year that you're looking for, but I was not in the area, or I was here and there should be cameras of me at Walmart. I was shopping, or anything. Anything at all. Jody, did anybody report this vehicle to the TBI? They're still looking for a witness. It's a part of the porch that used to be her mom's double wide. Okay. Oh, hold on. I have a visitor. Give me a second, you guys. My favorite visitor is outside. I can hear him. Give me one moment here. I'm going to zoom out for you guys real quick. I got to go see the most beautiful German Shepherd in the world. Hold on one sec. I'll be 2 seconds. All right, guys, sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm like leaving you hanging. I had to give him a pup cup. I got those ice cream, the Purina ice cream cups, but I sat with him and I let him eat it. I adore him and love him. That's how you treat your animals, Jody. Jody, you treat your animals like gold. Not even my dog, and I buy him pup cups. All right. So hold on. Sorry, I totally left everybody sitting here. I heard his name and I was like, ooh, I gotta go see him. He's my love. He's such a good boy. Yes, puppy time is important. Although he did just jump on my whole back. Claws right down my back. I look like I just had some rough sex. Okay. With a woman with long nails. So, looks like a deck. Oh, Lippy, you think it looks like a deck? I'm not wanting to talk about Jody Sue's kids, but if the daughter needed to speak with someone, how would she be able to do so? I don't think she has contact with anyone else. Okay, so we can discuss this. So, Lisa Lee, from as far as I know, yeah, he jumped on my back like a monkey. Sugar tits. You're so funny. Yeah, he gets really excited, like really, really excited. It's okay though. He knows to be careful though. I think he knows he's bigger than me. He's huge. But so all right. As far as I know, there is family around. As far as her being able to speak out to a counselor at school, no, because she doesn't go to school. And I usually don't talk about the kid's situation, but I do believe that if she needed help, she could run to a neighbor. I do believe that if she needed help, there is family around, but still. So as far as Lisa, I know what your concerns are. Your concerns are totally understandable. I have the same concerns. It's very sad, but there's nothing we can do. And I will not go real life. I will not I will not involve myself there. So all you can do is pray for the best and send some prayers up for her daughter, for her son, for her family. Even if you pray, see, I'm not somebody who'll say, oh, I'll pray for Jody. No. I won't waste my prayers. I've always said that. So I will, however, pray for the children of Ben Hill Road who grew up there amongst criminals, dysfunction, and were exposed to things they should have never been exposed to. So as far as if her daughter has anybody to confide in, I don't think she does, sadly. But one day, listen, she's getting older, you guys. She's getting older. And as kids get older, they have their voice, right? And I just, we can't cross the line. All right. I know that a lot of people are really worried, but we cannot cross over that line unless you see or hear abuse. And I mean legitimate abuse. You cannot cross that line. And you cannot weaponize any kind of services, okay, because you're angry with Jody. I just really feel very strongly about that. It would have to be straight up absolute abuse that you hear, that you see, and that you can provide proof of. And I personally will not go there. So that's just me. Some people are different. Oh yeah, he got me. He got me good because I'm wearing it's like a crop top and it's spaghetti strap. So yeah, he jumped right up on my back because he got so excited and right down my back. He's done that before though. He's usually really good, but I haven't seen him in a couple weeks. Well, probably about 2 weeks. So he got super excited, and I had his pop cup. So he loves his ice cream. He loves it. See, and like, did Reaper ever get a pup cup? Did Reaper ever get Purina ice cream for dogs? They're only like $4 at the grocery store. Come on, man. This poor dog laying, alone in a barn. Like, come on. Beautiful dog that somebody loved. It's not even your dog, Jody. It's neglect. It's neglect, and neglect is abuse. Okay, so 700 feet away, she kept the dog. Look, so if we were to go like this, look at how far. Look at how far away he was. All this way. Look, this is a way away. I don't care if our mother lived across the street or not. This goes to show you, like, what an actual POS she really is. Take someone else's dog and set a barn alone. And lo and behold, what is this? Is that a brand new cabin I see? Who is that? Anybody know? Looks good to me. This is Jody's mom's. So does she live in a cabin? Does she live in the shed? Is this Jody's cabin? Here's her trailer. Great setup here. Okay, so all right, and hold on a minute, because I wanna show you what bothers me. And I didn't quite think about it until the other day. Hold on. Like, what is this? What is this? What is this? Borrowed Angel, it's been there as far as I know, for as long as I know. Okay, so hold on, let me back up here real quick. Oh boy, what did I do? Oops, a little too far. Hold on. Oh my, what happened? What just happened here? Yikes. Well, as you can see, I'm not very good with maps. Okay. All right, hold on. Where do I want to be? Right. Let's see. Right here. I want to show. What's all this dirt? What is this? Anyone? What's going on here? What you think? What's going on here? In fact, trails over here in back of this area. It's like those trails lead right here. off the beaten path, right? We have quite a dirt pit here. There's some kind of I don't really particularly, these are not deer trails. These here absolutely could definitely be from animals, but this here, all through here, look, no. Mind you, this is where dog, and no, the cabin wasn't there because the aerial view is from 2020 and the street view is updated. It was just in 2022. So they haven't done aerial view, but hold on, this is new. So I want to show you right here, coming down. Oh, yes. Can I take the comment off the screen? Hold on a minute. Shit, did I fuck that up? I think I did. Okay. Now, this is a lovely junk yard here. At least it looks like the house looks nice and well kept in the yard. But here we have a pool that's pretty much almost black. I highly doubt anybody would be able to see inside that pool. I mean, shit. I don't even think the people that live there would be able to see inside that pool down to the bottom. You know, if something was being held down by bricks or, you feel me? So, how about in that pool, Jody Sue? Since it only takes a couple minutes. She said it only takes 5 minutes. Let's get some draining going on here. No liner, just cement. Very, very dark, murky, dirty water. Right in plain sight. We have that. It bothers me. This pool bothers me. Certain little things from time to time. That's one of them. All right. So we're going to exit out of here. Jody can cry about it all she wants. Jody doxes me on the regular, so fuck you, Jody Sue. Eye for an eye, bitch. What are we gonna do about it? Not a damn thing. So, let's go back to the interview. Daily, might I add. Daily, she doxes me. So, she's kind of gotten away with a lot when it comes to me. So, but that wasn't a dox. It was to show you that this poor dog that she lied to everybody about was tied up, chained in a barn all by itself, no food, no water, and nobody gave a shit at all. Yeah. I mean, we gave a shit, but hold on one sec. I'm a little froze up. Hold on. There we go. Google Earth gets my stuff all messy. All right, here we are. So here's the interview. We're going to go back to Fred Hill.
Your big neighbor.
Oh,
Anyway,
And we're halfway through. Oh, also, Ziggy told me she has more. This is not all she has of Fred Hill. So I hope that when she does put out the rest, you guys will be a little bit more tuned in to what Ziggy is putting out, because she has a whole nother interview that she'd like to share. I don't know when she's going to do that, but I know I'll be there. So hold on, let's get back into it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's odd that he went to that
Did he?
Right.
Did he?
That's on Phil's Road, you see.
On what road?
Phil's Road.
Phil's?
Yeah, Bell Road and Phil's Road, one they're searching.
What do you mean?
And that's been gone for over a year. What made him decide to go down there to that property that day? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It is odd that he went to that property that day.
Did he?
And that's on Phil's Road, you see.
On what road?
Phil's Road.
Phil's?
Yeah, Bell Road and Phil's Road, one they're searching.
What do you mean they're searching? Phil's? B-A-L-E-S?
Yeah, Bell, B-E-L-O, and Fields.
Oh, Fields. Okay.
Yeah, it's crossing out Palmer Church where they've had all kinds of videos and stuff.
Now, Carmel Church?
Mm-hmm. That's where they had everything set up down there, the law and stuff.
Fields. You said B-E-L-L-S or B-A? Do you know, or spell?
B-E-L-L.
Like a belt,
Yeah.
something like that. Okay.
Road.
Okay. So.
It's actually the very next road on the left as you go down.
So they're searching, and that's where his other property, or that's where his other family's property is?
I took TBI and stuff didn't know that his family or anything owned any property down there. See, there's a house back in there. See, that's where Andy and Jody lived before they moved up on the hill down here. See, they power everything back there. But it's just all run down shack and stuff. But
yeah.
4 days before they done the search in there, somebody burned a bunch of stuff about right in that area where the house would have been back there on his property.
So, but is there any
area where the house would have been? Somebody burned a bunch of stuff about right in that area where the house would have been before they done the search in there. Somebody burned a bunch of stuff about right in that area.
Did you guys hear what he just said? He said that before they searched Fields Road, they burned a whole bunch of stuff. Excuse? Burned what? What were they burning?
Area where the house would have been back there on his property. See, they power everything back there. But it's just all run down shack and stuff. But 4 days before they done the search in there, somebody burned a bunch of stuff about right in that area where the house would have been back there on his property.
So, but is there any buildings back there now?
The house is still standing, the still power on it, stuff. Door stuff is open on it. I mean, it's like a bag, you know, but.
That's funny you say Phil's Road because I was looking up that house the other day. I was looking up that property.
Yeah. Well, see, if you don't know where it's at exactly, you'd never find it because there's no road to it, no nothing. You can't see no house, no nothing from the road. It just looks like just a hillside like that right there. I mean, like there ain't no road up it, no nothing. But when you turn on Fields Road, off the beach cars, you go across the bridge, Bell Road goes to your left. Fields Road stays to your right. There's an old barn and stuff there, right in the corner. And then keep on going around through there, and you'll start into another curve. Just when you start in the next curve to the left, it'll be like a driveway goes straight instead of going around a curve. The driveway goes kind of straight on, and then a big gate post stuff up. They got a big gate up across there. But what a gate is.
The gate. Guys, remember the gate? Jody talked about the gate. Fred is not a psycho. Fred is telling this story. Now, some of the things he says are a little outlandish. I will admit that. Fred should not be overlooked. His speaking on this should not be ignored. It's important. All of it is important. Fred is talking about the very things to Ziggy that have been stated in some way, shape, form, or fashion throughout these last 15 months. The gate. Do you remember the gate? Anybody remember the gate? Remember what was said about the gate? I was told, let me tell you a little story. So, about, I want to say 5 or 6 months ago, I was on a live stream, and Jody had come up on panel. And when I ended my live stream, and I think I might have told this story before, when I ended my live stream, I didn't mute my StreamYard. I just ended the live stream. Jody had taken a phone call or something. Actually, I don't even think she took a phone call. What I think happened was Jody didn't like where the conversation was going. So she's like, I'll be right back. I got to take a phone call. But there she was sitting on StreamYard still. So that's not possible. It would have disconnected her. So I'm going to call that a lie right here, right now. I forgot Jody was even sitting on the panel because I ended my stream and I said, well, I'll check on Jody. I hope she's okay. Some of you might remember this. So I end my stream and I'm sitting here and I remember sighing. I let out like a big sigh and I'm like, oh, or something like that, right? And all of a sudden I hear, Tiffany? And I said, oh, fuck. Shit, I didn't realize my stream. Thank God it wasn't having sex or something on my dining room table. I mean, she would have heard it. Jeez. So anyhow, I'm like, hey, what's up? I said, I forgot you were there. So I said, Jody, I want to pick your brain about a couple things. So I start showing her the maps, right? And I start telling her what my feelings were on just the whole situation, but more so the area of Ben Hill, Beach Creek. And I brought up 209 and I said to her, you know, it's awfully strange to me. Candace said she went all the way back in the hollow as far as she could go. And all the way back in the hollow is not down the road by the church. It's not down on Fields Road. It's in back of 209. And that 209 goes all the way to the Washington County line. All of those properties abut the Washington County line. That's where the gate is also. So she tells me, nope, there's no way Summer could be back there because I said, you can see all of these trails. They're definitely used often because from aerial view, you can literally see these trails going all the way back. Now, you can't get down there on street view at all. It's never going to happen. But you can see them from above. In between the trees, you can see these well-beaten paths, almost like trucks are driving. It almost looks like a road. You know, just like the other day, she had an answer faster than you could snap your fingers. No, there's a gate back there and it stays locked all the time. There's no way. There's no way Candace could get back there. There's a gate. Really? So also, when I did the live on 209, Jody was nowhere to be found. Jody was first to jump up on my panel anytime I ever discussed anything to do with Beach Creek. But on the day that I did the live on 209 Ben Hill, Jody was MIA. Totally. I want to show you something. And I don't mean to interrupt Fred's interview with Ziggy, but I really want to show you something. So this is what I pulled up for Jody. So I said, Jody, what do you think about, and I asked her, did you see which way Candace turned out of the driveway? She told me no, but on AB's, what'd she say? She went left. She said that Candace took a left out of the driveway. So, hold on. Almost there. Okay. Now, I'm going to show you. Hold on a minute. Show you something. I'm going to stop sharing this. I'm going to pull up my Google Earth. So this is what I showed her. I said, okay. So this is 209 Ben Hill Road. Fred lives right there. It's adjacent to 209. And so 209 and 242 are part of the same. Not part of the same. They're literally right on top of each other. This property goes all the way back to the Washington County line. Now, if you do this, let me show you something. Let me go on full screen. Make sure I don't have a comment up. Hold on. Okay. Now, so I zoomed in and I said, Jody, can you tell me? Now, this is 209. This is Andy Redmond. Andrew Redmond's property right here. Okay. Now, if you go all the way back, I want to show you. See Limestone Ranch? If you follow this, I'm going to get really down here. Hold on. I want to let it focus. It's going a little slow. Hold on. See this? Look. See this trail? See that road? And I have no doubt probably live back there or whatever. Look. You follow this road. Hold on. So much better on the phone, but hold on. I'm going to show you the spot where there's clearings in the treetops where you can see these roads in the back. I just need to find them. It's loading up a second. I have to wait till it hits 100% to see. All right. Hold on. All through, look, even here, there's literally roads that go all the way back. And they hit that Washington County line. Why was Candace on Fred Hill's property? Why was she walking off of Fred Hill's property? Why? Because if I were to go all the way back in the hollow, I'd end up in what? Certainly isn't on the other side. And from what I've seen, they focus their search on this side. The doubles, right? They seem to focus all on this area down by the church, but they don't focus where Candace said she went all the way back in the hollow as far as she could go. There's roads out here, little trails that you can drive. I have no doubt we can literally see. I want to show you, see if I can get another. Hold on. Hold on. Ziggy's texting me. Oh my God, Ziggy! Ziggy's awake! Oh my God, there you are. Is she coming chat? I don't know if I missed her. She said, do you mean the part 1 of the June interview? No, part 2. Part 2 was horrible. I'm going to say part 2 made me want to scratch my eyeballs out. It's okay. We appreciate her anyway. Hold on a second. I want to see. I want to show you guys. Look, even here, opening here, and you can even see people go back here. Tell me there's a gate in Candace, Jody Sue again. This is when we were on this all. 9 right here. Right next to Fred's. Fred's is literally right here. It's right on top of it. So what I want to know is, who opened that gate for Candace? Jody? She said she went all the way back in the hollow as far as she could go. Jody says, no, there's a gate. She can't get by it. Oh, I beg to differ. But anyhow, I rest my case. Back to the interview with Fred. What do you guys think? What do you guys all think about it? What are your thoughts? I'm going to look at the chat. Is Ziggy here? Hold on. She says, are you still needing anything? Well, we moved on to part 3, but Ziggy, damn, man. The part 2 was torture. No, we seriously, truly appreciate the interviews you did. But Ziggy, do you happen to have the interview number 2 without music? And let me also will you come up here real quick so I can ask you these questions without you having to type in the chat? If I drop you a link, would you come up real quick just so I could ask you a couple things about the audio? I don't know if you have time. It'll only take like 5 minutes. That just so I don't have to keep watching the chat. If I was to send you a link, will you jump up real quick just so I can ask you about the way you did the audio? And then if you can possibly, I want to try to get it a little bit more clear. And Ziggy, I really think the reason people are not paying attention to Fred is because of the audio. People will not stay. You should have seen. There was like 100 people that dropped off my live because they could not hear him. Hold on a sec. Let me see what Ziggy says. Does she say she'll come up? Yeah? Okay. I'm going to send it to you in private, okay? Hold on. Give me 1 sec. All right. Hold up. Thank you so much. Ziggy's been really helpful, you guys, with this. So please thank her for her hard work and for going out there and being so brave to get out of the car and sit there and talk to Fred. I mean, she didn't know Fred from Adam. She didn't know if, Fred might hurt her or anything. And she really did. She took the plunge. She went out there and talked to him, tried to ask really great questions. So thank you, Ziggy, for helping Summer. And imagine back when she found the bones, I was like, fuck Ziggy. Now I'm thanking her. So there you go. Jody Sue will do a 12-hour live later. Yeah, good luck. No one's going to listen. No one cares anymore. No one cares anymore, Jody. All right, let's see. Interview only, no commentary. So we're halfway through this, so the live won't be too much longer. Probably another hour, and we'll be all done. Here she is.
Okay.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Is the audio okay? Okay.
Yeah,
sorry, I didn't see your live, and because I just woke up. I was up all night.
Aw, yeah, no problem. So what I wanted to ask you, Ziggy, when you uploaded the interview number 2,
Okay.
yeah,
I'm sure I have the audio by itself. It's the reason why I did that is because, and I think you'll see why, but maybe you can fix it. The background, there's like weird noises in the background.
Yes, it's like a frequency. You can hear it. It's almost like a buzzing, but not a buzzing. Almost like you're in a spaceship, right?
Yeah,
like
it's creepy, kind of.
Yeah, a bunch of frequency noises. Yeah, probably.
So I can send you all. I can send you this audio without that, and or whichever one you're talking about, the part 2 of the June interview. Okay, so you mean the part 2? What about the part 1? Did you get through the part 1? Okay.
Part 1 was great. I did that yesterday. This one's all right. It's kind of hard to hear, but not nearly as bad as
the one you did yesterday, though, was from January. This is a totally different month. See at the top where it says June?
Yeah.
So the ones you've been doing
is not too bad. This one here.
This one doesn't have music. I decided not to. I just like screw it and just put it up.
Okay. So what I was going to ask you was, and this is why I asked you to come up, because I didn't want to like make you have to like answer me and then keep looking for your answer. So when you uploaded part 2, the one I just did, so that was the one where, it was summer with like a little halo on. You know the one?
Okay.
Part 2? Okay. So the one you put the music on. So when you uploaded,
didn't it?
Huh?
Didn't part 1 have music?
No.
I don't think you played part 1 of this.
Yeah, I don't think I did it yesterday.
No. Part 1 of this is in June. Part 1 of yesterday is January.
Oh shit! Wait, there's another one with music. I'll die.
Yeah, but I could send you it without. I have it.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so let me ask you: when you uploaded it, explain to me the recording process. So did you use an app or did you use your phone to record? Or you were like standing in front of it?
My phone was what was recording. And I forget, like I was just using like a recording like app. It was really low. Yeah, it was not. But I was like, dang it, I would have thought I would have been more prepared in June after the January one, because of January, it was hard to hear him too. I tried to enhance it through a computer program or a browser-based program called 123 Apps.
Do you think that messed with it at all? Do you think that what do you think, is the audio better after?
Because it was so quiet. He talks so quietly. And I was able to make it louder, but there was always that weird noise in the background. And you know what's funny? Like what I just noticed too about your thumbnail. Look at the top left. So when I made this thumbnail, you see those little specks? That's coffee beans.
Coffee beans. I saw that. I'm like, Ziggy forgot to take the coffee beans off the canvas. It's okay. I need some coffee.
And then I saw when you uploaded it or you used it, I was like, oh my gosh, that's so funny. There's those coffee beans.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I think I'd use it. Why not? I mean, that way people know what it is, and then they can like correlate it with your content. You know what I mean? They'll know it came from you immediately, and that it's like commentary. But what I wanted to ask you, Ziggy, when you put that part 2, when you put the part 2 out, let me ask you, because it almost sounds like you recorded it on StreamYard. Like It sounds like you were playing it and recording it on StreamYard. Did that come directly to YouTube from the device you were recording on, or did you like record it on StreamYard? Like, did you put it down next to the computer? Because that's kind of what it sounds like.
No, I didn't do that.
All right.
No, it comes directly from, but it was enhanced through 123 apps, and also then it was put in Canva to add the pictures and music. But I can send you it all. Like,
so wondering if maybe you peel back some of the stuff that you did and see if the sound might be a little bit better. We got to get it better. We got to get the audio better a little bit somehow, somewhere.
I mean, can I send it to you and you try?
Yeah.
I mean, no, because let me see. There was some. Did you want me to look over these questions that you sent me? I thought you said questions there. Like what I know, the questions that you wrote for Fred. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'll let you guys know if I'm just kind of guessing or if I know. Okay. Well, actually, I don't know if I want to guess, but you said Fred said that his friend saw Candace walking off his driveway June 15th, but he was at work. Which friends Fred saw Candace? Okay, which friends saw Candace, and is it possible that Ziggy could talk to this friend? Okay, I think that's Haskell Rhines, because if you remember, he talks about Haskell Rhines being able to go back there, and that he couldn't believe that the police let them back there, like they were like keeping everybody from going back there, but for some reason he was allowed to go back there. But the thing is, this would have been before Summer went missing, so police presence wouldn't have been there. But I'm pretty sure, I don't know. I am going to ask him all these things. Did you have anything? If you don't want me to go over this, I don't have to.
No, go ahead. Feel free. No, I'm playing your content. If you have answers to any of those questions, please do, because
I think that Cracking Cases talked to Haskell. I've been trying to get a hold of him. He's like a homeless guy, so he's really hard to get a hold of. And he goes to the gas station to get on the internet, to connect to the Wi-Fi and stuff, and he'll sit out there. And that's like basically the only way to catch this guy. Or if you can catch him while he's on his messenger.
Well, that's what Don used to do with Cher and Benny. Remember, he used to drive. He would, or maybe just Benny. I remember Don said, I had to drive into town to get on, and he had his headphones on in the car. Do you remember that?
Probably. Yeah, I remember him singing in a truck. Yeah. Because people don't understand is like, it is bad. Like it's worse than any place you've like been as far as no reception. You can't just like, oh, I'll just walk over here and maybe get a little bit of, reception. No, it's like dead. Unless you have AT&T, and you might be able to do that. But otherwise you have to drive like 2 miles. And I'm talking about 2 miles takes longer than normal because it's really windy roads and all that. Just like when you were talking about Candace walking all the way to Fred Hills, there's no freaking way. I about died just walking from Candace's house down to the bottom of the driveway. It's far, and the hills, like the hill, like she had to have been driving and then walking, maybe got out and acting like she was looking, dry. I asked him about that. Oh, and then after Candace got back, like what he meant by that, I also was like, when he said that he saw Dawn, like leave after Candace. All right. He how did he know that? That's like definitely a good question. And I thought he talks sometimes like he's almost getting this information from law enforcement. I don't know, because I know he's talked to me about how open they talk in front of him and how they just talk in front of him like he couldn't believe it. Like when they came out there for the Bones thing, he said TBI and Hawkins was there and they were just talking like openly about Summer Wells, like right in front of him, he said. But But after Candace got back, I think it's safe to assume he meant after like went swimming and everything that afternoon. And when he said that Dawn didn't go to work till evening, I think he misworded there. And I don't even know, like I said last night to you, I'm not even sure he's very confident about the Andy thing. I would not yet, though, on the Dawn thing. I mean, I need to talk to him again, because I kind of think I remember him saying that the Dawn thing was a mistake. Like he got that mixed up with another day. Mm-hmm. But the Andy thing he knows happened because he had to move his truck to let Andy buy, and he remembers all these weird things happening that day. A truck had already gone by, and it was odd for anybody to go back there because it's all the way down there at the end, and what's Andy going all the way down there for?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Why was Candace walking? If it's true, and were you just here when I was talking about 209 and I was going on Google Earth in the back of the?
No, I need to watch that. I'm going to watch that today too.
Well, no, I did a little bit just before you came in too, Ziggy. I had it up on Google Earth. But what I said was, why the hell was Candace walking off of that property at what, 3:30? He said. He said 3:30, didn't he?
What time
at all? Forget what time it was. I don't even care what time it was. Well, actually, I do. But first and foremost,
it wanted to have been 3:30 because remember he was seeing Andy and then passing about that time around 3:30. So I think it's after, like he's like pretending like after Summer went missing, like after 4:30.
Because he said his friend told him she saw Candace walking off because he wasn't there when she was walking off the property.
Right, and he was there though. He was there between 3 and 3:30 though.
Oh, he
Remember,
was.
because he saw Andy passing.
So
that's what I'm saying.
Okay, so perfect. I'm so glad you came up here because, so think about what you just said there. So, and I want to brainstorm with you because like we said last night when we were texting, like you have information that you might not even know is worth something, right? Yeah. Same with me until we learn
it. If we did.
Yeah. So, all right. He says, I wasn't home when the little girl went missing. First of all, how do you know when she went missing? How do you know you weren't home when she went missing? Because we don't have an exact time. Then
he's a very simple person, I think.
Yeah, I understand that. But then 3:30, if he was home, what the fuck time was Candace walking down the driveway then? Earlier than that? Because hold up. She was at the swimming hole at 12:20 as far as we know.
He's talking about when after Summer went missing.
After, okay.
Yeah, because she's out there acting like she's looking for Summer.
Okay, that's what you're talking about? Okay.
Yes, she's out there pretending she's looking for Summer. I feel like she was pretending. And who else knows what else? And it was after, it would have been after 3 to 3:30. It would have probably been more like around 4:30 because I'm thinking that exchange went on at 3 to 3:30, after they got back about 3:15 from where his path and stuff. And then Andy passes down there at the end. I think that the reason the dogs hit down there is because they had Summer in those vehicles, moving them back and forth. But because it bothered me that the dogs hit down there. And Fred, I heard your live part of it about you saying we don't know. Fred admitted that the dogs did hit down by his property.
Yeah.
And it kind of bothered me for a while until I thought, like, well, actually, it makes sense. Fred was down over at his mom's when Andy was down there, and Fred would not have saw what was going on between Andy and that truck down by his property, him and the Redmonds. His property and the Redmonds, you know what I mean? Because at 209 and 207, Fred was down at 165/167. They're the same property. 165, 167 are the same property, and that's his mom's.
And
he was
209, 42 is the same thing.
It might be it might be. So I noticed. Yeah.
Yeah. Because on the property, the tax assessor, Ziggy, because when you were out there that day, before you ever were led to the bones, I was legit live about 209.
And that's what I'm going to go over, look at today, because I never saw that live that you're talking about, and you were convinced that I saw it, and
I'm like, no, I wasn't convinced that you saw it.
No, at the time you were. You're right.
I think I might have said something like, "Oh, how coincidental that I'm sitting here for 8 hours talking about 209 and Ziggy finds bones on 209 the second I end my live." Mm-hmm. I was so spooked.
Here, put up the map. Put up your map again. It wasn't 209 where the bones were found.
Well, it was right on the side. Literally, right on the side.
Right next to, it's right between Fred and Fred's mom's properties.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the property before Fred's mom. So it's there's this dirt area you'll see, and it's before you get to Fred's house.
Yeah, I'm
pretty good distance, but yeah, I still want to watch because I want to see where you were coming from, because it might clear things up and make me understand it a little bit better, because I had no idea what you were talking about. I swear to God, I don't know what you were talking about the Redmonds.
Oh,
all I know about the Redmonds is that Fred said that if something happens to him, it was him that killed him. So I don't know. There's something going on with the Redmonds and Fred.
So I want to show you something, but let me just grab that, because I have to have the actual page up while I'm doing it. So I'm going to do owner name here. I'll do this. So if I go to, I'll do property address. I'm going to do Ben Hill Road. I want you to see this.
Okay.
Then I'm going to put 209. So what I'm going to do is search. And I'm going to pull this up and I want to show you. So GIS map. All right. I'm going to show you this. Let me take this down. Take this comment down.
You're good. I'm looking at.
All right. So right here, look, Ziggy. See this? This is 209 and 242. 209 and 242. Yeah.
Okay.
So, what you call it? Fred. Now, if I
he's in that little piece, is he in that little spot?
You know what I'll do? Let me do this. I will show you. I'll pull up both of them.
Yeah, that makes sense why they're I think they're probably in a war over property.
165. They're literally on top of each other. So
yeah.
I'm going to show you 165. So here this is. I'm going to go back. I'm going to show you. So take a look at that one. And then I'm going to
that makes sense to me. Makes sense because they probably want freaking Fred out of there, because look at that little piece. They want that piece of property.
Yep.
Fred owns, Fred's family, the road's named after his grandfather. So I don't think Fred's planning on going anywhere. But
so we have 165 is Fred's. It's 6.23 acres. All right. So right here, so Don and Candace, 1, 2, 3. Hold on a minute. I'll show you. Don and Candace, 1, 2, 3. All right. So take a good look at this. Tell you exactly where Fred's property is. So Fred's property is right here. This one. Can you see my cursor? See this?
Really? Okay, I thought it was whose property? Oh, that one right there. See that property? That's you see how the Redmonds are surrounding somebody's property? The blue. Mm-hmm. Whose property is in between there in that little?
Who's?
Is that guy that got shot? Yeah. Is it the guy that got shot?
So listen, Andy Redmond doesn't just own this. He owns multiple properties out there, like 4 of them. I don't remember which. I think it might be this one. I'm not sure. It might be this one. I have to look. You know what?
Is that Fanning's property right there?
Fanning's property is, hold on.
Is that the one that's surrounded by Redmonds?
Hold on.
Because that's what that was all about. He was like trying to sneak. He had to go onto the Redmonds property to go to his property. And that's what that whole thing was about when that shooting happened. He got an argument with the Redmonds, that Fanning guy did. And then, he was trying to be an ass at midnight. And Fred asked him what he was doing. Yeah. And then Fanning started shooting at Fred, and Fred finally shot back. And he hit him in the neck. He's alive. He made it through it, but.
So Roy Fanning's property is right here. I'll show you. So
okay.
He is at 11. I want to pull up for you so that you can. All right, it's right literally on top of. Hold on, one.
Sorry,
right.
I took over your live, and I hope I didn't
Fanning.
I mean, you've been live for a while.
You didn't. You didn't take over my live at all. Don't think that, please. I invited you to come up. Listen, so this is what I want to show you, Ziggy. Fanning's property. Oops. Well, let me zoom out so I can show you. Let me make sure it's the right one. Pretty sure.
There's no access to this Fanning property without going on the Redmonds. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. It's right there. It's legit on top of his. So you're going to have, you almost
are tired of giving him access.
Right here. See? Right here? That is Fanning's.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering whose property was. I was like, that makes sense now. I'm glad you pulled that up because it makes freaking sense now.
But look at how far back
Redmond's
property
goes.
That's
crazy.
The Washington County line.
That makes what Fred said, because he said that law enforcement has been going to Redmonds and asking for that the Redmonds had taken law enforcement out there.
I'm glad.
Because
Ziggy, I've been friggin' talking about this since the day you were out there. Literally woke up that day and I was listening to that live last night when I sent you the link again. I don't even know what I was talking about or what I started talking about during that live that I ended up. So what happened was Jody said, Andy's not the only Andy in Beach Creek, blah, 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 blah. So I'm like, well, okay, fair enough. Let me go look. Let me go look around and find the other Andys in Beach Creek. And lo and behold, all I find is Edward Andrew Redmond. And I said, whoa, wait a minute. This guy has legit all this land? You've got to be kidding me. There's over 117 acres.
Yeah, and that property that the Redmonds live in, that's Fred's old, that's where his, I think that's the house he grew up in, if I remember right.
Ziggy,
actually, that's where Ben Hill lived. Ben Hill lived there, his grandfather. And that's where Ben Hill committed suicide. Which is super interesting when you look back at this stuff. I'm sorry. I know it's like probably confusing because like I've looked into their background and he has a really interesting
So look, when Candace said she went all the way back in the hollow, look, it's right here. Literally, I'm sorry. I can't get over this shit. Right here. Look, she leaves Ben Hill all the way back in the hollow as far as I could go. Where's she going to end up?
Yeah.
She's going to cut right through. This is all his. And then
that makes me. Go ahead.
All the way back to the line. And I just have to say before you, and then you could say whatever. If you were going to commit a crime, would you want to do it in your county or would you want to do it right across the other county line. I'm just saying, think like a criminal. You know?
Yeah,
I don't know.
interesting. Where they're located. If you think about it, I think whatever happened to Summer happened between they had 3 hours. There's that 3-hour window from like 3:30 to 6:30. So wherever they went, they had to go and come back within that 3 hours. There's several states they can get to and several different counties they can get to within an hour or so from Hawkins County, because that county is right on the line near Kentucky. It's right near you could get over to Virginia, I think, and maybe even West Virginia.
Well, no, because I believe, and I don't know this from personal experience because I've never been there, but from what I understand, it's about, what did they say? To get to what is that? I'm trying to, I think Cam and Allie have talked about it. I think Scott's talked about it. I think there's a lot of people have talked about, first of all, the time zone, right? Remember, Don thought it was 5:30. In order for it to have been 5:30 where Don was, he'd have had to travel 3 hours in the other direction to switch time zones. So that's out of the question, unless we just don't have all the information.
It's weird.
Yes.
It's weird how he kept getting mixed up the 5:30 and 6:30. I think that means something.
I do too. I can't shake it. Like, I just can't shake it.
Yeah, there's something weird about that he kept getting mixed up, and there's something with that, why he kept like accidentally saying 5:30. For sure. And I don't know what, but he kept doing that. That is something that occurred all the time. Why did he keep getting it mixed up with 5:30?
I don't know.
I mean, you would think you have that seared into your brain, right? Your child goes missing at 6:30.
Yeah.
You forever remember that.
Mm-hmm. Lady R, no, one of Andy's family members lives in one of these parcels. I won't say which one, just one of these that's that Washington County line, but it's not Andy's property. It's a family member, and it's not his mom or anything like that. And that doesn't mean anything at all. It doesn't mean anybody's guilty of anything. I'm just focused on the 209 property because when I asked her and I said, Jody, what do you think of Candace? What do you think of Candace going all the way back in the hollow? I said, do you think she could get back here? No, there's a gate. She can't get back there. Immediately. So quick. Like, there wasn't even a thought. Nope, there's a gate back there. And I wish I could prove it, but I can't, because I was literally had already ended my live and I was on a StreamYard just like we are right now.
And you gotta think, Andy and that guy, and these 3 vehicles go back all the way to the end of the Ben Hill Road down there by the Redmond property. You know what I mean? Where were they going? Were they taking somewhere? Did they put Summer somewhere back there until like later?
I think they need to search back there. I really do.
No wonder the dogs sit down there.
And some of these areas are so mountainous, you cannot even get to them. They need to go back there. I really feel that. Huh?
Dawn's way too confident that she'll never be found, and that's so weird. No. Like, you know what I mean? Beware of the giant monkeys.
It bothers me so much that he says that, and I wonder why he says that. I wonder if it's because he's guilty and he knows, or if it's because he might have a feeling somebody took her, right? Like, and maybe he might know who that person could be. And he's like, there's no way, they're never going to find her. I really wish I knew.
It makes me feel like he knows what happened to her body or something, and knows that there's no evidence left. Like, it would be and I don't even like to think of what could possibly have been done, but as mountainous, I mean, that landscape out there is so, I mean, I know we've heard it a million times, but I wish like everybody could go see, like just go out there on Ben Hill, you know what I mean? And just once, and because, I mean, you'll see, there's no way somebody walked up there, okay, to Ben Hill. There's no way Candace walked all Ben Hill Road.
No way.
Oops, there's a weird noise. Is that coming from me or you?
Probably me.
Okay, because you have two open. Yeah.
Is it echoing?
Yeah.
Hold on.
It's okay. You probably just have. Let's see. We get 2 time zones. No, not around Hawkins County. Like they would have had to travel to West Tennessee, right? If they would have gone there's no way he could have been in a different time zone. I don't think there's enough time.
I don't think so either. And I literally, in the beginning, my daggers read it down in the biggest way. You know what I mean? And even I couldn't bring myself to say, because just the times didn't match up. Now, that's not to say, what if we don't have, like I said before, what if we don't have all the information, and let's say things didn't go the way we were told they went that day, right? So now if
it is crackling really, really bad, but I was wanting to hear what you said, so I didn't.
I'm crackling for real.
Yeah, it's really bad, but I wanted to hear what you were saying. I can still understand you. I just.
It's because I just left to go have a cigarette, and I even came out on my cell phone.
Well, if you wanted to, you can just mute, and I'll talk for a while.
All right. Okay, Ziggy, cool, thanks. That'd be great. Yeah, talk away. I'm going to mute real quick.
I can definitely do that. We all know I can do that. So anyway, it's just to give her a little bit of a break and stuff. Like, I think that's like really good observation by Tiffany, because Candace was hanging out down there. Dogs I know that we don't know this stuff for sure. Okay. I'm just none of this stuff we really know for sure until we hear it from law enforcement. So even Fred's admitting that the dogs hit there near his property. It's still not proof, or it's not, you know what I mean? So, because that could be something to throw us off. We never know. And like earlier when Tiffany was saying, she's so right. Like, I wish like if the creators could get along, like Penny or Fizzle was trying to say, like if we put everything we know, because we've all been working on this since, close. Most of us have been working at least like from the beginning or close to it, and some of us been there and talked to different people. If we like exchange information instead of like trying to keep information, like we are holding on to something like, special, or we have to be the only ones that talk to this person, or this is supposed to be about summer, first of all. So it should not be, nobody should be care about who's using our content and who's playing what interviews. But anyways, I think that we'll be able to put like puzzle pieces together, because there's things that like Fred has said that I didn't realize how important they were at the time. I thought they were weird, like the whole like swimming pool thing, where Fred said he saw, he calls him Andy Jr., in the pool with, hey, keep it down. Sorry, my daughter's playing her games. He said he saw him in the pool. Like the first time that he mentioned that, like, I don't know why I thought it was weird, but it got more, people started talking about it more like months later when, people started focusing on Andy Jr. or Damien, I guess is his real name, but Fred still calls him Andy Jr. And there might be something to that. It's important that people know that Damien goes by Andy Jr. to some people, because otherwise, like, it's important for because several people out there, and I guess that's what they call them. We have to work together, because I think that I don't want to be like, I'm sure law enforcement knows more and stuff, but like, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying like YouTubers could solve it, but you never know. You know, we might find something that is like, oh my God, the aha moment, you know, like, I feel like he talks about how, I think that Tiffany said she played a clip of an interview the other day where Candace says that she saw Jody Sue standing at the bottom of the driveway waiting for Andy at 4:30-ish. Or, I mean, that's weird.
Yes, she did.
Yeah, that's weird. Like, 4:30, why would she be standing down there then? That's like, you know what I mean? No, what she was doing, from what I hear, when I had that source that whose son was best friends with Wyatt and stuff. Anyways, from what she said, now I've lost her because Cher freaking. Anyways, I haven't talked to her for a couple months, but anyways, she claims that Jody Sue was waiting down at the bottom of her driveway for Candace to get home. So maybe what Fred actually saw, or whoever or whatever, actually not Fred, I'm sorry, Candace said about Jody Sue being down there was she was actually probably waiting on Candace, and I was told she was waiting for them to get back to see what kind of pills that Candace got that day. I hear that there was a lot of, I don't know. That's just, we don't know this for a fact. We don't know this for a fact, but when I heard that, I was like, oh my God, it just made sense to me. And it made me feel like, I don't know. I feel like there's a drug connection somehow. I really feel like that, because to me, that's the only thing that makes sense. That
I think it all revolves around drugs, Ziggy.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it has to be, because I'm just sitting here trying to think, like, why does Jody Sue seem so sus, and why is she so, and then you have to think, okay, well, Jody Sue and Andy like split soon after Summer went missing, and after years and years being together. Would he split from her if she knew something about him and she could like tell on him? I feel like they would either have to both have something on each other, or
right.
Yeah, because they're not going to split, like, because she's vindictive and she's going to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's not vindictive. He's very careful what he says and stuff. And that's why I was watching him, and I kind of started to, I was like, man, I started kind of to believe him, and I was like, maybe Fred was mistaken. And that's when, I asked Fred again, like through Messenger, are you sure? Are you sure it was Andy driving that vehicle? Could it have been somebody else driving his vehicle? Or, he was like, it was Andy 100%. He gets tired of asking that, or being asked that question. He never has wavered from that. He is so sure. And he says that law enforcement knows that Andy was on that road that day. But that would explain too why Andy didn't want to answer the question of what he was driving that day, because he's probably trying to say, oh, that wasn't me.
Oh, speaking of that, am I still crackling?
Yeah, but...
All right, hold on. I'm back.
You're crackling, but we could understand what you're saying if it's important. Yeah, they're together for 20-some years, and they split like right after Summer goes missing. I know it had to have been a very, I'm sure an event like that would be.
So Andy had said, right, so that he was asked the question of what were you driving that day? He says, I don't remember. But then he remembered what Jody was driving that day, which I thought was interesting, because I didn't know Jody was driving that day. I thought she was taking a nap all day. So he doesn't remember what he was driving, but he remembers what Jody
What did he say she was driving? A truck or something?
She was driving the Kia Soul.
The Kia Soul, how interesting. Really?
Guys, where's that clip? Is that on? Hold on. That is on. I know exactly where that is. That's on Dazed and Confused. Hold on. Let me find that real quick. Dazed and Confused.
Man, I wish we could know that one piece of information from law enforcement. If they know that there was this Kia Soul down there, I wish we could. I wish. And you know what's kind of like, to me, feels like a laugh in office or like law enforcement's face is when you drive by Jody Sue's house and you see the red truck, you see a yellow Xterra,
Yep.
Jody Sue, like just right there.
What are the odds, Ziggy? What are the odds that she's got a yellow Xterra just like Dudley's, and she's got a red maroon Toyota Tacoma, same year, same make, same model, 2 vehicles? Like, that is so bizarre.
It doesn't make sense to me. Law enforcement can't be stupid. They have to have had many people tell them, like, it's Jody Sue's mom's truck. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, there's no way they.
But you know what, Ziggy? They asked for the driver to come forward. I don't believe that they went knocking on all the doors of the owners of red Toyota Tacomas. They specifically asked, and this may be a tactic of theirs. Yeah, what if they know and they're waiting for Jody to come forward? For Jody's mom to come forward. They asked for the driver to come forward and nobody has. So that's why I ask. And that's why I showed the truck and said, Jody, did your mother come forward? Did you come forward?
Does she ever talk about the truck? Does she ever talk about it? I don't think I've ever. Nope. I mean, we were talking. Me and you were talking about this.
She'll laugh about it. She laughs it off. She makes like it's a joke. It's not a joke.
No, this is important. We need to talk. She needs to explain why. I mean, why she needs to answer like straight up why she took off. Did that truck used to have ladder racks, and why it doesn't anymore? Because it supposedly, like she was laughing about how, oh well, how's law enforcement going to find the truck without the ladder racks?
Right.
Bragging in front of Fred about that, because
that's duping. I truly feel she's duping. She finds so much satisfaction out of throwing these jokes out there. Like she thinks she's untouchable. She acts like she's got TBI on speed dial. They're going out for drinks. You would think that she was best friends with the goddamn director of the TBI. Like she sits around acting like she's got all the plugs.
Yeah,
get out of here.
She's the important person, and she's the only one that can know. And she's holding her cards. That's one of the things she said to me in a message. I'm holding my cards for now. It's like, this is not a game, bitch. Like, are you serious? There's a little girl missing. I'm sorry for my language, but this is not. People lose sight of what this is all about. This is not a event. You know, something to get back at an ex. This is not something to screw with the YouTubers and, you know, play games and, you know, and she's just making too many games for it. It doesn't make sense to me. Either she has zero empathy, which I think is possible, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, she is definitely lacking empathy. She only cries for herself. She only cries when it's about Andy. She doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
Hold on, I have here, Ziggy, Dazed and Confused. Somebody could drop Dazed and Confused link, and I'll also add it in the description after, along with Ziggy's link. So Dazed and Confused did a whole bunch of segments on Andy's call-in that he did. And
she went missing every day too.
Hold on.
I'll send those to Tiffany. I'm going to send you those messages between me and that you can look at. You don't have to do it now because I know it's.
Hold on, Ziggy. Sorry. Go ahead. I couldn't.
No, I was going to send you. Somebody in the chat mentioned, can we see those texts between you and Jody Sue when you were in Tennessee? So I was just saying, yeah, I'll send that to Tiffany. It was on my community posts. I posted them kind of like about a month or so ago, and I'll send her like the link.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it was, and it shows. It's very, very weird. I mean, and it's interesting to sit there and compare. And you have to remember, I'm in Tennessee, okay, and you also have to remember our relationship right beforehand. She was always on my panel, always like in the chat. Like, I mean, there for a while, she was there every single day. I kind of hated it because I felt like I was walking on eggshells. I don't know why
Right.
she does that to me, but her personality, like very definitely like over, like I don't know. When she was on the panel, like I kind of would, I don't know. She has a very strong personality. I don't know. Something about her to me, like not scary, but
You
I
sense,
don't
no,
know.
you can sense her energy, Ziggy. That's what it is.
Yeah.
You're just sensing. That's your instinct. That's your
Yeah, I
gut.
guess that's right. I guess
Yeah.
that's what it was. I guess that's what it is. But something, and it's not that I'm scared of her or anything. I mean, it kind of talking. I mean, actually, kind of. There has been times when I felt a little bit scared. I'm like, am I going to get myself into some shit? Like,
Yeah.
by putting this stuff out, like maybe, when people's lives are at risk as far as their freedom, people will do crazy things. So, and I feel like Jody Sue, the snitching thing, for instance, this guy, she snitched, supposedly, according to Fred and his girlfriend, she snitched on somebody who's getting out of prison, spent several years in prison. He's getting out in like a week or two. And I guess he's a really scary guy. Fred said, she's probably shitting herself. Okay. I'm going to send you this link.
Parts of an interview that Ziggy gave to Fred Hill. Andy was driving the silver car, a young lady there. Where is Dazed and Confused here? Anybody know? Go ahead, Ziggy. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I would just.
No, don't be sorry. You're good. Stop apologizing. You can say bitch on my panel too. It's not a big deal. Ziggy's like, I'm so sorry. I'm like
too much, but I talk
total
too much.
gutter mouth half the time over here, so don't even worry about it. I'm always swearing.
Have you noticed, like, I'm sure you've noticed, like, when you get more than one creator on a panel, it's like a lot because we all creators like to talk.
Yeah, we get our thoughts come, right? And then it's not that we want to interrupt each other, but we're so eager to get out our thought. And I know for me, I lose my thoughts so quickly that if I don't blurt them out, they're gone. Or I'll sit here and I'll write. You should see like all my little papers. I'll be like, oh shit. Like if I'm on panel with AB and I'm like, I'll start a thought. And then he'll be like, oh, well, wait a second. And then he'll start, and I'm like, oh shit, I got to get my pen. And I start writing down what I was going to say because it'll be gone. I'll never get it back. And it happens so much. But yeah, I don't think that anybody ever really means to talk over one another, but we do. It's not to be rude. It's just we have all of this information and all of these pieces, like you said, that come to us at certain points in time. And we're like, oh, shit, remember this? Oh, remember this? And it comes back to you as you're brainstorming and talking to each other. What I'm looking for the exact upload that Dazed put out.
Oh.
It's remember when Dazed and Confused put out all the clips of Andy's panel?
Oh, did they? I didn't see that, but they have
they went through all the callers.
Yeah. I haven't seen that, but I like the videos they've done on the Fred Hill, like the clips and stuff they put out. The one I've only seen one actually. This looks like it might be another one. Nope, that's the one I saw. This one's a really good one. I want to ask Andy. I want to ask Fred to about that girl again. I want to see how sure he is about the girl. He's sure about Andy, but sometimes when it gets to this third vehicle that went back there, it seems like he sometimes doesn't mention that, and it makes me wonder if he's sure about that. I would think like he says it. And then he also gets confused whether the truck that first went in or the car the girl was driving after Andy was an out-of-state tag. He saw an out-of-state tag somewhere.
Who did?
Fred. He talks about
how... do you think it could have been Jonathan or Molly or Bullhorn or Justice or... No, I mean, a lot of people were out there.
I mean, this is when the day Summer went missing.
Oh, the day Summer went missing.
Yeah. When Andy went back there and stuff, that truck that went back there before Andy went. I know it's a lot to understand. It's, oh my gosh, it's so much. But like when the day Summer went missing, yeah, a truck went back to the end of Ben Hill Road, and then Andy comes in soon after in the silver Kia Soul. He knows for 100% fact. He says it was on camera, and Fred had to move out of the way to let Andy by. So that's how he knows it was actually Andy driving, and he saw him eye to eye. Like, he saw Andy that day. And he remembers because he had to move his truck, and he was down at his mom's. Then Andy goes down there to the end of Ben Hill where Fred remembered, oh, that truck never came out. Well, Fred's kind of described that truck as a darker truck. He said, I can't remember. No. Okay. Sorry, I was talking to my daughter.
You're good.
He said a dark truck. He goes, he can't remember for the life of him. Like, he's like, that's what bugs him the most, is that he can't remember what kind of make or model that truck was, because I don't know. He just didn't think anything too odd about it at the time until he sees Andy pass, and then he realizes that truck never came out. And it was really odd for Andy to go down there. Yeah, right. The truck never came out, and then the truck followed Andy out. They went left Ben Hill Road together.
All right. Did he said it was dark, right?
The truck. He said it was a dark colored truck. That's all he can remember. But
he can't tell a Toyota from a Ford from a.
Right. He usually would, but I guess he didn't really pay much attention to the truck. Like you would think. I don't know. He said he talks about it, and I'm sure you'll hear it going over these interviews. He talks about how it bugs him so bad, like that he can't remember what kind of truck, but he does say out of state tags. But then he talks about that girl that comes in after Andy that left with them also. Like, so there's 3 vehicles leaving Ben Hill Road, like one after another.
What time was it? Do you know, Ziggy?
Did he 3 to 3:30.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I know this 3 to 3:30 is like the time something happened to Summer. Freaking Dawn goes on break 3 to 3:30.
Nope, it's not true. The break isn't true. That came from.
Oh, I thought they were.
Yeah. So all right, and I always knew, and I never counted it, and I've never even used that, but a lot of people did. 3 to 3:30 came from Linda. Do you remember the woman who said she was the babysitter for Tucker? Employees.
No, I thought that
post-it note 3 and crayons and coffee and crime or something.
Yes, there's a girl, guys. He said a young girl, 18, 19, who's driving that's why he described her driving the 3rd vehicle. And that's where Dazed and Confused was like, brought up Brianna Tester. Because, Brianna, maybe she thought she was saving Summer. That was just a theory. But we don't know. He said Fred does not recognize or does not know Brianna. Doesn't know who she is. So I tried sending him pictures, but he didn't respond. He hasn't. I haven't talked to him for like a week or 2. I don't know why he hasn't responded. Usually he'll respond he's not good at responding, but usually he'll respond once a day or once every couple days. But yeah, I really want to know about that girl. Is he sure he saw that 3rd vehicle come in? As sure as he is about Andy being on the road that day. Okay. But yeah, it's 3. Okay, so also 3 to 3:30. That's when, at 4:30, was it 3:30? 3:30, wasn't it? When also Jody and Andy stopped texting.
Jody and Andy stopped texting at so there's a gap. So Jody stopped texting at 10:02 a.m. and she did not show back up in those texts until around 2 o'clock. Let me pull them up. I have them right here.
Okay, I think we were texting all day, in Messenger, and then around 3:30 to 5:30 there was silence, and he was like, "Where are you?" And she's like.
It took her a half hour to say,
Right.
talking with kids or whatever.
Right. Such bullshit, dude. This is all planned. And who knows if she could have been messaging her to herself too. I mean,
all right, here it is. I've got it. So we're going to pull these up. Oh, Penny, you're here. Does anybody have the link? And I know we're all, is Dazed here? Did I see Dazed? No.
I haven't seen it yet,
I keep seeing crimes have consequences and I keep thinking it's Dazed and Confused. I don't know why. It keeps flashing in my face and I'm like, it's the colors, I think. So does anybody here have the exact link of Dazed and Confused when they uploaded the clip of, sorry, I'm getting hiccups, the clip of the woman that called in? She was the one that, I think it's Molly's old friend. Remember the lady from New York? She has a New York accent. She has a really strong and thick New York accent. Like she's from like Staten Island or something, you would think. She asked Andy about the car. Dazed, you're here. Dazed and Confused. Which link is it? She's on vacation. I'm so sorry. Do you have the link to the exact clip of Andy discussing the vehicle where he was asked, what vehicle were you driving? And he says, I don't remember. But then he talks about Jody's vehicle and what she was driving. Do you have that? Because I want to play that. And while we're doing that, I have the text right here. I'm going to pull them up. Because I have two links here, but I don't think either of them. And I think it was jam-packed maybe in the 11-minute clip you did with all of the different. I have not checked my messages, guys. Sorry. Oh, they're driving. Don't text and drive. It can wait. We'll look at these texts first. I don't want anybody to text and drive. Thank you, Days. You're so sweet. But it can wait.
You know what, Tiffany? I was saying yesterday, I said, and this is off topic, sorry. Yeah. It's so funny. You're like the sweetest, like the nicest person and the meanest person all in one. Like you're the sweetest person ever. Like really thoughtful and genuine too. And then like you don't want to get on your bad side though, because you could be like somebody's worst nightmare. Like seriously, so it's funny. It's funny when so funny. Like, wow, like, she is so sweet. Like,
you're the sweetest person, but you're such an asshole too.
The sweetest bitch. Yeah. We'll call you. What was the girl's name for Jersey Shore? Sweetheart, or what do they call her? She said she was the sweetest bitch you'd ever meet.
You're so funny. Yep. That's so funny. It's okay, and I don't even take offense to it. No, truly, like I really do have a caring heart. I do, but yeah, I can be a total bitch.
I mean, that's not. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I say because, like, I think that you genuinely like I was saying, how you've been really like. You sent me some really nice like text messages, and I'm like, that's so thoughtful. Like that you're, you know what I mean? I'm like, wow, she's like a really nice person. You know, just
it depends. It depends on. Truly, I mean, I always treat people the way they treat me. When people treat me like shit, I'll be a total bitch, but like for the most part, I always try to reach out to people if I know they're going through something, check up on people or whatever. There's so much going on. And all of these people are so supportive all the time of me, and all of us. They're here for summer. We started this for summer. And I feel like as a community, we're in such a better place than we once were. And, with the exception of a few. Thank you, Lippy. Got it. So, you want to do the car first and then the text? Let's do that. Let's do the car because I have the link Lippy just dropped to me. Let's do the car first. Then we're going to do the text.
Because I need to mute for a second. So that will be good because I could listen on my phone while I'm going to do something real quick.
Sounds good. Let me come into my chat so I can grab that link from Lippy. Love you too, Skyzy. Hey, Monica. All right. Lippy, here's the link. Oh, it's the one I had up. Well, darn. Wouldn't you know? I just X'd out of that. Oh my God. I just had it up on my screen. Hello. All right. Andy was driving the silver car, it says. So, and if Andy's listening, just so he knows, we're just trying to sort through things, not accusing it. We're just trying to make sense of all the things and trying to weed through the bullshit. So I don't want him to think, we're being nefarious, but we are trying to weed through all the lies of Jody's, all the lies of Candace. Hold on. Whoops. Where am I? There we go. Okay. So I'm going to play this while Ziggy's on mute. And the title is Andy was driving the silver car, a young lady there. I could have sworn it was a different one. I thought it had a black screen. It was the night that Andy did his call-in. I will play this though. Hold on. Let's play it. But I could have sworn it was a different one. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to go on mute and I'll press play. Here's the 11-minute. Oh, that's the one I want, Lippy. Thanks. Hold on. Sorry for the delay, guys. As you can see, I'm not prepared for this part. Yes. Here it is. Hold up. I got it. Let me take this down. Oh, my goodness. There's so much information that your brain could just explode. But better to have more information than not, right? All right. We're going to do this here, and I'll find it while I'm...
Put them down there to watch for people going in and out on the Jackie Dobbs thing. Have you got poor cell phone service, or can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
I appreciate you answering my question.
No problem.
Good night.
How you doing tonight?
Hey, Andy, how you doing? I'm going to keep it quick.
Oh, you're good. How you doing tonight?
Oh, hang in there.
Here she is. This is the lady.
What vehicle were you driving the night that you came home from work?
One more time?
What were you driving the night you came home from work?
I'm not too sure, but it was either the truck or the Silver Soul.
So you don't recall what vehicle you drove the night that Summer went missing when you got home from work?
No, I really don't, honestly. I'm pretty sure it was the car.
Okay, and what did Jody Sue drive? What was she driving at that time? Could she drive? Did she have her license? Was she able to drive?
She didn't have a license, but she drove, but I don't think she was driving that day.
Okay. Is she on type of like, to go to the doctor, she's allowed to drive, things like that, or she just couldn't drive, period?
She don't have a license.
Okay. I know some places allow you, drive at certain times.
She's never had a license.
Pardon me?
She's never had a license.
Oh, she never had a okay. And the other thing I want to ask you is the other caller was just mentioning about Candace walking. When she did come to your house, did she ever walk down there during the day, or did she always drive? Do you recall her ever walking to your house just to maybe come down for a few minutes to see Jody Sue? Did she ever do that?
I never seen Candace really walk to my house. Donnie would ride the dirt bikes up to the house and tear the dogs up. So, I didn't have them coming over to the house very much. I'd go over there. They could call me.
Right. And one other quick question. If you had to describe that night that you came home, if you can go, try to take your mind back to that pulling into Ben Hill, is there anything you thought maybe we know the obvious, of course, you know, we find out there's a missing child. But was there anything you thought from some people that maybe was off? Like, I would think that, you know, everybody would be crying, hysterical. Did you think anybody was acting like Don immediately felt like it was an abduction? Like, did he seem hysterical, like it tears you, or was he just like, nah, this is an abduction right away, right off?
I mean, they was both emotional, but you know, a couple days after, it was just like nothing.
Like nothing?
I know of them shopping for Bluetooth speakers a couple days after that.
Really? A Bluetooth speaker. Interesting. And so you saw them a couple of days after she was gone. Obviously, you were talking with them and you just felt that they were just like calm?
Pretty much.
Now, did Jody Sue come over to see them? Did you go up to the house to, you know, bring food? You know, some people do that. They offer, do you need anything? Or...
Repeat that one more time. My phone cut out.
Did Jody Sue go up to the house and check on Candace, see how she was doing? What can I do for you? Anything like that? Or did you guys kind of just stay away from the house and just mind your own business?
No. I mean, we asked them if there was anything we could do and stuff for them, I think. Now, I don't know. I didn't go to work for a couple days after, but after that, I don't really know because I went back to work.
Right, that's right. Okay, you didn't go to work the very next day, though, correct?
Yeah, I was sticking around. Well, I don't know. I think it was a couple days after, but I was just sticking around, make sure everything was all right. Still letting people look through stuff, you know. That way, I was on property if anybody needed me.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So if Jody Sue couldn't drive, do you think if she...
Sorry, I interrupted and said, yeah, okay, because I just didn't.
Oh, you didn't. I didn't even hear you interrupt. You can interrupt anytime. What I have an issue with here, and I really wish Andy was around. So this is the thing. The texts we're about to go over. See, and I don't want to ask this without him here, but I'm going to wait till he does his next call and show.
Oh, what's your email? I was going to email you this.
If I calm the fuck on, I'm so sick of this shit. All right, I'll say it now. It doesn't matter, I guess, really. So this is what I want to know. Jody Sue messaged Andy the day after Summer went missing, and she said, I'm going to go out and search. I can't sit here while another mother's baby is missing. So Andy says he stayed home the next day to stay close in case anybody needed him. Then why was Jody texting him to tell him she was going out to search if he was home? So I just would like to know if he has an answer for that, because we really do have the text of Jody texting him. She's texting him saying, I'm going out. I think it was around 10 in the morning or so. So where was Andy that she had to text him? Did he go into work for a little while and come home? He wasn't with Jody because she was texting him the next morning. And we'll pull up the text in a minute, but that's what I wanted to know from Andy was, where were you if you weren't? He doesn't have to answer, but the night that he said it, I'm like, wait a minute. He was home the next day. Why was Jody texting him then? Why was she telling him? Work? Huh?
He says he went to work after that? No. Well, yeah, he might have went to work, but he fails to mention that he was in Knoxville.
Oh, let's talk about Knoxville.
Yeah, and I don't like how he answers too. When she first asked him, he tried to buy more time. He was like, had her repeat the question. I thought that was the first sign that he was lying. Like he tried she first asked the question. He was like, he had her repeat the question. She just asked like what car he was driving. I mean, it was completely clear, and he was like, "Say that again" or something like that. I felt like he was just trying to buy more time. he was just weird around that question. It made me really uncomfortable.
So let me also say this. We were talking about this earlier. So Andy left for Knoxville and he was gone for 21 days, right?
Mm-hmm.
What day did he leave? Do you remember?
I don't know. Fred just said 3 days. They sat down at the bottom of their driveway for 3 days after Summer went missing. And he said on the third day he left and didn't come back for 21 days. And he said he saw Andy at the gas station and was like, he hadn't seen him for a while and, just was like, what's been going on? Like, he's like, oh, I was at Knoxville He said he was at Knoxville working. That's what he said. So when he said he went back to work, maybe he was in Knoxville working, but what kind of work would he be doing in Knoxville? I don't know.
So he was gone for 21 days, and immediately after he got home, Don took off. Because 21 days would put us at exactly when Don took off on Candace to Knoxville. What's going on here? That's why I'm not accusing, I'm questioning, because these are things over time that we've collected as data that comes through to us. I just truly have the question of, do they have a friend in common? Is there anybody in Knoxville that Andy knows, that Don knows? Because if Andy left, took off for 21 days, that puts Don, it was the second week of July that he took off. Don and Andy both went to Knoxville just at different times on the backs of one another, like literally right after he got back, Don left.
Yeah. Did you hear my call with that girl who claimed her friend was and how the time? What is so crazy about that call is that the timing, it completely lines up, because she mentions December. Well, we know that's true because Benny was there in Tennessee, and there's plenty of witnesses that saw that Don took off for a while to Knoxville. And he came back and he was all,
fucked up,
obviously under the influence. And so it's very strange that this person I talked to claimed that in December, Don gave this prostitute that he had been seeing, would go and see in Knoxville, a ride to get away from where she was, from this pimp or whatever, to get out of that lifestyle. And it's like, and that person told me that I sent a picture of Andy and she said that is who would come with him at times.
No, she did?
Yes.
Oh, Ziggy. I didn't know that. Wait, so this sex worker identified the both of them?
Well, that's what the lady I talked to claimed. She said she asked her, but I've never seen her. But you know what I mean? So we have to, I don't know who this woman is and stuff, but the stuff that she was saying, it just seemed she seemed to know things that you would have to be following this case really closely, like me or you, to know the things that she was saying. And most people don't have time for that. This is what we do every day. This is what we do. So it's, it's nothing, but for a normal person with a job and stuff, other things focus their life on, they're not going to know as much about the case. And she just, I don't know. She mentioned how Don would get fronted all kinds of drugs from this guy. And and that when she mentioned he would go there, I go, do you know if he went there with anybody else ever? And she said there was a few times that he would bring somebody else. But she said, and then I said, well, if I send you a picture, can you ask her if this is who she saw? And she got back to me a few hours later. I kept bugging her about it. And she's like, oh, she hasn't got back to me yet. Blah, blah. Finally, she did get back to me and told me that, yes, that's the person that she saw Don with. And that this is an interesting tidbit that she told me, that he did not see he did not, that lady of the night Andy was not a client of her, but because he liked black girls, supposedly. So whoever this person was that went with Dawn, and I know that's like, might not seem like something that you would mention, but it's important because has anybody known Andy to, have a preference for, be attracted to black girls and have a preference for that. So, you know what I mean? Like, because supposedly that's who he would see when he would get a lady of the night. I'm trying to be, yeah, that's why I feel like there's some type of tie to Knoxville and Andy and Dawn. I just really believe that. There's just way too many coincidences.
Well, I'm not going to discount it. Does anybody have my okay, thank you, Stacy. I just put in my mod chat if anybody have my membership link because I want to gift memberships. I don't know if I can do that on my own device, but I'm going to gift a couple memberships to my chat. I don't know how to though.
You would probably have to log in under another account.
Really?
I don't know. I've never done it before. I'm just
guessing. When I clicked on the link, it just brought me to the thing. It says join. How do you gift your own chat memberships? I just wanted to give gifts. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Oh, Ladybug, and I don't want to throw you off what you just said either. Ladybug wants to know if you could play the call. And I said, which call? The lady that Ziggy is talking about right now. She played the recording on her channel one night. I can't remember all that this lady told Ziggy. Yeah, Ladybug, I know. I wish I could sit here and play everything. I know. Mean, I've been live for a while, and we're not even done with just. We will go through stuff, and
maybe I'll go live. Maybe I'll take over. I don't know, but I don't want to like. I don't know. You're kind of doing like a series thing, so I don't know.
No, it's fine. Do whatever, Ziggy. I mean, so at 7 o'clock, I have to be off here by 7, but I have no problem coming back live later. And also, if you wanted to go live, then we'll just send everybody over there. So if there's stuff,
but I wanted to watch that video of yours. That's what I was planning on doing today.
Oh. Why don't you pull it up? Why don't you react to it live?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Yeah. But see, this is what happens. I get like, it's so hard to stay focused on, one.
I know.
I just get so scattered. I'm so, and I know it. I know I'm ADHD or something, but it's just, I can't. We'll see. I really want to see what you were talking about because now I'm super interested. Because I swear to God, I have no idea. I was busy in Tennessee. I didn't hear about that. So, but I did send you in the private chat. I put the link to me and Jody Sue's, not to add more freaking things of request or anything. I'm just saying, if you want to look and just kind of scan over it and see if it's anything that you want to go over. I don't know, but I sent you a link to my community tab where I posted me and Jody Sue's text when I was in Tennessee for the first time in January and how she was acting. She was like trying to video chat me and stuff when we were not like friends. We did never video chatted. She was like freaking out the amount of she was messaging me. Like, I didn't message with Jody Sue because she talks a weird way. Like, I never understood. You know what I mean? She just talks in roundabout ways, and it's just pointless. So, and she wouldn't tell me anything anyways, and she would always be so condescending. So, yeah, I didn't talk to her about this stuff. And so it's weird that she just starts, like, bitching to me about it started coming to me like I was her go-to, like just a bitch about Chris McDonough and Doug, how they were saying Andy was a drug dealer. Remember when she was crying on
yes,
Doug's
I do.
channel? Yeah, and that was the same time I was in Tennessee.
That night was the first night ever. So She never ever asked me, never in the history of Jody Sue being over here did she ever ask me to do anything for her. She never asked me to set up a live. She never asked for shit. That night, she did. She asked if I would go live and if I would drop her Venmo. And I said, oh,
she did that to me too. Pull up the text. Oh my gosh, you gotta freaking pull up the text when you get a chance. She did that to me too.
Probably so far back, I'll have to go find them. But yeah,
no,
she
I'm
asked
just saying, no, pull up my text when you get a chance so you can see how she was
Mhm.
asking me the same thing.
She did. It was that very night that she went on Doug's. She asked me if I would go live and if I would be willing to drop her Venmo. And I tried so hard to be nice, right? And at the time, I'm like, shit, you know, like what? I don't know if she's struggling. Does she need food, soap, shampoo?
Yes.
You know,
she was
you know what I mean?
I took it like she was trying to take off. Like she was freaked out about it.
Yeah.
But I took it.
I didn't let her ultimately. In the end, I did not. And Doug,
like
she went straight to Doug. Yep. She went straight to
Doug. She was mad at, she got mad because that didn't work out how she wanted either. She claimed like he wasn't sending the money. I have no idea, but
unbelievable.
Yeah, you gotta go when you get a chance, like later or when you get around to it. Just look at that link, and I put in the private chat. It takes that goes to our conversation, but whenever you get around to it, it's not that.
You guys, I can't gift memberships on my own channel. I'm serious. Like, what the fuck?
You would think that they would.
How do I do that? You're supposed to, isn't it show up when you go to give a super chat?
Let me see if I can.
Because all mine says is super sticker and super chat, and nobody do it. I wanted to do it because I wanted to give a gift to people. Has anybody ever run into this problem? What am I doing wrong? I wanted to just give.
I don't think I've had anybody ever buy gift memberships for people in my chat.
People don't do it often. I see other chats where people are like throwing like all kinds of memberships at the chat. I get them. I know Dana has bought memberships for people many times. There's a couple people, but it's not like a regular thing. I don't see it happen like over here. It doesn't happen as much as on other channels, but I was thinking, let me gift a couple I was going to do 10 memberships for people. But it's not letting me. I guess I'd have to do it under a different.
I'm going to read on it for you and see if I can find if it's they may not have that. It's something, kind of new. So maybe they don't have it yet.
I want to be able to give to my own people. Like, why can't I? That's messed up. And then when I go to my channel, it says join, but I don't want to join my own membership. I want to gift memberships. And when I go, so I could super chat myself, but I can't send memberships.
Oh, really?
And Dana Keiko just gave 10 memberships. Thank you, Dana. You didn't have to do that, hon. I'm seriously, truly trying to figure out how to gift memberships to my own live, which YouTube should definitely let you do. I don't know why they wouldn't, but okay. I'll figure it out. Either way, I have plenty of time to figure it out. Keep going, Ziggy. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's fine. I was just looking. It says viewers who receive a gift membership get 1 month of access to your channel membership. Sorry, I was looking into it myself because I'm a Googler. So anytime I don't know something, I have to freaking Google it because it bugs me. Yeah, I guess we'll have to look into it.
Don't worry, because I don't want to hold up the live stream because we're talking about super important things, and I don't want to distract my own live.
Yeah.
I'm distracting my own live stream.
Well, where were we at? Where do we want to go?
Do you want to finish this?
Yeah,
what we have here?
Yeah.
All right. So he says, "Oh, I don't remember what I was driving. Oh, you need to be a member before you can gift them." Okay. I'll have to do that then. I'll figure it out. And if I don't do it this live stream, I'll do it on another one. I just wanted to give back to my subscribers was all. Was
Yeah,
shaping
but if
my
she crash
day.
out somebody, then they could just like not become a member. She wants to
No, I
go.
wanted it to say Tiffany gifted them. Like I want it to say Tiffany Marie gifted, X amount of memberships. I just like felt like I wanted to give a gift, but it's not working out for me. So I'll figure it out.
You'll figure it out, and you'll have to do it as like a surprise one day after.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to surprise everybody, but I guess I can't now because I blew up my own surprise.
Yeah, that's why you have to wait a few days.
So he says he doesn't remember what car he was driving. And then he says, but then he says he doesn't think, oh, Dana, those were on behalf of Tiffany. Thank you, Dana. You're so sweet. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you don't just forget what you're driving. How on the day that I wish that Andy would do another call-in show because I have like 10 questions written down for him. And I feel like they're probably so simple, the simplest of answers, right? That would probably clear up so much. But he hasn't been live in a while. But I feel like soon probably because he usually does it like, every couple weeks.
He hasn't been live since this live, right? Since the
it's been a while.
I wonder if he's going to be live again.
I think Andy is far more genuine than Jody. I'm straight up.
Well, I do too, but I think what he does is he avoids questions, or he'll say he doesn't know, take questions he doesn't want to answer. And
so like what if he's avoiding the ones that law enforcement said, maybe you never know. There might be a reason why he doesn't answer some of them. Like I'm just trying to think of.
I don't know. I think that he just, to me, at first I was starting to believe him. I was like, okay, Fred had to have been mistaken somehow because I didn't want to believe Fred was lying about seeing Andy on the road. I wanted to believe it was a mistake. But I've asked him like 20 different ways, the question 20 a million different ways. I do that on purpose. I'll ask him the same question, and reword it. And he would always say the same answer. He is so certain that he saw Andy, and I don't like the way Andy answers. I'm just, this right here, what you're playing is when I was like, nope, I don't believe him. There is no way he does not know what he drove. And he's too like, oh, I don't know. And trying to distance himself from Andy or from Don and Candace all the time. He takes every opportunity he can to say, oh, I don't know. We weren't friends. They were just neighbors, and he would make sure people knew that. And I feel like that's a distancing tactic. Like, to me, I don't know. I wanted to believe him at first because I thought he seemed pretty honest, but then I saw how he answered to this, and I started noticing like how, to me, he kind of like would avoid certain questions and play kind of. He'll also try to buy time, and have people like repeat things.
You know what I noticed in the very beginning of this one, when she had asked the question, he said, "Could you repeat that again?" Yeah. And maybe he couldn't hear her, but I could hear him. Like,
no, it was it was clear as a bell. That's the problem that bugged me. But it's not just that. It's like all this stuff added up. You know what I mean? Over all these little tiny things added up is what gets me about Andy. Because I wanted to believe him and stuff. Because I did. I was like, well, maybe he's being honest, like, and then I started to kind of feel bad because I was so like, sure, but then I talked to Fred again through Messenger and also saw this way he answered this. I was like, and I'm like, no, I'm sure Andy was on that road. And I think law enforcement is pretty certain of it. And I want to know what Andy's saying. Oh, it wasn't me. I want to know. I want to see I wish we could see like what that's the one thing the one question if I could just ask one question, what would you ask if there was like one question that you could ask that would really help you like immensely, like that's bugging you about this, that law enforcement would probably know. I want to know if they know if Andy was on that road that day or what video they have. Like,
right. If I could ask one question.
I'm thinking they got that he's on camera, but I'm thinking possibly they can't really make him out. You know what I mean? I think so. Otherwise, like, you would think that they would have him like, you're right here. Like, what are you doing on this road? Or maybe they have done that. We don't know.
I'm sure they've done so much that we don't know about. I'm sure of it. But yeah, no, you still have, I mean, it's still, the fact of the matter is we still have these questions, you know. Kim S, you're so sweet. Thank you. You don't need to do that. I knew the second I said, how do you gift memberships that people were going to give? I wanted to do it because I wanted to give a gift to myself. You're so cute. You and Dana. I can't figure out how to gift memberships either. Sending love and support until I can figure it out. That's just fine. What you just did was totally enough, Kim S. You don't need to do anything more. I'm going to figure out how to gift memberships on my channel. I just have to probably do it under an alt or something. I have no clue or whatever. I have to join my own membership to do it. That's bullshit. So there should be a button I could push right here to gift my own chat memberships. Like, why does that not a feature? Okay.
I want to answer somebody's question about, do you think that Fred possibly got days mixed up? Okay, that's what I was trying to think in my mind. I'm like, okay, well, maybe Fred got the days mixed up and stuff. But no, like, he is so certain. I mean, I've asked him a million times, like, because he's so certain. You got to remember, he had to move his truck to let Andy by. Like, he saw Andy. You know what I mean? Like, he was already after that truck went by, and you know, all that stuff was happening. He had to move his truck. So him having to actually, you know, go and actually, you know, move the truck manually out of the way for Andy. That's how he knows for a fact Andy was definitely on that road. And he will not like, he never, like, when you ask him that question, he answers immediately. He will not like stall and be like, well, you know what I mean? Like, he is so confident. And I believe him. I really do. I didn't realize at first that he had to actually go move the vehicle out of the way. I didn't really put two and two together at first, because I was like, well, it's possible he got the days mixed up and stuff, but no. And that's how he saw Andy, and, you know, actually saw it was him driving and not somebody else.
Well, Moon Rover, maybe he left work at the regular time. Well, that's not what the text said, unless the texts were, you know, staged or whatever. Do you want to finish this one, Ziggy? Do you want to finish
Yeah,
this?
sure. I was reading a CSI's comment. Is she, are you not in support of Andy anymore?
Where is she?
It says Andy said he was definitely on that road. He recalls everything the same almost, except the day. What do you mean, CSI?
Let me look for her comments. Okay, right here.
Because she really believes that Fred had, or she did at least believe that Fred was involved. And so I'm just wondering if she still feels the same way about Andy and everything, which
Andy
is totally
said
fine.
He's definitely on that road. He recalls everything the same almost, except the day. So he doesn't remember the day like he is. Yeah.
So he was definitely. I don't understand what she's saying, and I'm really curious.
So CSI is saying Andy was definitely on the road, just like Fred says. But
really,
CSI, is that what you mean? Are we misconstruing your words? I was just saying what he said.
Because he like makes sure everybody knows, like, here on this slide, that no, he was not on that road that day. Like, he said that over and over. So has he told you he was? And like, what time did he tell you he was on that road? Because that's like super important. And if it's 3 to 3:30, dude, like, I mean, what is up with 3 to 3:30? That is really
Summer's
bugging
back there. I feel like summer is back there. I really do. I really, really do.
Oh, he said the incident happened, but it was a different day. Okay, so that's what he's trying to say. He's trying to say the day that Fred got the days mixed up. That's what Andy's. I feel like Andy should know what he drove that day. I mean, this is a memorable day.
Right.
I mean, this doesn't happen every day. This is you're going to remember the events of that day. Which I don't know. That's just, I guess you don't know unless you're in that situation with the same circumstances and stuff. Like, and I really was trying to think maybe, you know, like maybe I am like being relying too much on Fred's word, but
well, no, what you're doing is you're trying to take the information that was given to you. Miss Christine, I am with you. Limestone Branch, right on that. If you follow it all the way, it goes all the way back out there to that Washington County line. I really believe summer is all the way back there somewhere, and I really wish they would search, and I mean search another 14 days.
Does that road go back by to Fields Road by chance?
No, because Fields Road is on all the way on they've been searching in the opposite direction of where Candace said she really went. They're on the other side. They're on the other side of
Andy went to that house that day.
Why are they not searching where Candace said she drove all the way back in the hollow as far as she could go?
If they think that Andy is involved, because why are they searching over by Andy's or his parents' other property on Fields Road?
Happened. There must have been a ping, or maybe Candace really did drive down by the church, and that's where, you know, they can get really good geographical locations off of their satellite. So maybe Candace did drive out down to the church, and maybe she went down that road. Maybe they've got her, you know, her location headed down Fields Road. Maybe she turned around. Who knows? I have no idea. Something led them to that area, but I think they're going in the wrong direction. And I've been saying that for a very long time. They're in the wrong direction. Why would you drive out onto the main road? No, you're going to stay in that little cul-de-sac, and you're going to go all the way in the back to avoid being seen in the public.
Do you think that she would be moved? Like, I believe that, but I think that she's probably been moved since.
Yeah, she totally could have been. Totally.
I do believe that you're probably right. Because that's where you go.
Cam says a lot, and I have nothing against Cam, but he always says this, that dogs hit certain spots. There's footprints here, footprints, but we don't have, this is a thing, like, and I don't mind, but it's hard because we don't have anything substantial, like solid for 100, except the one account from Midwest Equisearch. And I get it. Cam's been out there. He knows things we don't, blah, blah, blah. But, listen, it's not a dig at Cam. I keep seeing all the time, like,
like, I'm just saying what I've been told. Like, you can't sit here and say what I'm saying is wrong or right. Like, sometimes he says things that I really like him, but he gets so, like, he sometimes puts things out like they're for a fact.
For a fact, yeah. And that's what I was saying earlier. I'm with you on that. I have no problem with. I'm glad that they've devoted the time that they have and that they're trying to help. But what I don't see, and that's the thing. That's the exact thing that bothers me. It's just that part. It's the putting out as a fact that the scent dogs hit here, the scent dogs hit there. There's a footprint here. There's a footprint there. Hold the phone, dude. You know. That's my. What did you say?
I don't put any type of weight on that footprint and stuff, but that's just me.
Yeah.
Like
me either.
But and I'm not saying that they
One
don't
footprint.
exist, but yeah, it's not. I mean, come on.
One
That's
footprint. So
the
bizarre.
dog sitting, yeah, I would love to know from law enforcement for sure, not from Fred or not from Cam or anybody. I want to know what is actual facts.
Right.
I wish we could, because all we're doing is like spinning our wheels like constantly with information that we think, or we have to judge, like critically think, like what sounds like the most possible and who we believe and stuff. I wish we had the facts, but unfortunately we don't have like hardly any facts.
See, Crimes Has Consequences says something was there that the dogs hit on across from the old shed. Where did you get that information? Like,
I never heard
what? What old shed?
Are you talking about on Beach Creek? I've never heard that, but I don't know.
But see, that's what I mean. You've got these creators putting this stuff out as facts, and then you've got people in chat saying that the dogs hit across the street from the old shed. Like, what? What?
But what you're saying makes sense. Like, though, what you're saying, it totally makes sense. I do believe that Summer was out there at the end. That makes sense, because, I mean, think about it. Supposedly, if we go by what Fred said, like I said, we don't know it's fact. Supposedly the dogs hit. He says the dogs hit down there, and it kind of made me feel uncomfortable.
Exactly. Yeah, supposedly. So Crimes Have Consequences. What I do is, and you can do whatever you want anywhere else, but I just ask that when people write in my chat that they don't state things as fact. Like, you know how you just said that the dogs hit on the across from the old shed. You said something was there that the dogs hit on across from the old shed. When you word it, if you wouldn't mind, because this is how the rumors start. I'm not upset with you. Please don't think that. But people will see that in my chat, and they'll go to other chats, and they will say the same thing you just said. And she said, I trust Cam's info. Maybe he has a contact? ? I don't know. She says, okay, that's fine. But when
Cam said, we have to add in,
just say Cam said that something was there and the dogs hit on a scent across the road or whatever.
We all do that. It's not just Crimes Have Consequences. So she's not picking on you. Crimes Have Consequences. Yeah. I catch myself like all the time. Like, I want to make sure I do that too, because I've noticed, and Tiffany knows because she's been on her way longer than I have. And so she's learned over time, like, how information travels here on YouTube. And she sees, like, we both see how people like take information that we say or that other people say and say them as fact. Like, it's like, no, that's not in it. And what you're saying might be exactly true. Crimes Have Consequences, but the thing is,
I know Cam said it, but what I mean is, and I know you'll get upset and probably feel like I'm singling you out. You said Cam said it. I know Cam said it, but when you write that in the sentence, just say, Cam said that the dogs hit on a scent across from the old shed in his live on such and such date. Give people the source, give people where it was said so that they can go hear it, and make sure that you say it came from another creator is all. That way people in chat, because Crimes Have Consequences, there's people in this chat that'll be like, oh, Tiffany's live. They'll say, I said it. They'll be like, Tiffany said that the dogs hit on a scent across the street from a shed. And I'll be like, what? No, I didn't. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's why she said Cam, like, I don't think she's trying to be rude when she said Cam said it. I think she's just trying to reiterate, like, I hope that she's not taking it personal, because we all do it. Like,
and I don't want her to.
We all need to work on that.
I don't want her to take it personal. And it is a lot of people do it. Absolutely. Yeah. But I try to always catch it when it happens in my chat, because if I don't, it really will turn. The rumor mill is nonstop. You know what I mean? And we've already got scents here, there, and everywhere, footprints over here, footprints over there. And none of this has been confirmed by law enforcement. And, you know, Cam may have a contact, but, and then I have to say, and, you know, he may not appreciate this, but if Cam has a contact and there's information that he's finding out, is it proper to put it out? Is it proper to give that information out? Would that affect Summer's case or investigation? Could it possibly, you know, and then you got to kind of like question where do we draw the line and what boundaries do we have, you know?
I've been there myself with like, should I put this out? What friends, you know what I mean? Like I've struggled with that myself, like a lot. There's stuff that I didn't, you know, release that, you know, I didn't release all of it at once because I didn't want to say, like the part where he said that he he didn't wear a wire. He recorded Don and his conversations for law enforcement. I didn't put that out for a while because I'm like, could that get him killed or something? You know what I mean? Even though he knew I was recording and he knew I was reporting it back because this was in June. He knew the whole January conversation went out there, and I was not like, I was taking notes. I mean, it was clear that, you know, I was recording him. He knew it. And he said that he recorded, law enforcement asked him to record his conversations with Dawn because Dawn started showing up there like all the time. But yeah, that's just an example. I tried to keep that because I'm like, I don't know if I should put this out, but yeah, I struggle with that. So I'm like, I don't know, but I feel like since it's been a year, I don't know, maybe I kind of rationalized it. It's like, it's been so, you know, I don't know. I feel like maybe I sent it to everything to law enforcement first. Mm-hmm. You know, always. I just send them I just email it over without even calling or anything. The email they gave me that in January. And
Eden, thank you so much. Eden just gifted 10 memberships, so people should be getting them. They should pop up. I don't know if I missed them. If they already did. Eden Knight, thank you so much. I love that. I love that so much. Like, I don't know what it is about the gift thing. Like, it makes me excited. That's why I wanted to do it myself. So it's like, I don't know. Do you ever like get excited to buy presents or something? I was looking at, I'm thinking, I want to buy memberships, but I wanted it to be a surprise. Now I just screwed up my whole surprise.
I wonder how those work though. Do they like, if you buy somebody a membership, does it keep charging every month?
No, it doesn't reoccur. Yeah. So what it is you gift it and it lasts for a month. And so you have to, when you enter into a chat, you have to click accept gifts, but I never do. I never click that because you know, it's so crazy. If you're in there watching and no one knows you're there and someone gifts some memberships, it'll be like, oh, Tiffany Marie was gifted a membership. And they're like, oh, fuck, well, they know I'm watching.
Yeah. It's sometimes, and the reason why is because and it's just because I'm the same way. Sometimes I'll just go in and be quiet because I don't. Yeah. I'm not saying hi to everybody. And I just, you know, sometimes I'm busy and like and don't want to just, I don't want to, because people get their feelings hurt really easily. And it's hard to, like, seriously, I've had people go to, you know, turn to 6-Up just because they felt ignored by me or something, you know? So I sometimes I'll go into chats and I just won't say anything. Not because I don't like everybody. It's just that I will feel bad if I'm busy and I can't say hi to everybody.
Do you want to, it's a fact from EquiSearch that, okay, so it's a fact from EquiSearch that there was one footprint, and then it's a fact from EquiSearch that, what was it? No. And EquiSearch should not be talking about that. EquiSearch should not be giving out information about Summer's case, and that's why they're not welcomed back. This is what I was talking about before when this first all started. If EquiSearch sits up on Duty Ron's panel the second they stop searching and they're still out there, the sun hasn't even gone down, why do you think they're not welcoming them back to keep searching? I want them to be able to go back out there. But, this is where we're at because no one can keep quiet. It's crazy to me. And it's not a fact because it didn't come from law enforcement. That's my opinion. And that's all. I get very touchy about this kind of stuff because.
Yeah, it has to, even if, and we have to, do we hear it straight from EquiSearch too? EquiSearch is just all, they're not law enforcement, but, we have to, I understand exactly what you're saying. We don't really have any facts in this case. And
I know everybody, we all want the facts, right? Like, I want to know, you guys want to know, we all are desperate to know, but at what cost? What if it affects Summer? This is what I mean. You've got a wonderful organization like EquiSearch who's got pressure being put on them by channel creators to come talk, come tell us what you know, come tell, don't say anything you're not supposed to, but hey, where'd the dog? No. Like, come the fuck on. It's crazy to me. And then they wonder why, people wonder why they're not back out there searching. They're not going to let them.
Yeah, I was so tempted when Fred was like, there's some things that law enforcement wants him not to say. I was so tempted to be like,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
But that says a lot about Fred that he's like, well, law enforcement asked me not to talk about this. That means, to me, Fred cares.
He just recently, I think that's one of the last things he said to me is that, because I asked if Cam was saying that Fred talked to the PIs, and I was like, no, that never happened, and I was like, and then Cam was live and saying, yeah, it did, he seemed confident. So I asked Fred, did you talk to the PIs? And he goes, and the reason why I bring this up is because he said that this was like one of the last times I talked to him. He said, no, I haven't talked to anybody besides you, and I don't know if I'm going to talk to anybody again because I don't want to jeopardize their investigation. So he does think of that stuff, and that might be why I haven't heard from him really much since. I don't know. But he hasn't talked to he hasn't talked to anybody, but nobody's went and really tried to talk to him.
Crimes have consequences. I absolutely believe that EquiSearch is a reliable source. But what I'm saying is, I don't want, I just simply put, and I don't want to make a big deal about it. And I know you keep saying it, and I keep like trying to move away from it because I don't want to insult or upset you. But in my chat, I just ask that people word things appropriately so that we don't have misinformation or rumors started, because you'd be surprised what people run away from this chat and do in the next chat. And it falls back on me, okay, at 100%. It'll be said that I'm the one that spread the rumor, not you or EquiSearch or anybody else. And
yeah, that's true. That's true.
I'm super particular about my chat, and I keep noticing that it's something I have to bring up every single live stream. Most people know how I feel, but I don't know why I get the pushback when I ask. I don't know why
I can tell that you're uncomfortable and stuff too. Like, you don't want to hurt people's feelings, but I understand where you're coming from, and it's definitely not anything personal at all. Like, and we all are guilty.
Yeah,
I've been guilty of it before.
I'm guilty of it too, but I'm a work in progress, right? And as time goes on, I try to, do better and be better. And at this point in the game, what we've all tried so hard as creators to keep the speculation, right? We do speculate, we theorize and everything else, but I feel like we really do try to use the appropriate words. Like we tried really hard to say, I heard from, it's not a fact, but I did hear from EquiSearch, but it hasn't been confirmed by law enforcement. That's the kind of stuff I mean. So when you're writing these comments, make sure to say, it hasn't been confirmed by law enforcement, but I heard EquiSearch say XYZ. Now, we're not in second grade. This is not kindergarten. And that's going to be the last thing I say about it. And then we're just going to continue talking about what we were before, because I'm going to get irritated. I can feel it coming.
Yeah.
Scooter Pie, thank you so much, hon, for your super sticker. Ziggy, do you want to keep playing this clip?
Yeah, sure. Let's go
here about the, okay. All right, cool. And no hard feelings to anybody. Everything's cool. Let's just keep on back on track. That way I can end the live before Ziggy wants to go live. She's going to go live after me, I think. Right, Ziggy? Are you going to?
Sometime. Maybe not.
Sometime? Okay.
Right after, because I have some things I want to do first. But.
That'll be good. I'm so in the mood to listen to lives. I hope people will go live tonight. Last night was such a quiet night, I felt, and I was like, oh, is anybody gonna go live? I'm like, AB, will you go live? Okay, so yeah, this is there. Okay, so let me press play. Hold on one sec. This is almost done anyhow. Do you guys want me to rewind back just a minute, or are you guys good? Do you remember? I'll do like a minute. Hold on.
Right. Oh, that's right. Oh, you didn't go to work the very next day, though, correct?
Yeah, I was sticking around. Well, I don't know. I think it was a couple of days after, but I was just sticking around, make sure everything was all right. Still letting people look through stuff, That way I was on property if anybody needed me.
Okay. So if Jody Sue gonna drive, do you think if you were at work all day and she needs something, do you think it was possible she would call Candace up to take her to the store, Who would take her around during the day when you were gone if she couldn't drive?
She'd take herself around if she had the car. She kept the car there pretty much all the time. I usually had a truck. I had a truck and a Jeep I could drive. So she had the car there pretty much all the time, unless I just decided to take it if she didn't need it. Wasn't planning on going.
Okay. Did she have what car did she have?
The Silver Soul.
So there you go. That was what I was talking about earlier. That part right there. He didn't remember what he was driving, but he knew what she was driving, which means he had the Jeep. So if she had the Kia Soul, he had the Jeep, right?
Right. Listen to what when he says that was interesting too. What Fred said, he calls when he says that when I ask him what Andy was driving, he says the silver Kia Soul that Jody Sue usually drove. I found that very interesting to his words.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, so I want to ask him, elaborate on that too. Like how often I did ask him about that. I did ask him through text, but I want to get on recording like some of this stuff. Like I asked him, did Jody Sue usually drive the Kia? Was that usually, he claims it was what Jody Sue would drive usually, and Andy would drive some kind of truck or something. He claims that they only have one vehicle when he says they only have one vehicle when Summer went missing, but I don't know. He doesn't think they.
I never even they had a Jeep till he said that. I'm like, yeah, a Jeep. I don't even know that. What color is it? I mean, I've never seen this Jeep.
Right,
before.
I'd like to know the color too, because that's the lady I talked to, who claimed to have the friend that was Lady at Night, claimed the vehicle. She described it as like a, I think like a Jeep. I want to know the color.
Oh my God.
But I took it like, I sent a picture of a Kia Soul and I'm like, could it have been this? And she's like, yeah, actually it could have. So I don't know.
I think it's adorable. You call her the Lady of the Night, Ziggy.
I hate to say prostitute. Like it sounds
I think they want to be called sex workers, right? Isn't that the name that we use now? Is that the appropriate?
Okay,
Lady of the Night sounds way more kind.
I know it sounds silly. It's probably
no. Use Lady of the Night. I just say sex worker. You're cute when you say that. Lady of the Night. She says it like so proper too. She's so funny. I want to know why the Kia plates are on the Xterra, Jody Sue, says Bitch Clips. Probably because she don't have plates for it. She needs to put, like, I can answer that for you. The reason those are on the Xterra is because she swaps them back and forth so she can drive around in her vehicles and have a license plate on her car because she doesn't have registration on the Xterra. So if she puts the license plates from the Kia on the Xterra, then she's got a license plate and people think it's legit. Jody doesn't have a license. She doesn't have insurance. She doesn't have her cars registered. She is a goddamn mess and she is a liability on the road. People like Jody are why when people get into accidents, they're fucked for life because the person who hit them didn't have insurance. Hope to God and pray you're not on the road with someone like Jody. Jody is irresponsible. She puts her children in the car with no insurance, no license, no registration. How dare her? For real. And then to get on the road with teenage drivers who've just gotten their licenses, your grandmother who's driving down the road, your grandfather who's driving down the road, your children who are on the road. Jody Sue, go get yourself a freaking license. Go insure your vehicles like responsible adults and get your shit together because you are the reason people get into accidents, Jody Sue Brown. You're sick. For real, you're sick. And I'll say it because you put your kids in the car with no goddamn insurance and no license. How dare you? Mm-hmm. I can't stand irresponsible drivers on the road. You make me sick just for that.
At her age. She should know better at her age. Like, we all do stupid shit. Like, I mean, I can't talk because I got a DUI, when I was younger and stuff.
You know what? At least you have a license. At least you carry insurance. Mm-hmm. At least you give a damn to have insurance on your vehicle. This is what I'm talking about. This girl couldn't care less. She could not care less at all. She doesn't give a shit. So when all of the moms are getting their children prepared to get on the road to drive their new car and they're terrified their kids on the road driving, you got Jody Sue come walloping down the road in her friggin' stupid truck with no goddamn insurance. Good job.
You're passionate about it because you have a son that's new to driving, right?
Oh yeah,
that's probably why.
And I have to tell him all the time, it's other people. It's not him I'm worried about. It's other people. It's not me I'm worried about. It's other people. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. So God forbid somebody in Hawkins County or Sullivan County sends their child to go get their license. They're a new driver on the road. And God forbid, I'll make the sign of the cross, bless it. If they're hit by Jody Sue, guess what?
Yeah.
She's an asshole. Straight up. She doesn't give a shit about other people around her.
She has no money. So he would be sued and there would be no insurance to pay for anything. And she doesn't have money. So, yeah, you're screwed in this bullshit.
Yep.
Hopefully your insurance will cover your car.
Absolutely. And my best advice to anybody is carry the most you possibly can because chances are you're going to pay yourself more than the person that hits you. Facts. All right? These people out there, and I'm telling you, it's only getting worse. People are not carrying insurance because it's getting too expensive. And I'll tell you what, having a teenage driver, you can tack on an extra $500 a month for your insurance because that's the going rate these days, between $500 and $600 for a new teenage driver. So Jody Sue doesn't give a fuck about your teenage driver. She just wants to get where she's going with her fake friggin' license plates, no insurance, no registration while she's driving her kids down the road. And what mother puts their kid in a car that's not registered and not insured? You're a piece of shit.
And plus, like, I mean, doesn't she have like health issues that she's not supposed to be driving
Right?
anyway? Did
Yeah.
somebody say something like that?
Yeah.
Doesn't she have some-
Absolutely, Ziggy.
I don't
Talks
wanna
about it
speak-
all the time. She passes out. She's
Yeah,
got
like
issues
I
like
would
that.
be scared, like with my daughter in the car. I might risk it myself, like if an emergency, but I'm not gonna put my daughter, like I'm just trying to think if I was in her position, with, and she didn't have if I didn't have a license and stuff, and I had these health issues, I pass out. Like, first of all, I'm not going to drive unless it's absolutely necessary, because I have been without my license before after I got a DUI, and I would not drive unless, it would have to be, I did a couple times only because it was so necessary, like, emergency. But yeah, like, you have to think, people don't think.
I'm sorry. I get so fired up over uninsured drivers, and then to make it matters worse, to have children in the car, man.
Yeah.
No. You know what? People value their lives too much. Okay, Jody Sue might not give a shit about hers, but the other people on the road with her, they do.
Yeah. Plus, what about her kids?
It's so sad. These dirt bags walk among us. They're everywhere.
Doesn't it make you feel grateful for your life when you think of hers?
Yes.
Like, oh my God, dude.
Thank God.
Seriously,
yes.
like,
Ziggy, it's crazy because I have never been without car insurance. First of all, it's illegal to drive without car insurance. But besides the fact, how I managed to, car taxes, car insurance, car payment, all that stuff, sometimes I wonder, like, how the hell did I make that work? How did I do this? How did I do that? Right? But you make it through. You do what you have to do as an adult. It's responsibilities. Jody doesn't give a shit about anything except her cigarettes, her nails, her freaking whatever she's got in that cup.
40 years old. We're not talking about a 20-year-old irresponsible young adult. We're talking about somebody who's near 40 and should definitely, know better. I don't know. I started being much more responsible and stuff once I hit 30. I just naturally I thought that. Doesn't people get more responsible as the older they get? I guess not.
She's a great example for the children she's raising, isn't she? Switching out license plates and shit. Let me just grab that license plate off the Kia and stick it on the Xterra. It's not been inspected, not insured, not registered. I'm just gonna grab that license plate real quick. Hold on, kids. We're gonna go to McDonald's. I gotta take the license plate off the Xterra. What the frig is going on here? God.
And that was definitely the Kia Soul plate on the Xterra. I think she admitted it too, but
you can tell the difference between, and I don't know about Tennessee, but where I live, you can tell the difference between, well, maybe not with SUVs, but I know with trucks.
Right.
Trucks and cars have different types of, like, you can tell it came from a car, right?
I don't
so
think
like
with SUV, but you're
Dirty Sue. Yeah, Dirty Sue's perfect. We're going to call her that. That's a good one.
I'm so happy that you freaking do not support her anymore. Gosh, I was so happy when actually, even though we weren't getting along, I was like, wow, I'm glad that she, because I think it's important. You're very, people, like, you have a lot of people that really, a lot of supporters that really hold on to you. They're very, you have a lot of very passionate supporters, like Tiffany and Marie supporters,
We share all of the same ones, though, Ziggy, truly. I mean, all of us do, all creators. And for summer, all of us have pretty much, if you go look, we all pretty much have about the same amount of subs. We all share this community together, truly. So they're not just mine, they're yours too. They're everybody's. And while some of them are, might only listen and they might not chat in mine, but they chat in yours, or vice versa, or they might go over to Cam and Allie's, but they don't chat in mine, but they chat in yours, or whoever, whatever. It's the same people listening, and we might have different supporters, but like usually it's the same faces, the same crowd, even the lurkers, they're all the same. And but I always say, like, I've always noticed in the chat, like, you get some people who are really not so bright, but for the most part, I'm like, I'm so lucky to have so many intelligent people.
Right.
Sometimes I'll be sitting here and I'm like, oh my God, that is the greatest, that's the greatest comment I've seen all day. And it makes so much sense. And why didn't I think of that? There's some great critical thinkers in this community. In fact, I think it's pretty full of critical thinkers, like all the way.
Yeah. I've got, gosh, if it wasn't for many of the subscribers, we wouldn't have like a lot of the information, because I used to, that's usually how I used to get my information when I was so busy. I always had subscribers like putting me in contact with somebody or email me, back when it was like crazy. But yeah, so many of you guys like have sent me like so much like great information. It's been so helpful. And thankfully a lot of times though, we do get like crazy info, and which unfortunately unfortunately kind of like makes us disregard messages that are actually legitimate. So we have to kind of decipher which ones are. So we get both, but I am very thankful for those ones. And people will just make up shit and just email you too, and like just think it's funny. So
I know.
I was reading the comments, but we still haven't.
I'm sorry. Let me finish. We're never going to get through this. It's only 5 minutes freaking long, and we still haven't put me and Ziggy on a panel. This will go well. We'll talk for till tomorrow. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Okay. All right. Well, listen, I don't want to keep it too much tonight. Thank you for taking my call.
No problem.
All right. How are you?
Doing all right.
I was going to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
The night before, when you said you seen someone before she went missing, where was she at? Was she at home? Did she act normal? Or did she act sick?
She was at home. Yeah, she acted as normal as always.
Okay. Did you ever witness Dawn and Candace being mean to her or hitting on her or anything like that? Like, what would you have thought that maybe they would have hurt her on purpose? Like, did you ever see anything that made you suspicious of that?
No, I never did see him hit any of them. Usually you just from hill to hill hollering at them or screaming at them.
Yeah. Did it seem like Summer was their baby, like their favorite, or did she seem like she babied a lot? Like, they said she was a baby. Did it seem like she was a tomboy?
Yeah, she was kind of tomboyish, but she was, she was the youngest. She was baby kind of, but yeah. I don't know about the favorite thing. Like I said, I wasn't over there enough to really know.
Okay. I just want to know, did you ever witness, did you ever have suspicions about Candace and the boy that was with Candace that day? I don't want to say his name.
Yeah. Once again, I keep going back to the comment that I didn't hang out around them enough to know, but they was always, I've always heard and seen younger guys going in and out off the hill and staying and hanging around and stuff like that. Yeah.
Did you ever take Candace as, and I know you're not, as a mean person, like a real, and Grandma as like a mean person?
Well, see, I never did talk to Grandma that much, but yeah, Candace kind of seemed like a ill ass, especially drinking and stuff.
Right. house frustration, about people coming in from out of town being, like that, causing a ruckus. And I can understand when you say nothing like that's ever happened. I'm from this area too. And there's no such thing as cornbread mafia and all that stuff. But I just, I've watched Candace a lot on YouTube, and she don't seem to be as concerned, in my opinion, as what a mother should be. And that's just my opinion for a baby that's missing. Did you ever see them searching for her at all? Either one of them?
Not really, not honestly. They just honestly didn't, to me, seem that concerned or like, I don't know.
Not nothing like if your sissy was missing.
Oh, if
like,
Sissy went missing, I would have hunted to the end of the earth and burned everything between there and there down.
Right, you wouldn't have been acting like they had. Like, I was told, I don't know how true it was, that when Equal Search came out, that they were upset with Equal Search. I don't know if that's true or not. That's just what I've heard.
That they was?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know about them.
Was you upset with them?
No, I didn't care. I mean, everybody searched my property and stuff.
See, that's been a misconception that's been going around, that you all wouldn't let them search your property. So that's not true, right?
No, they searched anything and everything. They was in the houses, the buildings, everything.
Okay. Do you, and this is my question, and I'll let you go. Do you think that they hid that baby somewhere, in your opinion, up on that mountain somewhere?
I think if they'd have hid the little girl somewhere down there, if they'd have hid somewhere down there somewhere, they would have found her by now. Somebody would have found her. Somebody would have thrown them under the bus.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't get away with shit like that with kids. You don't.
No, that's true. I don't blame you. I think that same way. Well, I thank you for talking to me, and I hope you do get to see your daughter. I call my daughter Sissy too, so that shows me you got a strong connection with her. So I hope that you and Jody can work that out, and you can hopefully see her one day and get on and stuff.
Yeah, hopefully we can work something out.
I appreciate you talking to me.
No problem. Have a good night.
She might have stepped away and had a cigarette real quick. Let's see. I'm trying to see what does that super chat say? Oh, just hearts. Who knows? Oh, thank you. Who knows? I'm sure I'll let her know when she gets back on here. She's probably just listening outside. I'm guessing if I was a betting person, that's what I would say. Is Jody Sue and Andy?
I didn't realize. I'm over here.
Okay.
Sorry, Ziggy.
No, I was just reading. Is Jody Sue and Andy the only neighbors they searched inside, or did they search inside all neighbors' houses? Gosh, I don't know. I didn't know they searched inside their house. Did you see your super chat from Who Knows?
Yes, I did. I said thank you to them in the chat, but I'm going to say it again. Thank you, Who Knows, for your super chat. I really appreciate it. I didn't want to stop the live that we were playing because we've been sitting here for like 2 hours and haven't gotten through it. So I waited. Thank you, Who Knows. Thanks, Ziggy. Yeah, I did. I said it in the chat, but I do like to always say it out loud. The plate on the Xterra was ran and it came back to the, yeah, you know what? It is what it is. That's how Jody does. She's just so irresponsible that way. So, I mean, what are we going to do about it? She's not changing. I don't know.
She sits and smokes in like a freaking small, tiny camper inside, all day long, cigarette after cigarette with her kid there. Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry if any of you guys smoke inside. It's different. We got to imagine this is a small camper. she's
Right.
sitting in. And, you know, gosh, I can just imagine. I thought it was Allie taking care of them. Allie? Taking care of who? Allie. Tiffany, there is 75 acres that Ruby Bernard Dykes owns off Light Hollow Road. Well, Andy and Fred are related to half the more than half the area. So, I mean, really, you know, they're who's a relative and stuff. It really doesn't mean much because they're related to like pretty much everybody. Everybody's Bernard Dyke or Light, and that's all in their family tree. That's all their cousins. I mean, Andy and Fred are pretty close. Like, I mean, they're not close. Like, as they've never been close. Like, but their parents are brother and sister.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, her daughter is going to be old enough soon where she's going to be able to make her own decisions. He's not going to need to do anything. I mean, she's getting up there in age. So I all these people who are like, oh, go to court, fight for custody. By the time you do that, it's going to be, she's going to be, do you know how long that kind of stuff takes? Like, that's a huge court process. It's a huge process to, you know, go to custody court and all of that, and to get visitation. It's just so much easier to do it amicably and together. And why not when your kids are grown? I could understand if your baby was in diapers, okay, and they couldn't talk to you, they couldn't tell you what was going on. You weren't, you know, they were coming home with a full diaper and soaking wet, or with a rash sitting in their, you know, in their mess or whatever, or, you know, you sent them with 3 bottles and there was 2 that came back full and all that. It's not like you're dealing with a baby. This is an almost grown into an adult child just about within the next couple years. And the fact that, and I try not to, you know, get too personal, and every parent's different, but I've always, you know, I ask, and I've always been the type to ask, what do you want? You know, what do you want to do? What is your wish for, you know, this situation? Let your kids have a voice. Let them tell you how they feel. Let them, you know, at least somewhat have a say in, has she ever said, and it's not my business, but I'm just saying, she makes it everybody's business. You know, she sits there and talks about it 24/7. So it becomes public interest, sadly. But I mean, has she ever said, hey, you know, Chattanooga, what do you want to do? Or, you know, like, how are you feeling about this situation?
That's why I feel so bad for her daughter, because like, she doesn't get, from what I understand, I mean, my daughter goes to online school, but is that what she wants to do? Is this what her daughter wants to do? Like, is she, because it sounds like to me, I feel like she's doing that to keep her isolated from everybody, and so she can't go to school and sneak and call Andy or something. I don't know. That's just the stuff I'm thinking. That seems to me, she seems like very vindictive, and that whole parental alienation shit, like, that's just for the birds. Like, I'm sorry, like, I sound like my grandma right now, but like,
for the birds. So that was a saying in my family too, Ziggy. That's funny because you're not anywhere. I don't think you're anywhere near my neck of the woods. My nanny used to say, that's for the birds all the time. That's funny. I never have met anybody who says that.
Really? Yeah.
No.
They say, I don't know, people say it around here. Well, really? It's kind of an old person thing.
Yeah. It's an old person thing. That's why I'm over here like saying the same thing. But so what else I feel like we were talking about a bunch of things. And was there anything that I was on the interview with Fred. Hold on a second. Let me see.
Need. Oh, my daughter freaking loves my household. Huh?
Is there anything in this that stands out to you? This one right here. Is there anything in the now that I realized I skipped over part 1 of this, is there anything in this that stands out to you between the 21 minutes and 46-minute mark? Like, is this an important one? Because I felt like it was. Like, I felt
I feel like they're all important. Like, every single one. I feel like I don't know which one I would say is more important, and I don't know. I couldn't even tell you what's after the 21-minute to like.
That's
I don't
okay.
know. I can't remember what's on this one. Like, he says the exact same things. Like, we just went over part of the one you did yesterday, the January and part of you did the part 1. I have to put up the rest. But anyways, I feel it all like bunches together to me because he's saying it's all the same. But it is important to listen. I like that you're doing this because people need to remember this is 2 different. This is January. Like the stuff Tiffany went over yesterday was in January, and the stuff she's going over right now is in June. And he's saying like a lot of the same stuff, like in the small details. That's really important to pay attention to. It's the same. Like it's like it just feels like he's being honest, like he's going from his recollection.
So you feel like when you talk to him, the story doesn't change, and that stands out to you.
It always matches. I purposely ask him things. I do it purposely. I swear. Like I purposely ask him things like different ways, like several times, and just to see if he answers the same. That's how I tested how honest he was, because like people like you can tell Dawn is one. Well, Dawn, Candace, all of them, they get all those small details mixed up, and that makes me uncomfortable.
I feel like Dawn is the most consistent out of most.
Yeah,
I feel like Dawn. He has changed a few things here and there. But for the most part, I could recite what he says word for word because Dawn is always repetitive. It's a redundant.
Yes, he is repetitive.
Yeah,
he is. He told me, like, that's something I talked about in my live, like, recently, because out of all the conversations I've had with Dawn and stuff, he's told me some of the same stories. Like, I'll hear him telling somebody a story on, one of his conversations with one of the other creators or something I'll be listening to, and it's like, I'll hear him saying a story that he told me, and it will be exactly the same. I'm like, he tells these stories, like, over and over again, like the Vietnam. See, that's what to me, with his dad and stuff, like that stuff to me shows that he's being honest, and when you're starting to notice like somebody not being consistent, like little small details, that's when they're lying, and like for instance, that 5:30 and 6:30 that he can't keep straight. That's makes me uncomfortable. But I do think he definitely is the most honest, definitely.
I think Galuda said I think he repeated, so don't I, and that when little things change, it's probably because it's been changed while being told to him. I don't think he's better at memorizing a script.
I would love to hear that Dawn didn't have anything to do with it. But
I don't think Dawn knows a goddamn thing. I think that Candace, truly, if you want to know my opinion, if they were not targeted by some, crazy person, which is very likely at this point, I feel that if Candace was afraid of anybody, it wasn't law enforcement. I think she was more afraid of Dawn. I think she thought Dawn would kill her if anything happened to Summer on her watch, because the most we've heard from Dawn say, you know, I knew something was going to happen to Summer on her watch. I told her, don't take your eyes off her. I told her. And at first, I was so bothered by that statement because I'm like, what do you mean you knew something happened on her watch? Like, how do you know something was going to happen to Summer? Out of here. Like, that pissed me off. And then, gosh, I just burnt my hair.
And yeah, you're cutting out there for a second, but you're like kind of robotic.
Yeah, because my cigarette fell in my and burnt it, and then I to make sure I wasn't on fire. So, oh my God, do I need to go stick my head in the sink? I'm scared.
Oh,
right,
no.
So,
next time we see
what
Tiffany,
I was gonna say was, huh?
I said next time we see Tiffany, she's gonna be bold. Or if Tiffany's not
on,
my
God, don't say that.
Yes, it's over here.
No, I would salvage everything I could. So, but this is the thing, I was like so bugged out by that statement from him until I really sat and thought, what if Candace was afraid of Dom? Because what if that was the first thing she heard in her head? Like, shit, Don's gonna kill me. He told me.
Oh, she's cutting out again. But I do understand what she's saying.
Can you hear me?
No, you cut out completely there for a second.
Oh, shit. I'm wondering if Candace, like, one of the first things she thought was, oh my God, Don's going to kill me. You know, I've got to figure something out. And what if this story that came about was made up because she was afraid of him and not law enforcement? What if she feared Don more than anything? And I think that's a great possibility.
Mm-hmm. I do too. I do too. And actually, I think Fred's girlfriend said something like that. She really talked highly of Dawn and the opposite of Candace. Like,
really, Fred's girlfriend did.
Yeah, and said that he was the one that would. Dawn was the only one that would do anything for the kids. Candace was like, you know, she said she was hateful and abusive to the kids and just mean. But I do think, though, and she did mention that I think I remember her mentioning Don would kill, something like that. He would hurt her if, you know, she did anything to Summer, probably.
So, crimes have consequences says, what would make him say that, though? It still bothers me. Well, think about it. What would make you say that is observing your wife not paying attention to your kids, losing your kids, because we know that it's happened multiple times. Maybe finding Summer down at the end of the driveway when he got home. Who knows what went on at that house? So, she says, I have never said that about my husband. Why would I? Yeah, but crimes have
history. Like,
yeah,
all they have to do is think, you know, I mean, they both lost all their other kids, right? And you know, he knows how irresponsible she is and stuff. Like, he probably.
Yeah, we're not talking about her crimes have consequences, normal family. We're talking about, well, like, so, but if Don observed Candace not taking care of her children properly and had to keep reminding her, Candace, stop taking your eyes off her, stop going inside and leaving her out there for an hour without checking on her. What if, or you backed up the car and Summer was in the driveway? What are you doing? Like,
probably Dawn worked constantly. That was her job. That's what she's supposed to be doing. So yeah, I'm sure it's irritating to him. Oh no, you're cutting out again. Can't hear you at all. Sorry. Like, you're completely, we don't hear you at all. I know it's frustrating. I've been there. I do have to get off here, guys, here in a second once she gets it all up. Huh?
Yeah, you could go. No, I only wanted to ask you one
couldn't hear
question.
you. Yeah, I need to go. I'm sitting here looking at this pile of clothes that I sold yesterday and stuff. I need to get packages ready. And I also was thinking about doing another sale tonight, but I'm sure I'll be live at some point.
Okay.
But
Well, no, I only wanted to ask you that one question. I appreciate that you came up and stayed for so long. And
yeah, it's interesting.
Seriously, no, you've been up here a while. I appreciate it. And that thanks for letting me use your Fred Hill stuff. Oh, definitely see if you can get the sound better on that part 2.
Okay, I'll yeah, like I said, I'll send that to you without the music. So maybe you could yeah. I'll have to find it. I know I have it somewhere because I put it in Canva. I had to have had the regular audio by
Maybe
itself.
take it out of Canva and just upload it straight to YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah. She forgot about the time she went missing several. Yeah, but even think about who knows what happened and what went on up on that hill that Don might have observed, where he's like, wait, we've already lost all of our kids, and then they've got CPS around coming in and out. And he's probably like Candace, whatever it was, he said, I remember it. It kind of shook me up when he said that. And I was very uncomfortable with that statement. It chilled me to the bone when he said, I always knew something was going to happen to Summer. And I was like, what the fuck?
And you know why? Also, think about, I just thought of another thing. Maybe he thought that too, because, there's rumors that she's had, at least a couple other girl babies. I'm thinking of 3. Supposedly, Fred and Laura both claimed that Candace was about to pop, 9 months pregnant, right before Summer went missing. They saw her. They know for a fact. They swear. But so it makes me wonder, like, Don would know that she's getting rid of these girl babies, maybe because Summer was a girl. He just was like, oh no, something's going to happen. Like, she's going to do something to Summer. Because I think she's jealous in a way, because Dawn
always felt that way. Yeah.
I think he did have maybe an inappropriate relationship, and it with Summer, that's a good, that's what bothers me too. Like, cause I would like to know, it would be nice if we find out Dawn didn't have anything to do with it. But then I think, man, then I think about with the stepsister's claims and stuff like that. I'm like, he's a POS, and
absolutely.
But I do think Candace was definitely jealous. I really believe that.
Well, I always, from the very moment I saw Summer's hair, I felt, okay, we have a jealous mother here. Somewhere behind this is a mother who did not want her daughter to have hair, and that bothered me. And whether or not that's true, it was my first initial gut feeling when I saw the picture of Summer's head shaved. Oh my God!
People don't understand. We're not talking about a normal mother. We're talking about, if you meet her, you would understand. She you guys could just see on here. When I met her, I was like, oh my gosh, she does act like a freaking kid. Like, she's like a teenager. She acts like she's totally just the way she acts. I don't know. I could see her be close with teenagers, because that's just where she is mentally. So yeah, her, it's not normal for her. I don't think it would be normal for a mother to be jealous of their own daughter. That's weird to me, but but for her,
it happens. Lots of mothers jealous of their daughters, especially if the husband or significant other places a lot of like when Allie said, oh no, Summer was Don's Dudley said that Summer was like his prize. Like he pretty much, it was like his prized possession. Like, Summer was his everything. And then you've got Allie, who said the same thing. So 2 people who say that Summer was a princess to don, and you've got, stuff that happened with Jeannie and Mary that made us think, well, shit, what's going on here? Did something happen with Summer? Well, we'll never know until they find her. And I pray that she has been preserved enough, or at least contained, if they find her. And what leads me to believe, which I've said before, is her clothing. If that 309 video is accurate that day, taken that day, if Summer was truly in the back seat of that truck, dressed in long sleeves and long pants, I feel that was a psychological thing, and that they were protecting her skin from wherever she was going to be placed. If by chance that is, my theory is right, and it's just a thought, it doesn't mean it's true or anything like that. I said to myself, okay, she said Summer was always cold, but she didn't have the air conditioner on. It was pretty warm that day. Figure 3 o'clock in the afternoon, if it was, that's
Right.
peak time for heat. And usually between 12 and 3, it's the hottest, right? Like 10:30 to 3 o'clock, it gets pretty warm in the summer. It was the beginning of summer, right? It wasn't exactly summertime yet. Just about, though. And if what I see, right, what we see is real, and that 309 video and photo was from that day in the back of the truck, is it possible that wherever they were bringing Summer, or wherever Summer was going to be put, they wanted to protect or put a barrier between her skin and whatever was going to be put around or on top of her? God, I think I don't even like to say it, but I feel it could have been a psychological thing for whoever dressed her to protect her skin. And if that's right, when they do find her, I pray they find her. Firstly, I pray they find her alive, but if they don't, I think that there is going to be a hell of a lot more evidence left behind with her being covered. Okay. The clothing that was on her, it's going, and let's pray they put her, if she is deceased and they hid her somewhere, let's pray they put her in a container. Not that I hate this part, but if they did, it's all concealed and it's all going to be there with her. And that's my prayer, that if she is deceased and if she is hidden somewhere, that she is preserved, maybe in a tight something, whatever, that everything is right there and that they don't have any trouble. Because by now, 15 months later, if she's just out there in the elements somewhere, wide open, there is nothing left. Okay.
Look what Lola wrote. That's it's exactly what I mean. That's another thing that goes with your theory of why I put her in those clothes, because they described them as her nice school clothes, right?
Yeah.
And they put those on her when.
Ziggy, what do you send your daughter to school in the beginning of the school year? So I don't know when your kids start back. Around my way, we start in September. I'll tell you what, September, my kid was always in shorts and a t-shirt. Like usually, he liked basketball shorts and Nike shirts and whatever else, but never would I pick out a long sleeve shirt for the first day of school. It's too hot, and I'm in the north. So I don't even friggin' believe that story about that outfit. I don't.
Yeah, that's a good point.
No way. There's no way. So what exactly was that outfit? What was it for? I feel like it was a part of whoever dressed her. What's that?
So this, that means it would be premeditated, and that's the thing. Like, how long do they think? How long did they how long was this planned for? Is whatever happened in summer.
Or, and it doesn't even mean that it would have had to, it could have been something that happened and they had to go find something to put her in so that if they were, covering her with dirt or whatever, that it didn't touch her skin. She was covered head to toe in material. She was clothed for April showers or fall weather. I'll never understand that. And the only thing I can make sense of is the person who dressed her didn't want the elements to, get on her, and it might have been a psychological thing where it was a part of caring about what happened to her body when put somewhere or whatever. And again, it's just a theory, but why was she covered like she was in a freaking jacket? She had a jacket on with a hood. And you could see it wasn't, you could even see it was cloth on the inside. It wasn't like it was a windbreaker, right? Like a thin little jacket. You know how like you wear like a windbreaker, it doesn't have anything in there. It's just it's material just to throw on. This had a hood on it and you could see it had material on the inside. For June 15th, no way. No one could ever make me believe, and I don't know Summer, and I don't need to know her to know that's not normal. She went from swimming to being in a spring or fall outfit.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand it either. I don't feel it. And it was, I don't know. Did she have a bathing suit? Did they completely take off I don't know.
Well,
bathing suit
I've always thought that the bathing suit was on Summer because of the wet spot on her belly, but I also believe that could have been something else going on. And I don't want to get into what my thoughts are on that because it's far too grim. And I think I've talked about it before, but it doesn't need to be said. So about the bathing suit. So Candace says that the TBI had the bathing suit. So what exactly was the wet spot on her? So I've always thought, okay. And then people are like, oh, she dropped a drink on her. Really? So that's a perfect circle. Perfect. So when she dropped orange soda on her belly, it came out in a perfect circle. No, don't believe it. And I hear it all the time. Oh, she probably dropped her drink on her. I don't think so. How many kids do you know that'll drop a drink and it lands on their belly in a perfect circle and there's not a splash anywhere? Makes no sense. It just makes no sense. But I think it's possible she could have had her bathing suit on underneath that, Ziggy, because of the spot. And you can actually see that the wet spot is leaking out onto the seatbelt. It's seeping through onto the seatbelt. So I remember going over that photo. I got struck for that, actually. Somebody struck me when I was over that. Yeah.
Look at Sharon's comment. Did he really? So did H not have to put on different clothes? Why did they change Summer? And I thought because Grandis supposedly didn't want her car getting wet and stuff, and was going to put this pillow. Oh gosh, this whole pillow thing. Put Summer on the pillow.
Where's the pillow? Where's the pillow?
Did H sit on the pillow? Is that why they changed Summer? I don't know.
Well, they said
anyways, I'm going to go. I'm going to go now because I'll keep talking forever. But thank you so much. I'll keep listening.
It's okay. I'll keep the convo going. Bye, Ziggy.
All right, bye, guys.
The pillow, I don't know. So remember, somebody, I think Chris asked where the pillow was. And what did she say? She said, oh, did she say her mom had it with her in Wisconsin when her mom took off. So, I mean, I don't know, but you guys, let's finish this interview because I don't want to leave it half done. Okay. We're going to keep going on this. Ziggy is going to try to figure out that sound on the other one. And hold on, let's get to it. Almost done here. So sorry it was a long live. I apologize. Didn't realize it would be this long, but I'm happy to be here. So
when you turn on Fields Road off of Detroit Church, you go across the bridge. Bell Road goes to your left. Fields Road stays to your right. There's old barn stuff there, right in the corner. And then keep on going up through there, and you'll start into the curve. When you start in that next curve to the left, it'll be like a driveway goes straight. Instead of going around that curve, the driveway goes kind of straight on. And then gate posts and stuff up, they got a big gate up across there. But what the gate is, if you're looking at the gate, on the left-hand side where the post is, that ridge line right there, that's where the road actually went up. They cut it out with that gate and stuff, and done away with the third road, you see. And you about have to walk in it now, but that's how the road went into their property. When you stand at the gate, if you look to your left, the way the gate lays, that's the way the road goes up that little ridge point there. And once you get up on that ridge, you get follow that ridge on back. I mean, it's just like walking through the woods.
And you had I asked you to show them back there?
Yeah, I took them back.
What was that?
I took them through.
So the TBI had him show them this ridge and the gate. That's interesting. I did not realize that. Crimes has consequences. I remember something about the brace, but didn't they change the story? I can't remember in the later stories. No, she just left it out. Granda said Candace here just left that part out. So nothing changed about the brace, but Candace here left the knee brace part out when she told her story. So if that helps. Let's see. Wouldn't that pillow be Summer's freshest scent for the dogs? Yeah, Lisa Lee, where is it? Great question.
Gate stuff told them how to get back in there, but
Was that
like one of the light searches they done, like they searched that in there, but I don't know.
that because of
Well, they searched Bell Road and stuff, which Bell Road comes back side of right here. It comes from on the other side of this ridge right here. I mean, that's how far it comes back.
So, when's the last time you talked to TBI? Have they gotten a hold of you since I talked to you last? Which would have been January?
Yeah, I talked to Wells. I've talked to them about 3 or 4 times.
So they keep a hold of you.
I get any kind of
Info?
yeah, I was there, I don't tell nothing unless I really think it's helpful.
Yeah. So
it was just odd to me that he checked that property or was on that property or something that day and everything.
the same day that someone went missing?
Yeah. But see, he sees mom too.
So
it was just odd to me that he checked that property or was on that property or something that day and everything.
the same day that someone went missing?
Yeah. But see, Jody Sue's mom too. See, that's another thing. It's like when Summer first went missing, said Jody Sue was talking about, it's a perfect storm because everything in here, the tree trimmers, this. Then when something got brought up about maroon Tacoma with another act, what are they going to do with the ladder like that on it in the morning? Like that. And I didn't know till later on that her mom owned a red Tacoma, a maroon Tacoma, And Jody Sue been driving it here lately.
Yeah, and she gave you a ride.
I let her right on it.
Yeah, she told me that your wife said that a couple of days after I had been here the last time that she was driving that vehicle.
Yeah, she brought her up here because my truck is, I drove the camera in it down there next to Donnie's driveway, and I was waiting on somebody to come and help pull it on up here, and in that truck there the same day that her and Andrew was supposed to record over there.
Eviction or something?
Restraining order and eviction who when they was trying to evict her, you know.
So they evicted her?
Yeah.
Because that's what...
But the third day of them standing on the hill, Andy, he needs to holler, period. He goes to Knoxville and stuff and stay for, I think when I seen this story, the next time I seen him, it's been like 21 days that he'd been in Knoxville. And it just didn't make sense why he just up and just leave it like that, you know.
He just said not for the guy or what?
No, he just, I don't know what the deal was about that. The third day, he just up and gone.
And went to Knoxville?
Yeah, staying in Knoxville. He thought that working down there and stuff. Something like him and Jody is having a lot of problems and stuff all of a sudden. And, I mean,
so who had to evict her? It was the parents, right? Because isn't it his parents' property?
Yeah, it was actually, it was Mr. Polly and John, both, which John lives out here in the hollow.
Which is her brother?
Yeah.
And your uncle?
John is Polly's brother.
So that would be your cousin, your first cousin.
Yeah.
John Bernard. Okay, so John Bernard was back at the day. John Smith. Okay, that's right. He's a Smith.
Smith and married Bernard.
Did you know that? Okay, so you said that on her side, I don't know if it was you or your wife that said, you said on both sides that you have, on both sides of your family, you have, was it Bernard?
Well, I'm kin to the Bernards on my mom's side.
Yeah, but...
Yes, the kin, see. But on the Hill side, my dad's side...
You're closer.
Yeah, like second, third cousin.
Andy's dad, his parents, I think, are cousins. I'm trying to figure out, because they were both born Bernard. It's actually, her name is something, starts with a C. Something, Bernard.
John and Lisa here, Tom Smith and his wife. See, they didn't know at that time they got married and was young and stuff. People wouldn't just stick up. But see, they were cousins. But he met her way over in Virginia and stuff, and never met her or nothing. And nobody wouldn't tell them that they were cousins till too late.
Yeah, I think that they're just it would be Andy's like grandparents on his dad's side. I think that they're like distant cousins. If I haven't found their connection yet, but they're both were born Bernard. And actually, Andy's so his grandfather on his dad's side was actually married to a different woman when he got another woman pregnant. So I don't know. Like I don't know if I didn't even go through this. I mean, I've been so interested in everything you've been saying that I didn't even. So Andy Paul, are you sure his name's Andy Paul? Because I was trying to find him online.
Paul,
it's Anthony Paul? Anthony Paul?
Anthony Paul.
Because I found Anthony Paul.
See, you just like him when I took him to find him about getting my that shit.
Is he a registered offender? He's a registered offender. He's actually been in trouble for.
Yes. That's my knowledge. I mean, of what Candace comes through, because Candace and Don's like, I think my school something happened. They've been trying to get rid of him for a long time, and they don't like. Wait, what is when Don gave words? Him, Candace, or he just taking advantage of Candace, or I don't know if they had a relationship or what, you know. But they's always all over each other stuff. But they like, we've been trying to get rid of him forever. What you do to get rid of him? I said, next day I was saying you out there. Said he knows this shit and he's gone. So that's the motherfucker I do to him if he's ever done anything towards my kid.
And how old was Destiny at the time?
He's probably about 13 at the time.
13?
Yeah. But see, she got ended up in group homes. Well, the group homes was taking her to like Bristol Mall places. Well, Andy Powell had her up there at the group home, or at Bristol Mall, and telling her to holler for her daddy now and all kinds of shit. And she actually got away from me. Very next night, if he was supposed to no, they're doing something there at the mall. So it is supposed to up to the bank or the bus or something other. And another little girl actually did, and she ended up getting raped.
Was it that?
Maybe it was Andy Powell. I feel like it was Andy Powell because I feel like he was going to try to do something.
Was he, is this guy your age? Is he your age? Or how much older would you say? Like,
he probably say 3 to 5 years old or something.
oh, that's it. That's just a few years older than you?
Yeah, he's old.
Okay, so he's kind of your age, so he might be like a teen.
I mentioned him the other day. He said he'd been staying around like Duffield, over that way.
Duffield,
Virginia.
Oh, so that he.
Like Gatesview, that area.
So is Virginia like right real close to here?
What is
Virginia? Is it real close? Is that why?
Yeah, so right outside Kingsport right here. I mean.
Oh, okay.
It's probably from right here to Gates or Virginia line right there. I'm saying probably at 15 miles a year or something. It ain't that far. It's fast, I mean.
Okay, so that makes sense. So you didn't know, because you said well, no, because you said, okay, because you moved to Virginia too, but you have family in Virginia, in Duffield, right? Duffield?
Yeah.
Are you related?
From Duffield to here, what it was. See, they did in Duffield, my great-grandfather. It's just that hill I live here. Anyway, they took and moved here from Duffield and stuff. My grandparents, when they lived here, they still owned a little bit of property over there, but for a lot of family things, you know.
Okay, so, alright. I better hurry, because, oh my gosh. That's so interesting to talk to. And I'm afraid I'm going to miss something that you can't, it's impossible. What do you go by on YouTube when you were you going by Fred Hill when you were on YouTube?
Oh, I just think, I don't know.
You didn't make an account or anything?
I was just, on my browser, I just go in.
Oh, so I was going to say, like, I wondered if you had, like, a username or if you made an account, like, with the...
And my Gmail, Fred Hill 312. Well, my Gmail is what it is.
How often do you go on YouTube?
But every other day or something, I'll get on there and look at it.
Over at your mom, or?
Yeah.
If you don't get internet out here, man, I'm telling you.
This is so much out here. I mean, I'm paying $300 to $375 every 11 days.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. And I know that if you want, that's only what you got, because there ain't no hot spot, no nothing comes down here. That will, but certain ones you've got certain things killed.
Man, because if you just, like,
It's going to be different. Kids is what the world should be about. You know? That's what the world go around. Kids.
Is that what so?
I mean, anybody that really knows me, I mean, I've had many 10, 15 kids with me at a time on this creek, and I have to run their parents down 2 weeks later to give them a kid back. I mean, let kids do everything.
Yeah. So
I'm more or less been part of a lot of kids.
And I ain't just know to ask you, but
I wouldn't do nothing in the world to harm them in no way.
You don't seem like
Give my life.
you don't seem like a scary person to me.
Yeah.
The law enforcement must.
When I went down there and done the statement firms, all of them, I mean, the whole deal, a bunch of them. But when I got down the line, I did it and told all of them, introduced me to all of them. They told them, said, the main drug task, and he told me, said, since one of these percent things, if you invest this money right here, he will not mislead you on anything. That's what he told him, you know. And I wasn't, I mean.
Yeah. I can tell.
I didn't lead them on nothing. They even asked me about the dope, everything. I mean, I ain't putting no pay out, but that's what
I was worried. That's why I was wondering if that's what was going on with Jody Sue. Like she was tired of, like she was doing some drug stuff and was afraid of. She had to say.
I didn't know they didn't do anything.
So you didn't know, you didn't see her ever.
I didn't know that Bonnie was doing anything other than drinking. He smoked a little pot. I mean, I didn't take DVI if I said, I didn't even know they even done anything like that, you know.
Well, but when did you see him do coke? Because he came down here asking if he wanted to do coke. But
the day before the boys got took.
So that's the first time you had.
He took him. Well, he's come here before. Late at night and stuff that not had it where you could sit doing it or nothing. But now, the day before the boys got took, he come here trying to get us to do stuff with it, stuff with it.
Okay. So it's like
you didn't. He's trying to set me up that night. I mean, he just acted weird as fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, just, you know, it didn't make it feel like he was trying to set me up on something,
But you had never really seen him used before then?
No, I had never seen you guys.
But he was
using stuff and asked if they could hang out for 30 minutes or another to come down a little bit, or Candace wouldn't know, or something or whatnot. And maybe something. He'd ask if I could keep parking the driveway or something for 30 minutes or an hour or something other.
They never try to ask you guys for anything to see if you could get anything?
Somebody's making something back then if it's getting to box or something like a 33 or something or something like that. I think maybe what she got that from. Just being honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
The way Jody Sue is, I'll sit down with it. I always put it. She'd always act like everything's coming here to get safe and stuff. I mean, even way before summer, ever since they moved in the car and damn her, she's always got on like, you know, all kinds of traffic and stuff. And
she doesn't seem like a very honest.
Her kids didn't go to school because all the dumb was running on his car and this and this and this.
Her kids aren't even going to school, are they? Okay. Yeah, I heard that.
Well, they did for a little bit, I think. She felt like she could send them because of everything coming here. Well, first she told you that it's coming here and David Bates, then she said it was coming here at my dad's place. Like they was doing a bunch of stupid shit.
Yeah.
As I look back at it, see, I didn't even know they didn't get charged for dealing with living in a home or whatever. You know, and then a dwelling or something other.
Yeah.
Maintaining dwelling.
See, well, I mean,
I didn't even know that until lately.
Yeah. Did you know how Jody Sue mentioned the scream? Did you hear anything about it?
I say she tried to get me the same day the son went missing. She kept saying something about the creek guy, Jody Sue. And she wasn't missing no scream or nothing. Yeah. But she kept saying something, wanting me to go to somewhere down in the creek, something look on in the creek. But the way I've listened to a little bit of her shit, you know, she said, and she talked about washing.
Yeah.
I look back at, see, I didn't even know they'd even been charged for dealing with living in a home or whatever, you know, and a dwelling or something other.
Yeah.
Maintaining dwelling.
See, well, I mean,
I didn't even know that until lately.
Yeah. Did you know how Jody Sue mentioned the screen? Did you hear anything about it?
I say she tried to get me the same day the son went missing. She kept saying something about the creek guy, Jody Sue. And she wasn't missing no scream or nothing. Yeah. But she kept saying something, wanting me to go to somewhere down there in the creek, something looked funny in the creek. But the way I've listened to a little bit of her shit, you know, she said, and she talked about washing my feet off in the creek, you know, not to take it, that the scent would stay in the creek or something. It was bullshit. Scent just intensifies when you get it like that and you walk in the creek.
So I wonder what she would think she'd be washing off.
I feel like she had something to do with that. She kept saying something about something looked funny and be toward it somewhere past the creek. It, like she was trying to get me to go look, so it looked like me that I was one of it.
Oh,
that's what I was getting. Feeling, you know, the
like
feeling.
That she wanted you to put your, like,
yeah, it's
so that,
her, you know. That's what I think.
I wonder, does she have, so
she knows more than she's saying.
She has a bad reputation around her?
No. I mean, I don't know if I know her.
As far as, like, seems like she's a liar.
Nobody's ever mentioned her until someone mentioned. Nobody.
Laura said that she had a bad reputation as far as, like, being a whore. I don't know.
I think she had, when they lived in Cloud, the port, hey, when she was supposed to be stripping and stuff, the shit going that she wasn't. Because I was wrong with it. And I know the quality girls, they do hire and stuff, and they gotta be clean. They gotta not on no drugs and stuff, because they find out they're gone. They're restricting the girls.
So you didn't know her to do drugs, really?
No.
Does she have?
I didn't even know that they smoked pot or anything. I know that she was letting on like she was sick, you know, signs of on driveway and stuff. But,
yeah, did she have cancer?
You know, she said she did, but as far as me knowing that she did, I don't know if she did or just trying to get attention.
So you never knew her, you guys never got any pills off her? You never knew her to have pills?
No, just like Dawn and Candace, we never know Dave. I think we know him doing is drinking, smoking the big pot. You know, that's the thing we know. I mean, just like I said, when I mentioned that something about coke or something, we talked about something that Coach brought up. I brought up Coach something, and then he went that night and spent everything they had.
He brought up, he said, he mentioned something on the phone to me about coke once, like that every time he drinks, which is like that would be every night, because he drinks every night. It's when, like, every time I talk to him on the phone, he was drunk. So it's Candace.
It's like him that night before the boys got to by the DHS or whatever it's called, state services. He come here and had a bunch of stuff on and talking about the TBI for and dope house. He said he knows the car, and so he did dope house and dope house. I was thinking, why would you do that? You know, I mean.
Do you think that he really believed that, or do you think he was like tweaking or something up?
Well, that was following me. I mean, but But he was trying to get me to go this in fact, he had trouble in Knoxville, what he was told. And he was trying to get me to go back down there with him to show me how their favors were following him around. I said, I don't, I mean, that'd just be putting me right there in the middle of everything,
Yeah, it sounds dangerous.
Beat on me like I was doing something wrong. No, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, it sounds.
Like I tell you, I ain't on the part of this coach you had that night,
Yeah, especially after all that. After all this, like.
And next day, I found out the kids, the boys had got hurt, and I was like, really?
So, but did you know about you did know that there's CPS, or what do you guys call it? CPS, that they were about to take, or they were already in their lives, like, before summer, kind of thing?
Yeah. I mean, everybody's caught, a lot of people's caught in on stuff, Of course, just knowing how much they can investigated, nobody knows,
When you saw those two boys, you said they were about 2 and 4 down the basement. You said there was no steps that went down there with them?
No, they had to put them in the bottom side of stuff. What stories we see from outside.
And they had no diapers on or anything? They were completely naked?
Butt naked. I mean, no clothes on nothing. Didn't even look like they had any sheets or anything on the bed, no cover or nothing. Just bare mattresses laying on the floor. I ain't seen no toys, no nothing in there. And Candace, she went and come to the door. She was upstairs, and I beat on her because I pissed today. Towards and stuff, Then I went on over on where the building is, and the pile had a camper set up over there. And he was actually one that had drove the tree out and stuff, drove my fence and all that out down there. But Candace never would come to the door. Of course, just knowing how much they took and investigated, nobody knows,
When you saw those two boys, you said they were about 2 and 4 down the basement. You said there was no steps that went down the stairs with them?
No, they had to put them in the bottom side of stuff. What stories we see from outside.
And they had no diapers on or anything? They were completely naked?
Butt naked. I mean, no clothes on nothing. Didn't even look like they had any sheets or anything on the bed, no cover or nothing. Just bare mattresses laying on the floor. I ain't seen no toys, no nothing in there. And Candace, she went and come to the door. She was upstairs, and I beat on her because I pissed that day. Or some stuff, Then I went on over on where the building is, and the pile had a camper set up over there. And he was actually one that had drove the tree out and stuff, drove my fence and all that out down there. And but Candace never would come to the door that day. The boys was down there by themselves. See, they ain't put them steps in until not too long ago, best of my knowledge,
I know those were.
A year or so ago.
Okay. Because there was steps when Summer went missing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
She's been missing now a year. I'm just looking which one, because I do have to go, and I'm sure you're trying to questions.
Before someone went missing, they went too long before someone went missing. After they took the steps. No more than a year before she was missing,
Yeah. Oh, that's fine. I don't care.
That's it. So we got through part 2 and part 3, and I guess I got the wrong part 1 yesterday. It's okay, because we'll do this again. But I have to say, Ziggy did an absolutely incredible job talking to Fred. She was very brave. Like, I believe it was, who said it? Was it Lana? She said, that Ziggy was so brave to go down and talk to Fred. I agree. I don't know if I would have felt comfortable to do that, but Ziggy did. And thank you, Ziggy, for doing that for Summer and hopefully find some answers. I think in a community like this, it's so vital to have people that are willing to travel and, you know, the people that are close to the area be able to go and see things and without crossing the line, you know. And Ziggy did a fantastic job being respectful. She was very respectful to Fred, very respectful of his, you know, personal space, his privacy. She didn't act like a fool. She didn't run down there screaming, ranting, and raving like a lunatic. She handled herself really well. So where I once was very upset with Ziggy about the bones, I am complimenting Ziggy about this trip she took, because now that I've had time to process and really pay attention to these, I am thankful for what she's done. And I appreciate that she took the time to come up here today and talk about it and everything. It was really nice of her to do and for me to use her content. And she's also going to try to fix the sound on the other one. So that'll be really helpful. I feel like it's really hard here toward the end to comment on some of these things because I can't quite make out what's being said. And I don't want to assume what's being said because I don't want to screw it up. I think I know what he's saying, but I don't want to speak wrong on what I'm hearing. So it was a lot at the end, and I encourage you all to listen to it over again. I'm going to even listen to it over again and see. The thing that sucks about it is because the sound was not so great, it's going to be so difficult to hear things. You know how we'll say, oh, I notice something new every single time I listen. Well, how are we going to hear something new when we can't freaking hear? And that dog, oh my goodness. So we have got the dog, we've got the mumbling, we've got the phone frequency that's making a funny little staticky noise and everything else. So a lot of things working against us with this recording, but I'm going to end it here. It's been a really long live, way longer than I expected it to be. I spent my whole day here with you guys, and I appreciate you guys for staying with me for this long. Most of you stayed the whole time. I will go drop the Discord link for members. Also, I believe it was said by Nana for Life that Andy said he did not go to Knoxville for 21 days. And he also, what was the other thing? He did not go with Dawn to meet up with the lady of the night. So that was something I said that I would speak on and make sure everybody heard it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to end this. Hopefully there'll be some good live streams tonight because I'm really in the mood to like lay around and watch lives and just be a sub instead of sitting here in this chair entertaining everybody. So maybe I'll be back tomorrow. No promises. Maybe. It depends on the weather. All right. So you guys have a great night, and be looking for the Discord link if you're a member. I'll go do that right now. I'll put it up on my community post, and only members can see it. Please don't share that link. I don't want anybody coming in my Discord that is not a member. It's only just a perk because I don't offer anything here on this channel, because I will not and will never put content about Summer or any missing person behind a paywall, because it's disgusting to do so. So I'll talk to you guys soon. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much to all my mods, to everybody who showed up in chat today, all the people who became a member, and everyone who took part in this live stream, whether it was in the chat or on the panel. Thank you to Ziggy, and you guys have a great night. I'll see you soon. Justice for Summer.